show it on camera. Hold on. It's this thing. There's the thing is, this doesn't like directly lead into my living room. This is like I'm on the second floor in my house, and it just goes down into like you can look down into the living room from it. And so
I'm
what
back.
happens is if she goes to work there, I can hear her because I can see her office. So the thing is, when she like goes to work in the morning, which she can do obviously, it's her job, but she gets so pissed at some of the calls she's getting because she works for an insurance company. And if she gets like loud, I hear it because Germany has thin walls. I know Spider-Man Homecoming made a funny joke about Germany having thin walls. It's true. We do. Like you want to whisper, like that's why I have to whisper too, because if I'm too loud, my brother will come over to my room and he will beat my head in with a bat.
You beat your head in with a bat. Jesus Christ.
Either with a bat or with whatever else he finds in his room with that is phallic.
I'm back, sorry.
Welcome back. And
Why,
Zoro's here.
why does it have to be phallic in nature?
Yeah, I was gonna say phallic in nature is crazy. It has to be.
Yeah, no.
Of all things.
So like my mom was like, "Oh, you know the dog took a shit on the deck." I'm like, "No." The fuck?
I
Did
didn't
it?
know. I didn't know that. What the fuck?
And sure enough, she did. She did.
Let me.
Oh shit, are we starting?
Yes. The stream is already.
Oh my god, I just said that.
No point in
Well,
taking
Zoro's
it back now.
Not quite here yet. I don't think he's just.
Well,
showing
at least you guys know my dog shits.
Well, I'm pretty sure all dogs do, don't they? I'm pretty sure there isn't one that doesn't.
If
Oh,
your
gosh,
dog
yeah, she's
doesn't
staring at
shit-
me now. Yeah, I know what you
if your
did.
dog- If your dog doesn't shit, I would possibly call a doctor.
Yeah, I'd call a
True.
I'd call a veterinarian. That's a little concerning, but
Jen, she has an
anyway.
appointment this week for the veterinarian.
Anyway,
Well, we are.
welcome everybody to a very odd beginning to our stream of Eyes of Astra Session 4. Of all things, this is quite the session beginning. Oh my goodness.
Well, you know what they say about rock bottom.
No, legit. I did not know he started the live stream, and I saw the announcement on the server, and I'm like, wait a minute,
Yeah,
fuck! I just
oh,
aired
oh,
right this
cool.
live.
Streaming.
Yeah,
Wait a
I'm
fucker.
live. I love how it took her a second. She had to like put two and two together, and then like, oh fuck.
But and you know, it's normal. It's everyday life.
The Death Note theme.
Death Note.
It's everyday life.
All right.
Hi Zoro.
Hey.
All right.
You
I
do a
think we are all here. I'm just gonna double check the boards that I have real quick that are part of the session. Just gonna make a quick double check that they're all functioning and all the pieces are here. Okay, so that one's good.
You,
What?
Herky, and the freaking D&D group chat.
That's actually good. Wait, why does it just say "fug"?
The thing is, I can explain this joke because it is a joke about German. In Germany, the flying archetype is called Flug, F-L-U-G. So remove the L.
Fug.
Fuck.
All right. Well, this is quite the fucking beginning to a session. My goodness. All right.
Hey,
Let me.
I brought in views though.
You brought in views.
Clickbait.
God damn it! Not the clickbait. No. God damn it. Okay. Let's put this here. Okay, Tailspire is functioning.
I put
Okay.
"Do Not Disturb" in our title, so we won't be disturbed.
Okay,
I'm sure it'll work.
let's boot up the D&D aspect of the stream, and everybody is here. All right, let me go ahead and close the other screen for my stream so I don't end up seeing it and it like bothers me because like another thing moving on my monitors. Okay, so Like what we do in every beginning of our D&D sessions, we're gonna go ahead and give a question to our dear party, just to kind of get a little bit of a warm up for everybody. So, I'm gonna go ahead and roll a D100 on my D&D Beyond. Where the fuck is it? There it is. Hold on, I'm rolling the wrong one. I'm rolling a D20. D100. Okay, what did I get? I got a 10.
Oh, God.
Okay, so let me go ahead and take a look at my list.
Dude,
of my
do we all get like $1 million if he gets a 100? I like that very much.
There is I actually,
for the blooms.
I actually thought about that, and there's a special condition that you guys will get. It's not like a bad condition. It's like you'll basically get something special when you get 100.
Guys, we get
100.
inspiration, and nothing can fail that we do.
I don't think so. Good try.
Our inspiration dice is gonna be an insta win if we get 100.
Instantly, you guys are gonna teleport to the boss and kill him instantly.
I am expecting.
Well,
an
the boss
absolute
you're gonna
roll.
fight today had a heart attack in his house and died.
Yup, he's dead now. Okay, question. Hold on, what did I get? Okay, 10. Question 10. Okay. Ooh. I feel like this is quite the fitting. Quite the fitting question.
Oh God.
By the way, I pulled these questions out from like a list of like other stuff I've seen online. In terms of canon for your characters, what is your character's type?
Oh.
Oh,
Type of what?
Okay, so like type of significant other. Like what type are you looking for exactly?
The ideal partner.
Yeah, your ideal partner in D&D. Let's since
Hey,
Zoro
real
is
quick.
excited, we'll start with Zoro.
Real quick. My girlfriend's right next to me, so that's the perfect question.
Oh. It's actually really sweet.
All right, since we have Zoro starting it off, we'll have Zoro started on this one. So, Zoro, in terms of canon for your character, what does, coincidentally also named Zoro, look for in their significant other?
Zoro's girlfriend. This is just
Yes.
his character. Hear him out. It's just a character.
Hear him out. Hear him out. Pause now. Hold up. All right. Let's get Zoro's question out in here. All right. So, what does Zoro look for?
She has to have a better sense of humor than he does.
Purr.
Okay. Is there anything else that Zoro looks for?
Yeah, she's gotta be hotter than me.
All right.
And for Zoro specifically, she also has to be very strong as well, like a strong fighter.
Yes.
As it's a part of his culture.
As part of culture. Good. He even referred back to his character. You know what? I like that. If you don't have an inspiration, give yourself an inspiration for that, Zoro.
Hell yeah.
By the way, I'm not gonna give inspirations as much because you guys need to be very crafty with how you answer these questions, and I'll give you an inspiration if you are. We'll go with
Thank you.
we'll
You're
go
gonna hold bars on us after last
let's
session?
let's give it to Yakamashi next. Yakamashi, you have the talking
All
stick.
right.
What does Eric look for?
It's very interesting because Eric is asexual, but not aromantic. So, but in an ideal partner, he looks for someone who is equally as intelligent, yet doesn't rival his intelligence, and at the same time, someone who basically will submit to his whim, like will just follow him blindly. So an impossible partner, essentially. Hence the asexuality.
Wow.
Could have just said slave.
That's
That's a
crazy.
very different.
That's a crazy statement.
All right, you know what? Just because of some of the absurdities that Hariki brought up, you know what? I'll give you an inspiration for that one.
Cool, thanks.
Thank
Thank
Hariki.
Hariki.
Thank Hariki for that one. Because if he didn't
You
say
are
anything,
fucking welcome.
if he didn't say anything, Hariki, I wouldn't have given him an inspiration.
That is one hell of an alley-oop right there.
That was an alley-oop right there. Speaking of which, Hariki, what is Vaporld's? Well, I mean,
How do Parakeet and Alley-oop have anything in common?
What is Baprold's ideal type of woman? I mean, in
The
canon, he's been
easy
with a
ans-
few, but
The easy answer here would be a bartender, but like
fair.
the thing is, I'm currently going through my head with Baprold. I think personally he would have a. You know how like a fucking tank in like a game usually is just like very heavily armored, but underneath sometimes it's like expected. Oh, they're fucking muscular. His ideal would be can take a lot, but is not like too fucking muscular. Like a tank tomboy, you could say. Not a fucking
Ooh.
not like a muscle mommy
Just to go
that can
hard.
still withhold a bit of liquor, but not too much. Like Mercutio level would be nice. That like she
Okay.
has a limit.
Oh, okay. It's very intricate and very specific with Baprold.
That was very intriguing.
I kind of like that. I'll give you an inspiration for that one. Fuck it, I'll give you
Let's
an
go.
inspiration for that one. It's very intricate how you put that together. So I'll give you an inspiration for that one. Well, I was gonna say, but not least, but very last in the list, Sailor. What is Do you want to do it for both characters or just Celeste?
I can do it. I'll try to do it for both.
Okay. So we'll start with Celeste. As you guys
Okay.
you guys will kind of get a little you guys will get not you guys but in the chat. You guys will get introduced to another character of Sailor's that will be a part of the story in just a minute, but in a minute after we get finished with the question. Go ahead with Celeste.
Because I was actually thinking about it. I was like, because I feel like she would like be thinking like the ideal like Prince Charming because of her books and everything. But in reality, I feel like she would want somebody who's like, like kind of like her, like I feel like she'll be definitely with liking the himbo type. I'm not gonna lie, she'll definitely like the himbo type, but at the same time too, she also wants somebody who's like, strong, independent. Someone who could just basically respects her. That's
Oh.
what she really wants. And then for my other character, Karuni, I think for her, she wants somebody who's as interested in literature and everything and stuff like that, but also someone who she kind of wants like a house husband. Like she wants to go and do all the work, and she just wants somebody to go home to be home and just like, does the cleaning and cooking, like someone to provide for. Because she I feel like she's a provider. She likes to provide for people.
Oh, okay. You guys got lucky. All of you guys get an inspiration for that one. Yeah, all of you guys get an inspiration for this question. Sailor, you get throw yourself an inspiration on that. So,
Yeah.
as we left off in last session, the party had unfortunately been hunted by the Jester. However, the Jester unfortunately croaked very quickly.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunately croaked very quickly to the party's antics. How would you really say it?
It was all calculated.
I would say sleep medication.
I mean, that works too.
Oh, yeah.
It's closer.
That helped.
After the end of last session with the Jester, everybody went back to the tavern, but Baprold was not done, as he managed to find that one of his arch nemeses, one of the drinking people from his old days, that was part of the what was it, the Beer Bastards, I think is what they called.
The beer bastards.
The Beer Bastards was actually a fake. And it was actually once a statue controlled from the Jester, but no longer, as the Jester is no longer alive. But that didn't stop Baprold. He still wanted to see some more bloodshed, so he ended up bashing the brains off of a poor, innocent wizard that was unfortunately knocked out from the brawl that happened within the tavern that Baprold had started. So, and to not even finish off the session, a little fight ensued between Vaprold and Eric, leaving Eric kind of, crushed on a table that was filled with drinks that unfortunately was not drunk yet. And it all spilled on Eric while he napped there, unfortunately. By the way, give all of you guys a long rest if you guys haven't done that. If you guys haven't done that yet. But beginning from last session, Zoro, if I remember correctly, you wanted to start off today's session with something. Go ahead and tell me what it is that you wanted to start off today's session with.
I, considering everybody's been going through it, will go ahead and cook breakfast for everybody. On the menu today will be a little special breakfast food called chile rellenos.
Well, before you
It's very good.
Before you
Very
make
delicious.
it to the kitchen, you wake up, and it is really, really early morning. Like the sun is barely coming up over the sunrise, and so, as you get up and you are making your way towards the door, Coco looks at you and he kind of gives you a look, almost as if he's wondering what you're gonna do. As he is like curled up right in front of the bed in like a donut shape, like all dogs do.
Coco, will be making some breakfast. You are welcome to join if you'd like. Though it will be nothing dangerous, so I'll be okay.
Coco gives you a slight look and he squints his eyes at you. He gives you a small nod and he goes back to sleep. And you go ahead and make your way downstairs. What was it that you were saying, Yakamashi?
I was gonna ask if Coco does a big stretch.
Well, he's not gonna go up and leave yet. However, when you make your way downstairs, Zoro, unfortunately, the table that had a bunch of the drinks has now been split in half, with a bunch of the drinks caved into the middle, where there is seemingly what seemingly looks like fucked up Eric.
Damn. You really got fucked up. But I'm going to leave him there, and I'm going to continue on to the kitchen.
As you make it, hold on, Tailspire's lagging. As you make your way over to the kitchen, you see that the tavern keepers are already awake, already prepping a bunch of food, ready for breakfast for everybody. And the tavern keeper's husband looks at you, and he kind of gives you like a slight squint, and he goes back to cleaning up the rest of the cups and everything that are still, well, not broken, hopefully, from yesterday's brawl. And the tavern keeper is working on making bread, making some, you see her making like sausage links, and she's preparing a lot of ingredients for what seemingly looks like a very big feast. What is it that you do here?
I go ahead and I ask her, what is it that she's preparing?
As you go back here, the tavern lady looks over at you and she says, "Oh dear, I didn't see you there. Well, I am just preparing a big feast. It seems like we had a very big brawl yesterday, so I am just going to prepare something for everybody to wake up to. I'm assuming you're here to try?" She says as she kind of like puts her hand out, and you see all of the food, some of the food already made, but some are just still ingredients.
How would you finish your turn? How would you finish your turn?
Could you repeat that last part, actually?
So you see that she is, showing you that some of the food has already been prepared. Obviously, like a whole pig has been made. There's some, little bits and pieces of like bread and stew here and there, but there's still, bowls that are filled with like chopped up like lettuce, others with garlic, some onions, and just a lot of ingredients that are just still laid out on the table, seemingly gonna be prepared for a meal. What is it that Zoro does here?
I will ask the Lady, if it is all right for me to cook for my friends a special meal.
She looks at you, and she kind of like blinks twice. She says, "Oh, of course, dear. Come here. I'll show you how to help make some bread. Okay?" She says as she kind of looks at you.
Awesome. All right. I will tell you the list of ingredients that I need. Then, thank you for your generosity.
Of course. Anybody that helps protect the tavern, well, they're welcome to use its facilities as well. Go, use. I will be helping prep the tables and hopefully get whoever's there. She kind of points out little old Eric in the table. Get him out of the way and get the rest of the drinks all put away and clean the floors, she says as she kind of like makes her way past you and is now here. So, as you are here, what does Zoro go ahead and make?
I make what is a favorite breakfast of mine from my culture, chile rellenos. That is basically egg whites surrounded by a stuffed bell pepper.
Ooh, that sounds pretty damn good.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. For that, yeah, I don't know if it would work to. Yeah, you know what? While you delight an audience, detecting, acting. You know what? I'll say, yeah, I'll say give me a performance check, but give me it with advantage because you are what's it called? You did grow up cooking a lot of food when you were younger, so give me it with advantage.
My thing isn't loading up. Hold on. All right, there we go. What advantage again?
Performance to see if you're able to masterfully craft the food, but give it with advantage because you grew up making food since you were younger.
Advantage. All right. Hold on. It didn't say advantage. Why is it going slow?
D&D Beyond usually likes to be very slow. Yeah, how
For
slow
some
D&D
reason.
Beyond is. It's
Thank
so stupid.
God you did it with advantage, Chris.
No, that's what I was saying. It can't do it with advantage. All right, I'm gonna just use a regular
Just roll
dice.
twice.
Yeah, just roll it. Just roll it twice, and then just give me your higher number.
Oh, yeah, duh.
You rolled a 1.
Well, yeah, I see that, and I rolled another 3.
So that's a 4.
What happened? What did you get?
I rolled a 3.
Ooh.
Plus 1.
Yeah.
Can
I go ahead? Can I go ahead use my inspiration? Because I don't think that will be something.
No, you know what? Make a reroll. Make a reroll because I kind of want this to be a bit more of a tamer beginning. So go ahead and give it a
All right,
reroll.
there we go. 12.
The
I got
tavern is
12.
on fire.
Okay.
And then
It's a 12.
I got a 17.
Okay, good. So just like how you made food when you were younger, you're able to basically masterfully create this breakfast. Pretty damn easily, actually. It seemed like all the time you had training out in the wilderness, making food on your own when you were just barely getting out of training. All of that experience really taught you well. So you're able to masterfully make this breakfast. Was there anything else that you wanted to do?
Just set the table up for everybody else, and then wait for them to go ahead and come.
Of course. All right. In the meantime, while Zoro is doing that, we'll move on to since he's in the same room, Eric. Eric, you are seemingly still knocked out. However, you begin to hear a voice as you are waking up, and your eyes kind of like squint open, and your vision is like doubled, and you're staring at the ceiling. And as you open your eyes more and your eyes readjust, you're up looking at a ceiling, and you hear the tavern keeper saying, dear, are you all right?
I try to get myself. I try to raise myself up with the help of my staff.
You get up and you see that there is basically a burn mark, not on your chest, but like there's like a burn mark on your clothes. So now like the red, basically the middle portion of your chest has like this darkened spot from where you were hit with a guiding bolt the night before, and you are seemingly overbearingly smelling like a very strong alcohol that stings your nose.
He like squints his eyes, scrunches his nose, and he's still wearing the basically the tavern party outfit. So
Yeah.
he rips it off his body, and underneath it is his regular clothes. And
It's like tearaway
He's-
clothes. Oh.
he's completely clean now.
However, your hair is still kind of, it's got alcohol in it, and your face still kind of, has alcohol and whatnot. So you still smell like alcohol, but your clothes are no longer, your clothes are no longer pungent. You're now wearing your normal red cloak and
I
everything.
don't smell. I cast Prestidigitate, and it goes away.
Okay. So you cast Prestidigitation, and it's almost as if you took a shower. It's just gone. You don't smell like anything, but you sure as hell don't smell like alcohol anymore. So, as you get up, you see the tavern keeper look at you. She says, "Oh dear, I thought you died. Are you going to join
And
everybody for
instead of
breakfast?"
disposing of the body, you left it in the tavern.
I am sorry,
I'll
dear.
have you written up for health and safety.
Forgive me. Is that a term in your city? I am not familiar with this term.
I take a look at my surroundings.
You take a look at the surroundings. The tavern is empty. You see Zoro over there making food. And while he is doing that, you see that the tavern is pretty dirty, but you see that the tavern keeper is basically sweeping the floor, cleaning up the tables, and this table needs to be taken out in bits and pieces. But yes, she takes out the table. She's like taking out pieces of the table and essentially bringing in like a new one. But yeah, you just see a pretty empty tavern.
So I see a Zoro who is cooking.
Yeah, you see Zoro in the back. He's cooking, and you see him doing something back there.
I go up basically to the bar,
Okay.
and I call out to Zoro.
Okay. Let me get out of build mode. So as you're making your way to the bar, you have a seat on one of the stools, and you kind of, one of the stools. And Zoro, you hear a very familiar voice behind you.
Zoro,
Yes.
do I notice him cooking?
Yeah, you see him with like a bunch of ingredients behind him, still prepping the food. But he's made this, what seemingly smells wonderful food that's just sitting out on the table, and he's prepping some more ingredients. But you see his hands are kind of dirty with, some blood from the meat that he was chopping. And you see there's like little bits and pieces of things on his hands here and there. But overall, mostly clean. So you look over to him, and what happens now?
Just for your consideration, I am a vegetarian.
Well, lucky for you, there's no meat in this food that I'm cooking, so you're good. I wasn't gonna cook nothing else for you.
Thanks. And he's just going to. I mean, he's not gonna like clean up, but if there's any like stools or chairs or tables tipped over, he's just gonna prop them back up.
Well, in terms of tables, you see that the tavern keeper here is like pulling a table from the back here. She's like pulling a table, but it's
Cool
really
extra
straightforward.
table.
Yeah, because remember, the table you landed on basically cracked in half, so now the table is broken. But the table that's cracked in half is still there, and she's pulling another table from the back of the tavern to here, where she's seemingly going to take out the two pieces. So, do you do anything here, or?
Nope. I'm going to, if that's the case, then I can't do anything necessarily to clean up. I'm gonna head to the apothecary while Zoro finishes cooking.
Okay. So Zoro, you go ahead and you go back to cooking as you see Eric kind of leave. In the meantime, while he is on his way to the apothecary, Eric, you begin to hear a little bit of a commotion by Jarl Gerald's office. You know, his little basically his little place up there. You hear a little bit of a commotion as you are walking towards the apothecary.
Oh joy.
Oh joy.
I guess if
people.
it's on the way to the apothecary and I have to pass through, then I'll pass through.
Okay. Hold on. Fuck, I lost my Jarl Gerald. I need to get a fucking new one.
He's an alien.
Yeah, he's dead. You hear a commotion, and as you are walking up, you see that there are a bunch of troops and a very familiar voice amongst them. You hear Jarl Gerald say, "Well, it's about time you finally arrived. Been waiting here for weeks, and you have barely given us any troops to help out in this damn place." And as you look over, you see Mrs. Weiss with a seemingly odd individual next to her. And you hear Mrs. Weiss say, "Well, sorry, but unfortunately we got caught up with some minor things here and there, and not to mention I have some special tasks from the king that I had to attend to before I can arrive. I brought you your reinforcements, so stop babbling and get to doing your job." You see Jarl Gerald. You see Jarl Gerald kind of like give like a stern face at Weiss as he talks to his paladin companion. And as you are walking past, you see that Mrs. Weiss looks at you and she says, "Well, well, well, if it isn't you in the flesh," she says.
She uses my line in real life. Are you kidding?
Yep. Yep. She says, "Well, I've heard some things that happened in this little town. I'm assuming some of it has to deal with you."
Well, the Jarl isn't necessarily good at keeping infestations out of his town.
Infestations? Well, I
Yes,
shouldn't be
an
s-
entire burrow of demons underneath the very ground you stand on.
Well, I guess we have you to thank for that, don't we? Thank you for protecting this place. It seems like it's been a while since we've seen each other. How's Baprold?
He's baffled.
I wouldn't expect anything less. I also heard some troubling news from my scouts. I've heard that Mercurio has taken a hit.
He'll sleep it off.
Damn well hope so.
It's
He'll-
nothing to worry about. The problem's been taken care of.
Well,
Hey, it's that wizard who died.
it's a different wizard. You see, you see Weiss look over at the back, and she says, "You, go inside the tavern. Go check upstairs. Maybe he's up there." And you see one of the mages give a nod, and she makes her way to the tavern. She says, "Well, I gotta make sure I gotta follow protocol. You know, make sure there isn't
You're
any
retiring
infection."
him.
I'm not retiring him. Don't worry. You know how Mercurio is. He always likes to get himself into some trouble. But just need to make sure that he's in working order and doesn't have any broken bones or anything. You never know with devils these days. You've seen what we've seen. You know what we've seen back in the front lines before.
If you have any recollection of what we've seen, his bones would be the least of his worries.
That is why I'm having somebody go check on him. Where are you off to?
So be it. Off to the apothecary to harvest major devil parts.
Hmm. Well, you have good luck with that. Unfortunately, I got to deal with some business here, but after that, I'm probably going to have to go take a drink at the tavern. 10 days, well, not 10 days, more like what feels like an eternity of walking. it's making me feel like I need to get a drink," she says as she kind of walks over, and you see this pink-haired individual.
Think about how Celeste got knocked out after one sip. Knock yourself out.
And you continue making your way to the apothecary. Seemingly while you're here, we're gonna cut to.
Boom, baby.
We are gonna cut to Sailor. Sailor, you went to bed and it is morning time. You're starting to hear the birds chirping a little bit. What happens here?
So I wake up, and obviously,
Still wearing
And-
your attire from the party, tattered and
Yeah.
everything.
do I have a change of clothes, or is it like an inn or something?
Well, basically, you have a change of clothes. It's just in your pack that's in the tavern and the upper portion, but still, you're just wearing your stuff. Essentially, here, I can just give you a small backpack real quick. Yeah, so seemingly you had your little backpack full of stuff over here in front of your bed that has your actual clothes in there.
Okay, I go over to it and I just grab my clothes, and I go somewhere else to change out of my now disgusting dress.
All right. Hold on. I am grabbing the wrong thing right there. Okay. You grab your bag and you seemingly make your way over to a little bathroom section back here. Well, it looks like a bathroom section at least. It's a little secluded back room, and you seemingly get changed. So you change back into your normal clothes, and Celeste comes out looking normal. What happens here?
I then head downstairs and see if I can find anyone who's awake.
As you make your way downstairs, before you even hit the stairs, you have this aroma of this what smells like gourmet food smell coming from downstairs, and you hear the sizzling of like a pan downstairs. So as you make your way downstairs, you see what Eric saw. You see the tavern keeper. She threw away the 2 bits of the table and is basically putting a new table on the portion that for some reason the table seemed broken. But you see Zoro back there making food. You see the tavern keeper look at you and she says, "Oh, you're awake, dear. Please have a seat. We have your friend is making something special for you, so have a seat and he'll be right with you."
And then she just looks and she's like, "Oh, good morning," and sure thing. So she goes and takes a seat at the table.
You go over and you have a seat at the table. You see Zoro back there. Cooking, and he's making some food for you guys. And the aroma that's filling in here smells wonderful. It makes your stomach growl essentially. What else does Celeste do here?
She calls over. I feel like she'll call. Well, she calls over to Zoro, and she goes, "What are you cooking there?"
Zoro, you hear a voice behind you, and you see Celeste sitting at a table.
Just something that I learned how to cook from my culture and from my time at the army.
So then Celeste gives a nod. She's like, "Can't wait to try it."
Awesome. I'll let you know when it's ready.
Yeah, and then she just sits there and she just patiently waits.
And Zoro goes back to making food. Is there anything else that Celeste does here? Just sits and wait.
Yeah, she's gonna sit there and just wait for the food.
Perfect. We will now cut to the last member, Vaprold. Vaprold, you are, I'm assuming, still in your attire from the party, correct?
Said attire was my armor because I was shirtless before, and
Yeah.
after the drinking fight, I said, "Get my fucking chainmail. I want this bitch."
So you wake up, you see Mercurio sitting there. Seems to be snoring a little loud. So you see him kind of there snoring, and you wake up and get up from bed. What does Vaprold do here?
First things first, Baprold has grown a habit of hiding his mates under his pillow so that no one would take it. And pretty much beforehand, when waking up, he's just like, happy, just like, another good morning. He looks over to the hole in the wall, Just a tiny little problem.
Well, actually, I need to address that. So the
I
hole,
have invented air conditioning.
yeah, the hole that's in the wall actually just has. I couldn't find a proper model for it, but essentially the hole in the wall just has 2 planks that are nailed into the wall. That's pretty much it. In a cross section, it's not
Oh,
fully closed, but it's something at least.
Oh, that won't stop me. Background thinks in his mind. But it's cute that they try.
They try.
But
Doesn't bother like trying to weave between the planks, just crash through it again.
yeah. So Baprot would first off get his mace from his pillow, and the second he touches it, demeanor changes to serious.
Yep. You know what? Just for that one, Zoro and Celeste, as you guys are downstairs, you guys feel this small pressure, almost as if there's like somebody watching you. But you guys kind of shrug it off, almost as if it's like, just maybe just a little paranoid.
The air conditioning.
Vaprold, so you pick up your mace, and what now?
First off, he just looks around the room, sees almost everyone's gone, is already gone with the day. Checks if Eric might have gone upstairs, possibly. Doesn't see his stuff, so no. Sees Mercurio still sleeping. I'll let him stay there.
Okay.
Possibly needs to rest. And then sees. Yeah.
Sorry, one thing I need to note I forgot.
Mm-hmm.
Sailor and Zoro, as you guys are waiting down here, you guys hear the door open, and seemingly this mage is seen coming in. She looks over at you guys and she says, "Oh, is Mercurio in here?"
He's just upstairs resting. Who are you?
Oh, I'm the mage of the reinforcements that have come from the king. I was ordered to go see Mercurio. I heard that he took quite the beating.
And she just glances at Zora and she goes, "All right, yeah, he's upstairs. He's just probably sleeping, but he'll manage."
Okay, thank you. As she walks by, she looks at Zoro. You see her look at Zoro, Sailor, and she kind of like pauses for a moment, and then she like shakes her head, and then she goes upstairs. Baprold, you hear footsteps coming up the stairs, and you see that a woman comes through the door. She looks at you and she says, "Oh, I'm gonna assume you're Baprold?"
You are correct.
Oh, good. And I'm assuming the injured one on the bed is Mercurio, correct?
Right here. Right next to me.
Oh,
Yeah.
Of course. She goes over and you see her kind of like cast sort of like a detection magic, essentially, to see if there's almost any injuries on him. While she's doing that, what else does Baprold do here?
Pretty much like he will just look for like a few seconds, like what she's doing, and would just like do a little motion to like just get her attention. Real quick. From
Yes?
one healer to another, and I trust you to 99% here, but just so we have like this border set up, he isn't in tip-top condition as you can make him. I will make your life a living hell.
She looks at you with sort of like a terrified expression, and she slowly looks back at Mercurio and continues to detect for any injuries.
Great. Just so you know. And I would leave.
Okay. Where does Baprold
before
go? Oh.
He is contemplating using the hole, but he will take the stairs to stay.
Okay. As you were walking out, just like with Sailor, just like with Celeste, you smell this wonderful aroma just filling the place, and it essentially you feel your stomach growling at you as you are making your way down the stairs. And as you make your way downstairs, you see Sailor sitting over at one of the tables. The tavern lady has gone back and is essentially pouring in some, getting some mugs ready and pouring in some drinks. And you see Zoro in the back making food.
Right. I would like to walk up to the barkeeper's husband,
Okay. You walk up
and
and he looks at you.
I would like to pull out 50 gold
Okay.
and just put it on the counter and just move it towards him as a compensation for yesterday's actions.
He kind of looks at you and then he looks down at the gold and he um, puts his hand on the pouch of gold and then slowly slides it and puts it in one of his apron pouches. And then he gives you a small nod before he goes back to cleaning up some more mugs.
Good. And I will take a seat at the table Celeste's sitting at.
All right.
I will not say anything yet.
Yeah, you go over and you just have a seat. Sailor, you just see a very quiet Baprold go over and just have a seat in the table next to you. Is there anything else that you do, Baprold?
Other than pretty much just like, I would like to balance my mace like on the ground, just like playing with it a bit.
Okay, so you're just there playing with your mace. Is there anything else?
No.
All right. Zoro, is there anything that you... Oh, I forgot this guy was out here. Lol. Die. Zoro, is there anything else you're doing here? Or do you want to continue making food? Or are you done and you're going to start putting the food on the table?
For the most part, I'm almost done. I just need to finish some little steps, and then the food will be ready.
Okay, so we'll come back to you for the next one then. We will cut back to Eric. Eric, you
trying
make
to get all
your...
this finished before Zoro finishes, and then I'll come back just on time.
What?
You know that Emperor's New Groove meme where he's like, "Boo, baby." Yeah, it's like that.
Eric, we cut. Are you gonna be ready for this one, or do you want to skip your turn and go to Sailors?
I'm ready.
Okay. As you are over here, you see that the sign says closed on the front of the door. But you hear a familiar cutting noise inside of the apothecary shop.
The rendering of demon flesh. I give the door a polite knock this time.
You give a knock and you hear basically a muffled startle as you hear metal clanking on the floor. And you see that the doors open and you see a very, very bloodied apothecary looking at you. He says, "Oh, hi. I wasn't expecting you to arrive so soon.
And I was expecting you to finish, which is why I'm here. I'm
Well,
gonna pull my small dagger out and begin to approach him.
I have something special for you. I might have something that might impress you, I think."
I push past him. What is it?
As you push past him, you see that the corpse, there are portions of it that are missing, and you see some of it lined up on, like, chairs and tables next to it, and he says, "It's not on the corpse. It's over here." And he directs you towards this little table, and you see in this small bowl a gray heart inside of it, and it is seemingly still pumping, almost as if it's pumping on its own. He says, I don't know what is happening, but it seems that the heart itself is still pumping, even detached from the demon itself. Eric, as you look at this heart, give me an Arcana check.
Just about to ask if I could. That's a 10.
Oh.
It's so important that I know this. I'm gonna use my inspiration.
He's gotta use his inspiration. God damn.
It's so important that I know this.
Add a d6 to your roll.
Yay. Come on, baby. Don't say maybe. That's a 13.
Okay. Eric, you see that the heart is still pumping just a little bit of blood somehow, but you also feel the slight magical aura coming from it, a demonic aura. But you can't exactly pinpoint how strong it is. You just feel it inside of it so far.
Now listen here and listen well. And I'm going to pick the heart out of the bowl and hold it up like a What's that play called?
Wait. You pick up the heart.
Yeah, I pick up the heart.
Okay. Um, as you reach for the heart, you see these shadowy tendrils. It's like these shadowy tendrils like leap from the heart, and it starts wrapping around your hand, seemingly making it very tight. You see you see that the apothecary kind of jump back and stumble over and fall as he hits the floor. Um, you feel this tight, very fucking tight grip around your arm, and it seemingly is like almost like it is trying to crush your arm. But as you look over, you begin to see that the heart is sort of emitting like this black smoke, and it is almost like you're absorbing it. And as you look over, you see your hand start to turn. You see your which hand do you reach for? Which hand do you use to reach for it? Left or right?
Left hand.
You see that your left hand you see like your fingers from your fingerless gloves. You see your fingers start to turn black as you feel this wave of power seemingly course into you, and you see the smoke is seemingly dissipate almost into you. And as it does, and the smoke disappears, the heart beats, and then stops. And you no longer feel a tight grip around your arm, but seemingly your arm feels weird, almost a little numb in a sense. For context,
Go to sleep.
No, you don't go to sleep. For context,
My arm does.
yeah. For context, you have been given a new ability from this. You have been given the ability of puppetry. So the way this works is you will be able to outstretch your arm, and you essentially your arm essentially emits this like shadow tendril that when in range of a target that is within 20 feet of you, the target must make a wisdom saving throw. If failed, they become a puppet, and you control them.
Is the wisdom saving throw my spell DC?
Yes.
Awesome.
So you feel that your hand, you see that your hand or your fingers on your left hand are black, and then you seemingly see that your skin seems to like heal itself around your hand, and now your hand looks normal. As you look at that, you see that the apothecary gets up and he says, are you okay, sir?"
You said this heart was beating?
"Yes, but," he says, and he looks at the heart that is no longer beating inside the bowl. He says, "Oh, well, it was beating."
Don't waste my time. And I slam it back into the bowl.
You slam it back into the bowl and seemingly crush a portion of it. What else does Eric do here?
I'm gonna leave because I'm pissed he wasted my time.
You leave. You see the apothecary kind of like look disappointed. And you walk out.
Did I expect 5 potions when I'm back?
The apothecary says nothing. What does Eric do here now?
I'm gonna go back to the tavern.
As you are making your way back to the tavern, obviously you see all the people. But as you're making your way back, you hear a voice behind you that says, "Hey, Eric, wait for me."
Is that not Miss Weiss?
It is Miss Weiss. Sorry,
It says Eric back for me? Oh, okay.
Yeah, she. As
You said another voice, and I was like, eh?
No. You heard a voice, and a very familiar voice. And
Okay.
you turn around and you see Miss Weiss. She catches up to you, seemingly with this.
Weiss, whatever you do, don't waste your time with that apothecary. If you have any questions, come to me.
She looks at you and she says, "If I needed somebody to butcher a demon, I would do it myself. Now, where are you off to?"
Back to the tavern. Care for a drink? It's on me.
After all that I've been through, I'm gonna need one. You see her with this odd individual with her, and you guys, it's seemingly still very quiet, and you guys make your way back to the tavern. As you guys open the tavern and make your way in, Baprold and Celeste, you guys see that Mrs. Weiss comes in, or Eric comes in, and following suit is Mrs. Weiss and
Miss
another
Weiss.
odd individual as they walk in.
Bob Rult would see, like, so first Eric comes in, he's just like, oh, it's just Eric. And then see Wise, and it's just like, oh, my day was going so well.
Celeste, she looks over and she like immediately like jumps from her chair. She's like, Miss Weiss, and she quickly goes over to greet her.
Can I do an insight check on Batroll to see how intimidated he is by Miss White?
All right, go ahead and give me a roll.
That's a 20.
Is it
Damn.
dirty 20, nat 20?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You see that Baprold seemingly is what? He's annoyed, right?
Very annoyed.
Yeah, you see Baprold's face kind of like twist and turn, almost as if he's like very, very fucking annoyed at something, and it's seemingly within your direction as he's looking at you. But Sailor,
Wait, Eric with a K.
Sailor, as you go over to Weiss goes over. She says, "Oh, it's good to see that you're still okay." She says as she gives you a hug. And she like pulls you
Under
away
my
from the.
protection, never.
As she pulls you away from the hug, she holds your shoulders. She says, and she kind of looks at you up and down. She says, "Wow, seemingly that you're still okay somehow with these two bumbling idiots." As she looks over at Eric, and as she looks over at you, Eric, and you, Baprold, but she looks back at you, Celeste. She says, "It's wonderful that you're still okay. I hope that you haven't done anything too dangerous while these guys were around."
Celeste just like shakes her head. She's like, no, they've actually been very nice with me. I mean, they usually are. I really can't complain about them.
As nice as Eric gets.
She kind of looks at you with a surprised expression. She's like, "Well, they can be normal people after all, can they?" She says as she gives you a smile. And then she says, "Oh, I almost forgot. Sorry, I have to get you guys introduced to this, to somebody that I have to essentially take care of. Karuni, would you like to introduce yourself?" And you see this other individual seemingly walk up next to you guys. Sailor, go ahead and give me a description of Karuni.
Sure. So Karuni is she is a high elf ranger, and she comes from the mountains in a small village that we do not know yet. So, she's grown up most of her life, secluded, only really like dependent on when there was like a few merchants who would go to her village, and she would get like a lot of books learning about the outside world until one day she finally gets the opportunity to leave her village, and she ends up with Miss Weiss, who is accompanying her to a city that we don't know yet.
Nice. You see Miss Weiss kind of like pull Karuni next to her. She says, "Please, everybody meet Karuni. Karuni, would you like to introduce yourself?"
Well, of course. Hi. Nice to meet y'all. My name's Karuni. Miss Weiss here has been telling me so much about y'all, and I gotta say, y'all are a mighty fine group.
She kind of like elbows you a little bit, and she says, "Don't say too much."
Right. Sorry.
Everybody's reaction?
Oh.
Doesn't give a fuck. I'm sorry.
What does Eric do here exactly? We'll go at it one at a time. So what does Eric do here with this introduction?
So, another apprentice of yours.
Not my apprentice, somebody that I have to take care of, but she would be a pretty fine apprentice, I will tell you. I've taught her a little bit of some archery while we were, unfortunately, ambushed a few times, but she held her own in battle. I feel like she'll be a pretty good contributing member to this group, and hopefully another one that is compassionate enough to care about other people. She says as she looks at you with as Miss Weiss looks at you with the stern face, Eric.
Does she have a medical condition?
Karuni just tilts her head to Eric and she's like, medical condition? What you mean by that?
Your ears. Why are they pointed?
My ears.
Uh,
Ain't nothing wrong with them.
Miss Weiss kind of goes over and she kind of like fixes your hair so that your hair is in front of your ears, and she says, "It is not of importance. It's classified information. I have a special task that I have to take care of her, but I had to come here for reinforcements, and I wasn't expecting you guys to be here. Well, kind of was expecting you, actually. I have my scouts everywhere, but
You told us to go to Redgrave.
I thought you guys would have left by the time I came here. But it seems like you guys are still here, so hey, the more the merrier,
My
I
better
guess."
judgment.
Judgment this, judgment that, she says as she looks over at Karuni. She says, "Karuni, you go ahead and get yourself introduced with everybody. I'm gonna go have a drink." She says as she goes over. She gives you a small pat on the shoulder, Celeste, and then she goes over to the tavern or the bar to have a drink.
Celeste just looks to Karuni and she goes, it's nice to meet you. It's good to have a new addition to the group, well, just a new addition in general. And then Karuni just like goes ahead and she just shakes her hand, and she says, "Oh, same as well. It's just nice to meet new people." With my accent, hello.
Vaprold, what is Vaprold's reaction to Miss Karuni here?
So before anything, during the entire time where Miss White was talking, and whenever she gave him a glance, he was not making eye contact. He was avoiding it, very, very adamantly.
But you could
as soon
feel
as-
that she was giving you daggers.
Yeah,
To you.
it's more of a like, okay, I'm not gonna try. But like, when Karuni was like mentioned and she introduced herself, he's pretty much eyeing her up, just like, huh, interesting, and he's whispering something to himself.
Okay.
That's it.
Miss Weiss kind of goes over to the bar and she looks over and she has a seat. She looks over at the barkeep. She says, "I'll take whatever ale you have right now." And you see that the barkeeper kind of gives a slight nod, and she looks over and she's Yusoro. She says, "Oh, is that the green giant I've been seeing all the time?"
The Jolly Green Giant.
Who, me?
Yeah, well, you. She looks over. She says,
No, that's what I was. That's what Zora
yeah.
was saying.
Sorry. She looks over and she says, well, I heard a couple things from my scouts, and I gotta say, you make a good impression to the people."
Well, given my culture, I don't exactly just attack humans just out of nowhere. Has to definitely be a reason.
You're definitely the weirder kind of demon I've seen. But you know what? It's a good kind of weird.
Well, happy for that. Feels a bad kind of weird. Well, I wouldn't exactly know what to do, but thank you. It was nice acquainting you, Miss
Weiss. We met back at the camp that you guys were unfortunately imprisoned at.
Oh, yes, I do remember. Apologies. All happened really quick, and then after that, gone without a trace, so didn't get to catch your name at that time.
Yeah, unfortunately, I had been given special orders to free you and the compatriots. As she looks over, as she kind of like tilts her head over at the other people, at everybody else by the door, she says, "Well, I had to make sure that everybody's okay, and kind of glad that you ended up sticking around. I feel like you're making a good impression on Eric, or at least," she says as she like takes a swig and then she wipes her mouth. She says, "At least I hope so."
It was kind of dicey in the beginning, I won't lie, but like we're supposed to be talking soon, so I guess we'll see what his opinion of me is now.
Well, if I had to give it a guess, he probably thinks you're the same as everybody. But in Eric's book, it's kind of a good thing. Don't take it too harshly.
Oh, that's fine. If anything, Bap will just not come out for the night again for me. That's all good.
How do you know about that?
They did get into a little bit of a scuffle back when we were working on the front lines. Seems like they haven't changed, have they? And she looks over at you, Barpold.
Not too much.
And she looks over at you, Barpold, as she leans on the bar, holding her mug. She says, "And you? Anything you gotta say?"
Did my job. What do you want?
This ain't the Barpold I'm used to. But I kind of like it, she says as she kind of gives you a look and then takes another swig. And then she puts down her mug on the table. She says, "Thank you for the drink. I'm going to have to do a little bit of some paper clearing, but yeah, so I'll go ahead and finish up with some papers with Gerald and probably see myself on my way." As she turns around and walks out, she kind of stops for a minute, and then she's like, "On second thought," as she looks over at you, Barpold, she says, "I know we haven't been on the best of terms, Barpold, but there's something I might need your help with."
Well, what choice do I have?
Let's be honest, what choice do any of us have at this point? Well, I kind of have some troubling news. Some of my scouts have received information regarding, unfortunately, the 8-star tribunal happening once more. And for context, Eric and Eric and Barpold know of this, but for context, back in the front lines when you guys were working in the front lines before, you guys have heard of this thing called the 8-star tribunal, which is essentially a meeting of basically the 8 most elite demons coming together, and essentially creating plans. And the last time you guys have seen this, calamity struck, as pretty much as after that the meeting, the battle that ensued that happened a few months after pretty much left your platoon almost out of people. 90% of your platoon was basically wiped within the blink of an eye. And you both know that this is very troubling news of another 8-star tribunal is happening once more.
Already this quickly.
I was hoping my scouts would give me a bit more time, but it seems like the demons aren't going to give us any time to prepare. What they're planning, I don't know. But we have maybe some troubling news. We have caught wind that one of the 8 elites is going to be traveling in a carriage. From what I've heard, his name is Uzan. What he is and what he does, I don't know for sure. My scouts weren't able to get any information as he is heavily guarded, but he seems to be passing by a little bit of a village that's not too far away from here. Name is, she looks over and she kind of like squints and snaps her fingers, and she's like, River Rock. That's right. A little village called River Rock. From what I heard, this is one of the weaker of the 8, but still a dangerous individual. I could use a couple more help on this one besides being Karuni. I don't think any of the guards will help us. They'll probably just be cannon fodder. What do you say about helping me?
If, as far as I know, if I had a choice, the king wouldn't ask for it. So, yeah.
Well,
How much time do we have until that thing gets close to River Rock?
Well, my scouts have already reported that he's past River Rock, but apparently they're having some kind of trouble with the terrain, passing through another forest. They're trying to take routes that are keeping away from any of the major villages or cities to make sure that they keep their detection low. They have illusory magic to make their demons look like guards, seemingly taking a carriage for what looks like a royal. But some of my scouts have managed to see through the illusion and have seen that the individual doesn't look very strong, but some of them say they get this weird feeling like they're being watched from all angles. This may seem like a very dangerous one, but if we can enlist your help, that would be great.
Well, Apollo's just like thinking like, do I want to do this? Is going through his head in a weird act of defiance, but quickly he just realizes it doesn't matter. Alright, I'll do what I can.
Sorry, I'm doing something real quick.
Mhm.
But Miss Weiss looks at you. She says, "Thank you. Unfortunately, I got too much on my hands right now, and I have to take care of Karuni. But hopefully, with all of this happening, we'll be able to get something finished, and hopefully, this 8-star tribunal will go away. Just hope that nothing happens like what happened last time." She says as you see her kind of visibly shudder.
April would just nod, look into the distance, and under his breath, just whisper, "Weak."
She kind of gets up, and she makes her way upstairs to go upstairs and see Mercurial. And you guys are still here. You guys go ahead and have a little dialogue section here. Get Karuni a bit more introduced to the party. In the meantime, but I have to go do something real quick.
So who else thought I was gonna kill that apothecary?
I did.
Yeah.
No, you came in. You said I'm pulling my dagger. I'm like, oh,
Um,
rip apothecary. First the wizard, now the apothecary.
If he
I'm
did
gonna
pick up the
be
heart, I was
honest.
just gonna go skin the demon some more.
I kind of expected you to pick up the heart and just like smash it, and either against
Oh
the
no,
table or just like
absolutely.
crush
I
it
was gonna
in your
fucking
hand.
eat it.
Oh, I mean,
You
yeah,
know,
that's your power character.
in some worlds they do say that black tendrils are a bit of seasoning.
Yeah, in some worlds, man.
It's
Definitely
basically
not in the underworld. I'm sorry.
yep. I mean, it's basically the
Yeah.
D&D equivalent of licorice.
Also,
Dude,
I don't know how I'm doing with the southern accent, but so far I think I'm nailing.
It's good, dude.
you got it. You got to keep holding on to it. It's a challenge.
Yeah, and also that switch from Celeste to Korean. I'm like, oh, I have to remember. I have to remember the switch. But I think so far I'm doing a good job.
So
Where did Cube go?
he
He said
went.
he's gonna do something.
Right. Oh wait, I totally forgot. I should probably tell Cube to update my fucking my VC icon.
I
Still my old
also
one.
I also need my new little shadow ability.
Because I'm gonna be honest. Looking at my new design and comparing it to the old one, holy hell, what was I thinking? This is like a total 180. Like the thing is, I had this pic.
Tinder
So I had this pic.
profile before,
I
versus
had
real
this
life.
picture. Yeah, I had this picture marinating for like years because I was always wanting to use it as a design. And then I saw us having these mini figurines being made. And then I thought, you know what? I'm gonna make a drunken cleric. And now with the VC being a thing with these icons, I'm just like, oh, uh, this is awkward. Now that's why I made the new one.
Oh, we
So
get
we're gonna
5.
make those chile rellenos real good, man.
Yeah, you got all the time in the world to be cooking them right now.
Mhm.
That's why I didn't respond because I was too busy cooking.
I'm gonna drink some. You know what? I'm gonna take another pill.
Another
If
milli
I'm not,
vanilligram.
I'm taking another milligram of Tylenol.
This episode was sponsored by Tylenol.
Yep.
Tylenol, please sponsor.
Yeah,
Tylenol, please
Tyler's
take
gonna
my.
sponsor D&D.
Every time we get a sponsor, we don't commit war crimes that session.
When in doubt and your DM making your
Eric.
session a bit more painful, just take a pill of Tylenol and make him overdose on it.
Yep, that's a sponsor they want.
No, because that was actually kind of funny when Eric was like, "You have a medical condition," and she's like,
Yeah.
Funny you should mention that.
I mean, like, you know.
"I mean, elves are not really
Yeah, that's what I was referring to.
The medical
elves are not
condition is called,
common. That's the word.
the medical condition is called being southern.
Yeah.
Being
could-
isekai'd.
Yep.
She got isekai? Well, that's new. I'm writing that down.
Nah.
Active condition is stubborn. What does this do?
Where did Q go? Did
I'm
he say?
here.
I couldn't hear.
He's on a
Oh my god, he's
whimsical
back.
I just got back. Okay.
It's been
Um,
84 years.
But we were
That's
still
been
waiting at the
that
table.
long. I've been waiting that long. Zach, come on. All right.
We've all moved into a home together.
So yeah, you guys are downstairs. Zoro, has the food been finished by this time?
Yes, it has been finished by this time. Everybody, I set a plate out. Whichever one y'all want, go ahead and get it. No it's all vegetarian, so don't worry about eating meat. And enjoy. Let me know how it tastes.
Cool.
Oh.
Celeste goes over and she goes and grabs her plate.
Yep. You go
Eric
over
will
and
follow
you-
suit.
And I'm assuming
And
Karuni
Karuna
will.
will follow behind because she's just kind of there. She's like, oh, that's what.
Wait your turn.
Okay, so you grab your food, and I'm assuming you just go sit by the table.
Yes.
Does
Okay,
Bapril
also take
Bapril
his
get a
serving.
bowl? Okay, Bapril will take
Yeah,
a serving
he
as
will
well.
take a serving, and he will wait until the entire group is at the table to
Okay.
do a debrief.
So Celeste, you grab one. Eric grabs one as well. Okay, and then Karuni grabs a seat as well and has some food. Zoro, there's a little bowl that you kind of left out right there for you, and you kind of have it here by the bar. And as you're
All right,
here, you
cool.
kind of hop over and you kind of sit down on one of the stools, enjoying a bowl of your food.
Where's
And-
Coco at? Is he? Are they still upstairs?
Yeah, Coco's still upstairs.
All right, cool. I'll make something for him later then.
Alrighty.
Is Bapril eating with bad manners? Or is he like eating too
that-
fast?
That depends with Bapril.
Well, I'm not asking you.
I would like to. Is there some way to flip a coin?
Roll a
just-
d2.
I was gonna say roll a d4, evens and odds.
You know what? I'm gonna look up a coin, like flip a coin.
Google coin.
Yeah, flip a coin.
It doesn't let
And,
you flip one.
if it-
just
if
all
if it lands on heads, he eats with no manners. If it's on tails, he will eat uncharacteristically with very good table manners.
Okay, let's see how this goes.
It is tails. Holy shit!
Wow, he's eating well.
He eats with manners. So you guys, you guys are here eating some food, and it tastes wonderful. Even though it doesn't have any meat, it tastes absolutely fucking delicious. Honestly. As you guys are sitting here, what happens here as you guys are eating?
Quick question to Zoro: is it spicy?
It is not spicy actually. I didn't put anything spicy into it, as I didn't know what y'all how good y'all can handle spice. Because I know, considering I am a demon, the spice that I can take is extremely high compared to most humans.
Okay.
As you guys are there, the waitress, or
Carolina
sorry,
Reaper, who?
the barmaid also comes by and gives you guys.
We call that
a
an
little
apple in hell.
You see that the tavern keeper comes over with oh, what the fuck? Oh, dang, like, okay. She comes over with some food, and she comes over with a bunch of drinks for you guys as well. As she puts out some like mugs of what seemingly seems like alcohol inside of the mug, and places it next to your guys' food as you guys are eating.
My day is fixed.
The tavern
Eric doesn't drink.
the tavern keeper looks at you and she says, "Oh, it's good to hear, dear. If you guys need anything else, please let me or my husband know." She says as she goes back and preps some more food.
Okay. Fellas, new orders from high up, or as I like to call it, from down under. So, we have a new baddie to follow. Eric, you might remember the good old 8 stars.
Eric gets 1,000-yard stare.
His pizza takes a bit.
Eric gets this flashback to the scene where, like, he's angrily stomping away from some calamity behind him, and in his hand he's pulling Backroad's ear, just dragging him along. And like in the background, like a fireball explodes.
Jesus Christ.
He doesn't give it. He's just too mad.
Alrighty.
Rings
Well.
a bell.
Well, they're having a new meeting, so you know.
Eric's about to
That-
pick up his mug and he drops it. It shatters.
The mug topples over on the floor and it spills and
And it shatters like glass.
it shatters. What the fuck? The tavern keeper goes over and she says, "Oh dear, you've spilled your drink. Let me clean that up for you." She goes over. She quickly cleans up the stain and then also picks up pieces of the mug and kind of brings it out to the back.
Quick question. Sorry.
Yes.
Does Celeste know or has history of this?
No,
And
because
does
this
Karuni
was
know?
Karuni and Celeste don't know this.
Okay.
Zoro, you know this as well because well, obviously serving in the army, you're given special orders from the 8-star tribunal to do something that is major, and it is a variety of things, either raiding a capital city, raiding a string of villages, capturing a certain individual for whatever reason, like a high-end individual. It was a myriad of reasons when you were in the army.
Alrighty. Well, our mission is to possibly kill one. We are to go to a town called River Rock and find a little parade or escort, we should call it, of one of the 8 stars and put an early end to them. In the nice way of putting it.
Wow.
Sorry, my connection was fucking up for a second.
That's right. Would I know anything about River Rock?
No. All you know is that River Rock is just another small village.
I would like to ask Zoro. Does the name Uzun ring a bell?
Zoro knows Uzun. He knows that he is an experiment of some type, but what experiment happened with him, you're not so sure, Zoro. He was one of Werther's experiments. Werther.
I was about to ask if I knew who this creature was.
Yes, because you know Werther. Werther is basically what is the right hand man of the quote unquote master of the demon race. So.
Slavery.
Today's subject: slavery.
Slavery. Yes. God,
I'm sorry.
that is quite the way to fucking start this. Okay.
First with Yaka's answer on the ideal type, and now this. Like, it's just the jokes write themselves.
Honestly.
The
Yes,
jokes write
honestly.
themselves, dude. Actually. This is great.
Alrighty. Well, so does Zoro share this?
Jesus Christ. Hold on, y'all.
Yeah, fine.
Oh.
Well,
That's up
let's put
to-
time
He uses
here.
internet.
Yeah, that's up to Zoro. Zoro will share that.
Yeah.
Zoro will decide whether he wants to share that information or not. But
Oh, yeah.
we have to wait till he
If
comes back.
Well,
since we
while
have
Zoro
time
is
here,
seemingly stopped in time, does anyone want to discuss anything?
I would like to discuss something. Dear Mr. DM, you are still using my old illustration in the stream.
Oh shit, that's right. I forgot I need to update your illustration. Fuck, hold on. Where was the shit? Where's the
Okay, Frieza.
where's the other one? Hold on.
Hello, monkeys.
That was so good, actually. Holy shit.
Yo, that's actually pretty good, man.
I'm scrolling up for it
Yeah. Fuck.
because I would like that you use my the demon form as the talking one.
That's so cool. Hey, DM, why don't I badger you while you're working on something important? I don't have my brand new thing.
Ah, there it is.
Oh my
brand
god.
new?
The image. I'm just gonna send it to you.
Okay.
Oh,
Sorry,
I
you're
just
missing
gave
your
you
brand new.
my brand new thing, the thing that you just gave me.
The ability.
Hold on one second. I'm responding to a message.
Seems like the god of our world doesn't even know what to fucking do sometimes, man.
Yeah.
He's got other prayers to answer, you know. It's fine.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I have to save images and shit.
No, you cannot win the lottery. Shut up.
I'm saving. Oh fuck! Hold on. God damn it! It's popping up on my stream. God damn it. Okay, hold on. I need to. Okay.
Jump scare.
I'm scared. Yeah. Okay. Well, while that's happening, you guys go ahead and continue the little thing while I change Hierarchy's thingamabob.
Okay. So,
Alrighty.
Zoro, do you?
Well,
share
like
the
all these
information
questions that I have are for you. Like,
What was that?
How far away Rick Rock is?
Eric?
Does Zoro
Oh.
share the information of Uzun?
Yes, he does. I've heard of him. I don't know too much about him. All I know is that he's really strong. Apparently, he's also the right-hand man to the strongest of us all demon.
So
It's not really one to
He's-
be messed with.
He's an experiment. He's experimentation of Werther. Werther is the one that's
Oh,
the
yeah,
right
that's
hand.
right, yeah.
He's experimentation of
Werther.
Werther.
I was like, damn, already?
That's
say
it's way
second.
too soon for that.
we're fighting second in command at level 5. We are gonna
Yes.
get our asses handed to us.
Level
Yes.
5. I thought we were level 4.
Yeah, it's
Oh right, level 4. Right. I missed it.
You've been cheating the whole
No.
time!
I saw the level 5 bar here and I thought, oh, I'm level 5. And
Oh
this
yeah,
is
because
what
why are
we're
you on
for.
experience? Anyways, so you said an experiment.
Yes, an experiment. Probably something that you would be interested in yourself, considering, you know.
No,
Your line of
the
work.
thing down in the dungeon. He called me an experiment.
Really?
This troubles me deeply.
He himself.
You might have another sibling, man. You never know.
One sibling was enough to bear. Kevin flashback.
Fucking, yeah, I was gonna
He's
say
got another
Kevin
100,
flashbacks there.
1,000-yard long stare again.
the bald guy.
Okay, there you go. So Vapro's picture is now updated. So now you guys can see the new Vapro. Woo!
Thank you.
All right. Sorry, continue.
That's all I had to add, really.
Okay. Other than that, seems like we should break soon. I have an idea. Get your affairs in order. We should leave by sundown.
All right, bet. However, before we go ahead and we do that, Eric, you said that there was something you wanted to talk about.
You wanted this.
I did, not Eric. Who was it? Karumi? Could you please excuse us for a moment.
Karuni looks and she goes, "Oh, yeah, sure. I'll give you all some space." Alright.
Where does Karuni go exactly?
The
I
timeout corner.
she's probably just gonna go outside and just take in the view. Probably just take out her journal, just start sketching the area around.
Okay. So Karuni gets up from the table and she is making her way out. She goes over by the door and kind of opens it and walks outside, sits by it. Back to the group.
Eric.
Zoro. Clearly,
Brother.
we have moral objectives that don't completely align. I'd like to find some common ground.
Well, the entire time, I don't know why I gave that accent, but the entire time I have been in this group, Sailor's accepted. I mean, Celeste has accepted me. Bap
That's
has
right.
accepted me.
Partially.
Mercurio has accepted me. All except you. Why is that? And I know you've answered this question again, but I honestly cannot believe the reason that you gave me. I think that there's something else.
Well, in truthful terms, I was raised by humans, trained to kill demons. And while I have disdain for both for their own reason, I know better than to make the entire world my whole enemy. Hence, I tend to side with humans.
Understandable. Understandable. Quick question, however. Have humans treated you right as well?
Eric seems to think deeply about this. I could think of a few instances where I was treated well. But growing up as who I am, and he holds his hand out, and you see his fingernails grow into claws, and it becomes like scaly and leathery and red, and then it retracts back into his body. It wasn't easy.
And with that, I can understand. Not from personal experience myself, but the idea of being a mix between human and demon. I have nothing against you at all, Eric. None. Even though you seem to have a quarrel with me a majority of the time. However, if you want to set aside our differences and you want us to fully work together, and for me to fully be able to trust you, I want you to apologize.
Apologize for what exactly?
For treating me as if I have not proven myself time and time again that you could trust me.
You have proven yourself a steadfast ally, and that I find hard to refuse. So, I, Eric with a K, am so I am I am sorry.
So let's just at this point, she's like, just kind of slams the table down, and she's like, "Say it,
I'm sorry.
say it."
Um,
There we go.
April's just like slowly being like more and more impressed by the fact that Eric can say these words.
Did you expect me to get past oh?
I
I'm
didn't expect
sorry.
you to get past that.
I'm sorry. What was that, Eric?
Don't test me.
Oh, I'm not testing you. My hearing is a bit off. What was that you said?
He takes a really deep breath in. I apologize for my initial impression to the Grash.
Apology accepted. Thank you for the apology, good sir. Outside of that, I honestly don't have any other issues with the group.
Set
Celeste,
aside our qualms for
you love
now.
Coco. I'm cool. Yeah, whatever, Eric. Bap, I love you. You love drinking. We need to drink together properly. But all right. Awesome. Thanks, Eric. Appreciate it. Also, real quick, what was it that you said again? I'm just playing. But yeah, that's all for me.
Celeste just kind of sits up. She's like, I have something I wish to
Well,
address.
that's the hardest part of my day over. Oh, damn it.
Just one thing to not only you, Eric, but to to Baprold. So sorry, to Baprold. Were the both of you ever aware of my past or what the church originally had planned?
In this moment, Boprol's eyes widen for a quick second, and like you see him do a quick motion of like buckling his mace on his belt, and his demeanor change a bit.
As she looks to Eric.
I'm gonna let Harold speak.
Yes.
Hey, was that all, Harry?
But pretty much, yeah. Boprol's just like he's not making eye contact.
His eyes like cross outward.
Oh God.
No,
Just really.
he's staring at his bowl.
I can say with complete certainty, Celeste, that I had no idea. But I will tell you this: Devil is nothing if not deceitful. I wouldn't take his words to heart.
And so it's just like kind of looks to her like to her lap. She is like,
As you
I want to.
as you look at your lap, you see that the spirit, or seemingly like the cat that's made of this bright white light, is just laying on your lap essentially. But no one else can see this but you.
Sorry,
Yeah,
I'm
she was-
terribly allergic to cats.
Bro, this fucking guy, dude.
Did anyone see a
This
cat?
fucking guy.
God damn it.
No, but so that she's kind of like she just quietly goes like, I want to not believe him, but there's a part of me that I don't know. I kind of don't trust you guys as I did before. And she just like kind of stays quiet after that.
If I may.
Damn, said Zoro.
Damn.
You are free to have such an opinion of it. And I understand completely. If you need space, we will give it to you. With Eric, I think he doesn't need to because he's already doing it enough, but I'm sorry.
Don't speak for me.
But this will take time. and we will give it our all to possibly regain your Trish.
And then Celeste just slowly like gives like a slight like a curt nod at that.
But Frold would put his hand back on the mace, demeanor back to serious.
As you guys are still sitting here, we're gonna cut to Karuni real quick. Karuni, you see this odd dragon-looking individual approaching the tavern door. He looks at you and he says, "Oh, well, good morning to you."
Well, good morning back to you. How can I help you?
Well, just gonna need me a bit of some time in the tavern. You want to come in?
I suppose I already took much of the scenery out here, so why not?
Sounds good. As everybody else is talking at the table, you see the door burst open and a trident seemingly
Boom, baby.
crash into the table.
I wasn't finished eating.
As you guys look over, you guys see Aragon at the door, and Zoro, you see the trident looking refurbished. It looks shiny with its trident tip having a gold shine to it. The bottom part of it, the pommel, has now kind of elongated to be sort of like a short sword at the bottom of it. And the handle is a very long but looks like a very sturdy leather, as it's just stuck there in the table. And the table is basically cracked in half.
Is it the very similar to the design that my dad had it in, or Zoro's dad had it in?
Yeah, it's the same design, and he still kept the little insignia that you left on the bottom by the pommel. He still has it there.
Okay.
You guys see this trident just crash into the table, and all of the food is just fucked. You guys look to the door, and you guys see Aragon. He says, "Did I scare ya?"
You messed up my food that I cooked.
Oh, sorry about that, dear boy. He goes over and he goes to the trident and he just plucks it out of the table and he says, "Yeah, give this a try." He tosses the trident to you, Zoro. You feel the trident and it feels like it has some weight to it, but at the same token, it has a nice balance between the pommel and the trident portion itself, the tip of it. So
It looks exactly like when my father first got it.
well, who do you think you got it from? From me. I still remember the old design that I kept for the old man. He wanted it specifically like that. And he told me a little secret. He told me he made it that way because, well, he knew his boy was going to grow to somebody, probably someone larger than him. Well, at least in his later days. So, he made me crafted with specific measurements in mind. So, what did I miss? You guys, eating some food, eh? Well, was eating food.
Yeah, we were.
It was
Cooked some
pretty
of our
good.
food from our home.
Oh, was this your father's recipe?
It was my mother's, actually. My father's is a bit more spicy. I don't know if humans would be able to handle it.
You're right about that, he says as he goes over it. He kind of like dips his finger into the food and then he licks it. He's like, "Yep."
As I see him do that, can I do something?
You see him dip his finger in it and then he like licks his finger and he says, "That's right. You know, your mother always made a very mean shoot, I can't remember. Something that she always made, and I remember when I arrived, she made that for everybody, and I goodness me, I could not replicate the recipe. But my dear boy, you've managed to make it spot on. Your mother
Can
would
I
be
do
proud."
something?
Yes, go ahead.
I look at his terribly rude manners as he dips two fingers into the food. I'm gonna cast Prestidigitation, basically to make it cold and ruin his bite.
Well, he tries it. He gives the same reaction anyway. He just says, "Could use a little bit of
Then we
heat."
know he's a liar.
No,
One way or
he
another.
tries. He tries. He says, "Well, could use a little bit of heat, but you know what? Still good. Ah, just like when your mother always made it."
Oh. Zoro goes ahead and looks at the rest of the people. You've introduced Aragon before, right?
You guys have met briefly, but not a proper introduction.
Seen Aragon.
Yeah, you guys.
Aragon, I turn to the rest of them, and then I point my trident towards him. This was the man that made this trident for my father, and he was able to make it back practically in perfect condition for me.
Well, I got to make it back the same way your father did, of course. I wouldn't want to let down the next leader of the Grash, ain't that right, boy? He says as he kind of gives you a small tap on your shoulder.
I smile sadly, and then I nod, and then I also look at the group again. Considering that we've been through a little bit now, I feel it is all right for me to tell you when we found the trident, and right after we were done fighting that what was it, a shade?
It was a statue, yes. You finished killing the shade that controlled the statue
Yeah.
that held the weapon, yes.
Yeah. I found the trident in one of the statues. At first I thought it was just a replica, however, this little symbol on the bottom, I lift up the trident to show them the symbol. I was the one that put it there when it was my father's trident. And as it seems, it's not my father's trident no more. For reasons I don't know why or how. But my father is now, to my knowledge, dead.
Aragon kind of puts a hand on your shoulder. He says, "It will definitely be a sad day when you go home. I just hope."
One day.
Yeah, you still have your mission, don't you? I forgot that you Grash are always tasked from a young age to kill a certain monster.
Yeah.
Reminds me of when your father showed me the Hydra that he killed when he was growing up. Good times. Well, as much as I'd want to sit here and I'd want to comfort you, I have something for the dear lady here that the other blacksmith had told me to give you. And he hands you this pouch, Celeste, and you can feel a little bit of weight to it.
I hold the pouch and I'm just like, ooh, I feel the weight of it, but then I open it and I look into it.
As you look in the bag, you see that the armor that you commissioned is now in there. Yeah, your armor is in there and it's commissioned and it's fully complete inside of the bag.
I thought it was a tiny pouch.
What's it called? Aragon looks over. He says, "Yeah, the guy had me bring it to you. Sounds like you commissioned something from him."
Oh, yeah, I completely forgot about it.
Yeah, he
Thank
told
you.
Of course, anything that needs to get done. Well, anything for you guys, because if you guys are friends with him, he kind of like nudges you in the arm, Zoro, just like a tiny bit. He nudges you. He says, "If you guys are friends with him, well, consider me your friend too. Any armor, anything you need, it's on me. Well, maybe at a discounted price, of course. I still gotta run a business."
Noted.
Well, thank you again. And then she gets up from the table, and she turns to the group and she goes, "I think I'll go ahead and try this out now."
All right. Well, I heard from the old man himself that you had spent multiple days coming back to his to his little smithy just to make sure that you got everything right. So, hopefully all the measurements are right. I wasn't able to craft it, or else I would have made it properly. But well, the man seemed dedicated to his work for some reason, and I'm sure you had something to do with it.
Oh, I sure did. And then she makes her way towards the stairs.
And I'm assuming you go upstairs and you try it on, right?
Yes.
Okay.
As Celeste is going upstairs, Baproop would go like check up on Wise.
Okay.
Come back. Probably come back.
So while Celeste is there, trying on the armor, Bapril, you get up, and you make your way upstairs, and you guys go over, or you go over, and you open the door, and you see that, you guys see that, Mercurio, well, not you guys, sorry, Bapril sees Mercurio sitting up on the bed, and he's like, yes, I know, I'm fine, don't worry. I mean, I just had a slight, just had a little bit of a nightmare, but it's not that bad. Mrs. Weiss looks over and she's basically scolding him. She's like, well, you need to make sure to be careful of your back. I thought years of training in the army would have taught you something. And she kind of uses her finger and flicks his forehead. He's like, ow! Hey, I just had a nightmare. Come on. It's nothing too serious. He sees you walk in. He says, Baffled, right? Nothing bad happened, right? As you look over, you see that that they completely like tore off his like shirt, and it's now completely topless. Still, he has one boot on, the other is gone, and he still has a sock and his pants. As he's like looking at you, he's like, right? Nothing bad happened, right?
I would give the nurse a quick glance, just like giving a sight of "I'll deal with you later."
She looks at you for a quick second, and when she feels your gaze at her, she immediately looks away and looks out the window.
That depends. What type of a nightmare did you have?
Well, I don't know. I felt this. I had this weird nightmare that we were here in the tavern, and apparently we were like having some kind of like drinking contest. I remember I was sitting at the table, and I was sitting at like some table with a bunch of drinks and everything, and I remember somebody came over and took like a small drink and passed out. I think I remember going upstairs here, and I tucked him into bed, and I think I spoke to like Eric or something. I don't know. I spoke to somebody up here, and I felt this like weird cold pain in my chest. And I look over and I see this like this weird blade coming out of my chest that has like some like dark liquid or something on it. Felt really weird. And then all I remember was that I woke up here, and for some reason I lost my shirt. I guess he looks over at you and says, I guess I probably lost that drinking contest, huh?
And you did. Someone getting hit on you? Ain't no way.
Yeah, you're right.
Other than the drinking contest, there was nothing really. It must have just been a nightmare for you. And I would. You know what? No, I'm not gonna give Wise any like sides. I'm just gonna say that this was a nightmare.
Weiss kind of looks at you with a look, like what seemingly at first was a concerned look, and then once she seems like her fears have kind of died down, she kind of gives you a soft smile, but immediately turns away as she seems embarrassed. And Mercurio is like, "So, what's for breakfast? I smell something good down there."
Oh shit! Right. Eric made us some stuff.
Eric.
Oh wait, no, Eric. I'm fucking sorry.
It
Zora
was
made us
all
some
me.
Zora.
I had a genuine IRL brain fart there.
Go ahead, eat up.
Mercurio looks is like, Eric doesn't usually make food. This is a new turning point for him, ain't it? This is new. I wasn't expecting him to make any food.
You see Baprol give himself a quick slap in his own face. I meant Zoro, my bad.
Oh! Well, you know what? That makes a bit more sense. Yeah, Eric's usually not the one to kind of get his hands dirty. At least, to my recollection, at least. Well, anyway, my stomach's yelling at me, so I'm gonna go downstairs and go get me something to eat. He says as he goes over, and he goes over by the door, and he's like, "Oh, shoot, should probably fix this." You see him take off his like fucked up sock, and then he takes off his other shoe with his sock off as well. And he just tosses it to the side of the door, and he just walks out, going downstairs. Is there anything you
Just
do
the
in
way
here,
I taught
Baprold?
him.
Yeah, anything you do in here, Baprold?
I'm just gonna talk to Miss Wise real quick.
Okay, you go over to Miss Weiss. Miss Weiss kind of looks a little away from you, but then kind of like looks back at you, and she says,
We'll try to leave for River Rock within the day. Other than that, nothing else. If you would you please let me talk to the healer real quick, one-on-one?
She kind of looks at you, and she looks like has like a little bit of a puzzled face, and then she's like, well, all right. She kind of goes over and she kind of gives you a small pat on the shoulder, and then she goes with Mercurio back downstairs.
Okay. Now, I would like to just close the door.
Yep, the door's closed.
Now, what did I say about his condition?
The woman kind of just looks away and kind of tries to not say anything, but you can visibly see her kind of a little frightened.
What is your name, miss?
It's Ayana, sir.
Ayana. What a nice name. I would just like to slowly move in closer. Now, don't mistake this for me being a monster here. I just care for my friend. Mercutio, lifelong. You would do the same in my shoes. But let's just make something clear here.
Yes, sir.
I know damn well that you did your best job. Of course you would, as a healer does. But if you even think that I'm gonna take it easy on you, or just in any sort of way not treat this like an infraction of you ruining some of the best clothing that this man has, then I am very sorry, miss, but let's just say strike one's done.
She kind of visibly looks over at you, a little scared.
Just a quick warning. I work on a 2-strike basis. Get out of my sight.
She immediately doubles down and walks out, or like softly
thing.
runs out. Oh,
Before she goes out the door, any word of this to Miss Weiss in any sense of way, and that second strike is immediately gone.
she doesn't say anything as she goes over and immediately closes the door and makes her way downstairs. Anything else you do in here,
Alright.
Baprold?
Time to take a piss.
Piss out the second story.
I use the hole as a pissing hole.
Yes.
All right. I about called it. I was thinking about the same thing too, honestly. But yeah, all right. We'll cut with Baprold peeing there, and downstairs, you guys see Mercurio come down first. Mercurio comes down for some reason, missing a shirt and missing shoes. Still wearing his pants, albeit still kind of like ruffled, but still okay for the most part. He looks over and he does like a big like T-pose stretch, and he looks over. He says, "Ah, man, what smells good down here?" And he looks over at the table that's cracked. He's like, "Ooh, whoa, shoot! I hope I didn't do that, did I?" As he points at the table. Did I do that?
Yes.
Oh, I did. Oh, well, shoot. I'll get you a new table, Tavern Keep. Don't worry, I'll get you a new one. And he goes over and he looks over and he sees the food behind Zora. He's like, "Ooh, that smells wonderful. He goes over and he kind of like sits over next to Zoro and he grabs a bowl immediately, starts gulping through the food, essentially completely finishing the entirety of the food within like seconds. He goes over and he just like puts down the bowl after like 8 times of lifting the bowl from eating all of the food, and he just places the bowl down. He's like, man, who made this? It's just amazing.
Eric was gonna cast Prestidigitation to make it scorching hot because of his bad manners, but he's just too dumbstruck by the speed at which he consumes food.
He
to
consumed
do
it
anything.
fucking quickly. You look,
Already just walked. She's like, wow. I wish. Fuck. Hold on. I'm gonna
Wish I
remember
was
the
that.
forgot the answer.
Rudy.
Karudi just walked in and she's like,
tonight.
Karudi just walked in and she goes, fuck. She goes,
Can you sleep, dude?
by Astra Almighty, I ain't never seen someone scarf down that food as quick as he does. Usually you see some beasts doing it.
As he's there patting his patting his stomach, you guys see that the tavern keeper brings him pretty much a tall jug of alcohol, but this time it's not one that is very strong. It's like a mild one. He looks over and says, thank you, and he chugs it down in one go and slams it back on the desk. He slams it on the bar. He's like, man.
This time I cast Prestidigitation to make it taste like water.
He drinks it anyway, and he's like, man, that is good.
It's water.
And he slides over the gigantic tankard, and he turns around in his stool. He says, "So, what are we doing here? We kind of had this nightmare sometime. And you guys want to hear the story of this nightmare?"
I had a nightmare too. This rambunctious asshole kept talking to me and he wouldn't shut up.
Weird. I kind of have a similar one, but can't really make out any details. It's weird. It's like our minds are linked or something, you know?
Mercurio.
I kill Mercurio.
This fucking guy. This fucking guy.
Of Mercurio with mind.
No, my Mercurio.
My fucking apprentice.
God damn it. I thought of that exact thing as well.
Oh, God,
For fuck's
dude.
sake. Mercurio looks at you, Zoro, and he kind of sees you holding this like gilded trident. He's like, "Ooh, that is a fancy looking spear. I like that. Where'd you get it?" Aragon turns around. Aragon turns around. He says, "Well, my dear boy, I'm sorry to tell you, but this is a trident, dear boy. This is not a spear." And he looks over. He's like, "Oh, I know you. I think." He kind of leans over to you, Zoro. He's like, "Who's this guy again?"
He was the blacksmith for my father.
Oh,
His name is Aragon.
right, Aragon. Yeah, I remember you. He kind of gives like a look like he kind of knows him, but at the same token, he's like trying to play it off. Aragon looks at it like, "All right, well, you kind of killed the mood, but what can we do?" So, I heard something of a mission y'all have to go on.
Yep.
Wait,
I
at
don't-
what point was he explaining the mission?
No, he only heard hearsay from behind the door so far. Just little bits from when you guys were
Fucking
talking before he threw it.
Pervert.
he just says, "Well, heard you guys were
All
doing
right,
a little
make
bit
that
of a
3 nickels
mission."
for the perverts and Redgrave alone.
He's like, "Well, I heard you guys were going on a mission of some sort, right?"
Yeah.
We are, and one of the utmost importance. We should be finished soon, so we can start making our way to River Rock.
River Rock. Yeah, I've been there a few times before. Had to do a
How many
couple
days
trade
travel
things.
from here?
That'd have to depend on how you're traveling. If you're traveling by foot, it's roughly a good day and a half. But it's not that long.
We don't have a day and a half.
Well, I'd suggest you guys get to footing it then. It's going to be quite a long ways away from here.
Well, post haste, everyone.
Mercurial looks over, he's like,
Not you.
I mean, I heard tales of adventure. Kind of. Come on, I want to go do some adventuring. Come on.
Your adventure begins in a hospital wing.
Mercurial.
Yeah.
This might sound far from the truth, all right? Your soul was snatched from you while you were drunk.
Oh. So,
Yeah.
Mercurial kind of, you see Mercurial's face kind of, for some reason, start blushing a little bit. He's like, so, did you catch the woman that, you know?
It was a man.
I was just about to say that.
You see Mercurial's expression kind of change, and he immediately looks terrified. He's like, so
I'll just tell him the truth. The spirit of sobriety decided to punish you. You should lay off the alcohol.
No. That's not the truth. Okay.
You gotta make a deception.
all right, give me a deception roll.
In that time, do I come downstairs?
You know what? Yeah. What did you get?
Natural 20!
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy. Oh, Q, can I also come out this time too?
Yeah, so we'll just call it like this. As Vapold was making his way downstairs, Celeste, you run into him wearing your new armor, and you.
Does the armor still have the same title it has?
Uh-oh.
Is it called
Yeah, it
Boober,
still
Boober,
has
Boober?
the same name because I still haven't figured out a new name for it yet, unfortunately.
What is it called? What is it?
Boober, Boober.
Yep. You guys come downstairs along with Miss Weiss and Ayana, and you guys see that Mercurio has this. For some reason, Mercurio. Well, Bapril knows this, but Celeste. For some reason, Mercurio is now sitting on a stool, completely shirtless and no shoes, and he's leaning over on the chair. And you see a very, very concerned expression on his face.
I would like to stare at Zoro.
I just look at everybody else and I'm just like, what did I miss and why is he got his shirt off? And I'm just kind of just like, I glance to his chest and it blanks back to him and I'm like, oh fuck, and I quickly look away.
Yeah. Miss Weiss kind of goes over to you and gives you a small whisper. She's like, "I saw that," and she kind of walks out and goes over to the bar. Ayana follows suit, very close to Mrs. Weiss, and shuffling past Baprold. But you guys see Mercurio kind of leaning on the stool, with a very concerned look on his face, while he's like, while he has his hand on his chin. He's like, You mean to tell me that the very spirit of sobriety, you said, came down and punished me?
consider yourself redeemed by the gods.
He looks.
I
Yeah,
go
I got
ahead and I throw the trident at his feet,
Uh,
yeah.
Eric's feet.
Why
Okay.
am I? What did I do?
Mercurio,
Hitbox.
he's lying.
What did I do?
You literally got your soul taken out from you physically.
By the
We had
spirit
to
of sobriety.
literally catch you.
He looks. He
Eric,
looks. He
I
looks.
promise you. I promise you. The second you open your mouth, my axe will go straight down your gullet. Shut up.
Actually,
Try
he has
me.
a point.
I also have the axe though. I haven't even equipped it to trident yet, technically, because I haven't even been given it.
Yeah. I have
DM.
to give it.
Yeah, DM,
Um,
give us our shit.
I will give it. Calm the fuck down. I don't know about yours. What was yours I needed to give you? Sorry.
The
Hearts.
trident.
Oh yeah, no. That's no. You don't have the heart. You have the feature, but I'm not
Yeah,
able to.
give me the feature. I don't have it.
I will fix the feature. Give me
Give me the feature, DM.
Just say that you have the feature, and I'll have it implemented before the next one. Don't worry, I got
How
you.
many?
But
Like, I don't know details. Is it once per long rest? Is it once per dawn? Is it proficiency times bonus per day?
this is per long rest, because this is going to be for every session. But you're able to puppet at least one individual. And you are able to, on the same action that you go is the same action that the puppet goes as well, and you can basically command the puppet like how Zoro commands Coco.
I was just about to say.
Wow, I got my own chain of domination. That's cool.
Yeah, but the problem is every time you every turn that it's your turn, the puppet will make a wisdom save, and if they pass it, then your puppet disappears from them, and they go
So
back
I got
to
a
beginning.
worse chain of domination. That's cool.
Yes.
Wait, I don't have to do that for mine?
Not yours. No, not yours.
Woo!
Fucking fantastic, dude.
Sucker.
But yeah, what was it that you were saying, Hariki?
While that is happening, wait, does Eric go through with his tendril version of domination?
I don't know. What does Eric do here with
I was
that?
just asking. I mean,
Oh,
I was
he's
just
just
asking.
asking.
Oh,
if I had
he
it.
was asking because if I would like to pull Zoro to the side.
You guys gotta beat a natural 20 on deception.
Okay, mate. And I would like to do this like in terms of whispering.
Okay. You pull Zoro aside. Zoro, you're kind of next to him over here, underneath the stairs, talking with him real quick.
Don't worry about us, Mercutio. Just ironing out some business about the whole upstairs. Okay, buddy. We need to. Quick thing we need to do here. We do not need Mercutio to have the mental warfare of having his soul ripped out. We don't need that right now. You can say it after the mission with Uzon, but the amount of shit that a person goes through with that, I don't know if you demons do that, and I don't want to say you demons because I feel like I might have stepped into a bit of a bad area here, but
Racist.
yeah, I was about to say.
I know Eric is not talking.
I am demon. I can't be racist to demon.
From a hybrid to a pure blood, just follow the plan here. Plus, sobriety is probably the best choice for him anyway, in current state.
If that's the case, are you even sure he's physically or even mentally able to come with us? We need him in as best state as possible.
And the best state is in a way that he knows that it was just a dream.
All right. Though, to be honest, I think that should be your choice to tell him. I will say I kind of overstepped. However, at the same time, I'll keep another eye on him just to make sure everything is as alright as he can be.
As you can. Anyway.
Yes.
And I would like to just make an announcement. Remember, by nightfall we go.
Mercurial looks over. He's like, sorry, I missed a memo. What is this about? Like some special mission you guys are going on?
Yes, we, not you.
Well, I can still go. Come on.
I'm
In
gonna
your current
cast
in a current
Kill
state,
Mercurio on Mercurio.
Motherfucker.
in your current state, it is best for you to, for now, rest. You can join us later as soon as Miss Wise is giving you the clear on.
I forgot to mention that as you guys look at his chest, you guys see the very slit that the blade went through. Albeit it looks like it healed mostly. It's just kind of like a little bit of like a scar that has a little bit of some dried blood on there. Mercurio looks over. He's like, "Come on, I can still fight." He like pounds his chest, and you see a little bit of blood start streaking out from his chest again. He's like, "Oh." He looks over. He's like, "Oh, that's not good." You see the mage. You see the mage immediately close up the wound, but the scar is still there. He's like, "Oh."
Baprul's eyes turn red, and all you hear from him is "Final warning. Stand down."
You see Ayana. Kind of like back up a bit
Oh,
more.
not Ayana.
Oh,
not
yeah.
Ayana. This is meant for Mercutio.
Oh. Mercurio kind of looks at you. He's like, "Whoa, that's new." Well, sucks that I'm gonna have to be here and you guys get to have fun. Oh man.
Traveling with this band is anything but fun. Eric whispers to himself.
Yeah, but Celestine speaks, so she goes, "Well, don't take it as Bapple trying to not make you not have fun. He's just looking out for you. You are his apprentice after all. Eric would do the same to me if I was ever hurt."
He immediately shoots a glance at
For your safety, you can stay here. No.
he shoots a glance at you. He shoots a glance at you, Celeste, and he's like, "Are you sure? Eric, of all people, would do that?"
100% without a doubt.
Zoro
And then Celeste
interjects.
just kind of like, Celeste just goes like, "I know Eric is not friendly to most people, but internally, I know he cares deeply for others."
No, you don't. You don't know that.
You're in denial.
Well, I have yet to
That's
see
a
it.
regular
I have yet to see that kind of change. And if I do see it, well, I'll be damn surprised. But
You live.
I see it. That's fine. By the way, do any of you guys know why my chest kind of hurts?
That's
You
just
probably
sobriety
had too much to
talking.
drink and went into your
The
lungs.
spirit of sobriety wasn't gentle with your soul.
The spirit is right.
Yes, he'll stop
yeah.
drinking for a long time.
My favorite pastime. I have to give it up. Is this what some of those priests say when you have to give up something you love? No?
Well,
That's called marriage.
Mm. What?
And
You see his face
With-
get
with
even
that-
more twisted with like curiosity. He's like, "What is that? That term? What?"
It's the two bond. It's the bond between two people who care a lot for each other and are in love.
Isn't that just called a one night stand? Bapril told me that one. That's easy.
Zoro
I'm
Zoro
not-
just pipes up and says that's what I thought it was too. At least that's what we call it back at home.
Baprul is
Oh.
not making eye contact with the group.
Mercurio looks at you and you can feel his gaze. He's like, "Right? You told me that, if two people love each other, they have something called like a one night stand, right?" Mrs. Weiss kind of pipes up.
Who
She's
you
like,
are, sir.
I
Mrs.
do not want to talk about this.
Mrs. Weiss kind of pipes up. She says, "Oh, yes, yeah. Come on, Mercurio. Let's get you upstairs and get you some more rest." He's like, "Oh, but I wanted to do some more training." She's like, "No,
Miss
you."
Weiss will explain all of your questions to you, right, Miss Weiss?
Miss Weiss shoots a glance at you, almost as if you could feel her angered gaze at you, and she kind of like mouths the words "fuck you" to you
A
as she
rare
looks at you.
occasion where Eric gets to smile.
Before Miss Wise follows Mercutio upstairs, I would just quickly whisper to her, "Don't let him leave the town until he has top condition."
What's it called? Miss Weiss kind of as she walks past, she kind of ushers Mercurio upstairs. She's like, "Of course, we're not gonna let one of our soldiers go out without top condition." And then she pushes him upstairs, and you guys hear the ruffling of like Mercurio, essentially trying his hardest not to get pushed
I
into
don't
the
know
room.
wanna.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Yeah, he's essentially like throwing a tantrum as a child.
Just like I taught him.
But yeah, he's
How
essentially
to
being
get
brought
your way
upstairs.
With Baffle.
Get your way with Pepper.
How to get your way, pretty please.
But yeah, as you guys are there,
He escaped.
he escapes. No. Oh fuck! Ah, God damn it! I have to fix
Yes,
it.
use the whole
But
time.
anyway, as you guys are here downstairs, what do you guys do?
We need to make our way to
Karuni just
River Rock this instant.
Karuni just looks at them and she kind of just laughs. She goes, "Yeah, they're funny fellers."
Zoro
Like-
looks at her and says, "You're pretty funny yourself.
Oh, thank you. Very sweet.
Very welcome."
Mm.
Now, very important question, guys. Very important. How did y'all like the food?
For the short
Satisfactory.
time that I had it, it was really good.
Great.
Eric didn't get to eat. Table crashed because he was going to eat
Yeah.
after he was done conversing, and then that's when the table crashed.
Aragon looks over. He's like, "My boy, it was delicious. If I could know the recipe to that, I'd make it all the time I'm out in the field. But I'll keep you. But you can keep your secret. I know Grash like to hold up to their loyalties, so I'm not going to budge on you, dear boy."
Alrighty.
Well, I'm
Well,
going to make
let
my
me-
way back to the smithy for now. You guys deal with what you need to, and I'll maybe we'll see each other again sometime.
We definitely will, Aragon. We definitely will. Take care of yourself.
You too, my dear boy. And let's just hope that your father is watching over you.
Yes.
He says that, and he walks out and goes back towards the smithy. So now you guys are here inside of the tavern. What now?
Okay, everyone, get your affairs in order, or just finish your business here. That was way too much. That has way too much finality with it. We meet at. What is a perfect time to meet?
The sooner the better.
All right, we meet the sooner the better o'clock.
All right.
All right. So everybody gets prepped with their own thing. We'll go at this one by one. Everybody roll me initiative because I want to do this one by one. By saying who goes first. First initiative roll.
Natural 20!
Okay. So Eric got a nat 20.
I got 18.
Nice.
I got a 9 with Celeste,
Okay.
Buffalo got a 13.
One quick
and
second. Let me put this up
Karuni
on-
got a 10.
Okay, so Karuni, Celeste,
You know what's really
Zoro,
sad? I was hoping to go last.
Eric.
You know what's also really sad
Apple.
too? I have a feeling all your luck for these nat 20s
Oh, no,
is
it's gone
just
now.
I was-
stupid all around.
Okay, so
It's over.
we'll go at this one by one. What did Karuni get?
A 10,
Okay, Celeste.
a 9.
Okay, Zoro.
18.
18. Eric, you got a nat 20. I know that. Baprold.
13.
13.
DM, I'd like to go last.
The nat 20 makes you decide on what spot in the initiative. you
Okay.
want.
So
Yeah,
we'll
that's
start
what I
off with
mean.
Eric. So during this time,
go
while
last.
everybody is getting all of their quote unquote affairs in order, what is Eric doing in this meantime?
I passed my turn.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Zoro.
serious. I'm gonna go last.
Zoro, what do you do?
Okay. Let me look at this real quick. I go ahead and I basically just clean up everything, clean up all the food and stuff like that, and clean up the bar. I ain't got nothing else to do right now, so I might as well do that before I take care of everything else I need to take care of.
Okay. So you managed to do a lot. You managed to do a bit of cleaning, and as you clean up the bar and you essentially get everything all settled in the bar, you see that the tavern keeper kind of, after you're finished cleaning up, she kind of goes over to you. She says, "Oh, my dear, you have done such a wonderful job helping us, and the food smelled wonderful. Here." She grabs your hand and she puts like a small pouch in your hand, and she closes it. She says, just something for you to remember us by. And as you open your hand, you see that there is a pouch of gold. You get 15 gold.
Are you sure?
Oh, my dear, of course. We have a lot of patrons that come here anyway, so it's no problem if some of our savings go missing.
Zoro chuckles at that. And then
Don't do that again.
he goes ahead and he puts the gold away, and he grabs the what's her name? I forgot her name.
There is no name for the tavern keeper. Just call the tavern keeper.
I grab the tavern keeper's hand, and I go ahead and basically just thank her. Thank you.
She looks at you and gives you a small nod, and then she's like, "Oh, your friends will need you now, so go. They'll need you."
And then, okay. So after that, Zoro was on his way back. He's going to go to the shop to do some shopping. But before he does that, he stops at the entrance and he thinks, I feel like I'm forgetting something. And then he realizes,
Good.
Granny! He forgot his grandma.
Yep.
Granny Demon.
The Granny Demon is back at the other house that she was in before. As one thing I need to note, as you're making your way to the entrance, you see a bunch of the guards that are over here, with Gerald essentially ordering them, and you see Gerald look at you over there, and he says, "Ah, the Green Giant. Well, didn't think I'd see you around here." He says as he kind of goes over close to you. He says, "What are you doing up and about?"
Oh, just gonna make some preparations for this new journey that we've been assigned on. Well, technically, my group has been assigned on, but I might as well go ahead and join them. We've been through enough.
You've definitely helped out enough in the village for sure. So, I wish you luck. And hopefully, when we meet again, we'll meet under better circumstances. Hopefully, he says as he gives you a hearty handshake.
Absolutely. What are you doing here? What's going on?
Well, we finally received our reinforcements, as you can see. Finally, we'll be able to reinforce this village and get some more supplies here soon. We're setting up a new supply route to make it here to Redgrave, and hopefully we'll have some more people properly taking care of it. As he looks over at the paladin over on the side. And he says, as he looks back, he says, "Well, I see that you might be a little busy with some stuff, so I will leave you to your devices. Anything you need, come speak to me about it some other time, and we might be able to arrange something for you. For your adventure, maybe."
I give him a small smile and nod. Thank you. I'll be sure to come to you if I need anything.
Yes, of course. Now, right along now. It seems like you're going to be very busy in the next coming days, at least from what I heard from Mrs. Weiss's reports. And he walks out and he goes back up and goes back to ordering them. So you make your way to... What do you make your way to first? The shops or Granny?
I make my way to Granny.
Okay, you remember Granny was back at the other house that's at the back of the map here. You remember, you see that the place is kind of tidied up now, and you see that the corpses are gone. The blood has been cleaned up outside of the house that, well, you guys found dead people, and you see You see Granny kind of like sweeping the floor with a broom as you walk in. She says, "Oh dear, I knew you'd still be alive, dear." As she kind of puts the broom to the side and kind of walks her way towards you. And she gives you, she like pats your legs as if like there's like dust on it. She's like patting off the dust. She's like, "My dear, you haven't cleaned your pants since you probably first worn them, haven't you?"
Considering we in hell don't exactly clean. No, not really. I haven't had time to get some new, I guess, pants. Then again, you don't find too many that fit me. Not at least not around here.
You're very right about that, my dear. Please come, have a seat, have a seat. She says as she ushers you to have a seat over here, where she has a small little treat for you.
A treat, you saying?
Yeah, small little treat sitting over there on the table for you.
Oh, thank you, Granny. Thank you. What is this?
Well, one of my signature hellberry pies. I managed to find and secure some hellberries in here. Seems like these were not your ordinary merchants. Whoever died here, at least, but they had some hellberries with them, and well, I still remember my old recipe of my hellberry pie. Please, have a taste. Hopefully it's still up to Granny standards.
I will go ahead and have a taste.
As you go over it, you have a taste. It tastes wonderful. It has a nice mixture of sweetness and a little bit of some bitterness in there, and just a tiny little hint, a little kick of spice, just to kind of end off all the flavors altogether. She looks at you with anticipation. She's like, how does it taste, dear?"
Definitely reminds me of home, Granny. Thank you.
Well, Granny does what she does best. And she kind of goes over and starts tidying up the bed over here. Do you continue eating the pie, or?
Would I be able to save some and store it away?
Yeah, you could be able to store it. Granny looks at you.
Alright.
Granny looks at you and she says, "Oh well, now go on, finish it. It's not like I'm gonna eat any anyway."
You sure, Granny?
Of course, dear. Hopefully I can make myself a nice home here, and maybe sometime when we can go back to hell, I hope you can come back and pick me up, because my legs are very tired.
Yeah, Granny, I'll do that. Do you need anything before I head out? We do have another mission we need to go to, and don't know exactly how long I'll be gone yet.
Oh, don't you worry about little old Granny. Just promise me that when hell is opened, that you'll come back and take me back home.
I nod, and then I also take the pouch of gold that the innkeep gave me. I place it on the table, and I just tell her, just keep it, just for emergencies.
Of course, dear. I also heard Aragon's in town, is he?
Does everyone know Aragon?
I mean,
He is a famous blacksmith, after all.
Hold on, y'all.
Don't forget. Oh, okay. Don't forget, Aragon is a famous blacksmith, both in hell and in Earth. So don't forget that.
We're on Earth?
Well, kind of. It's a different.
Hold on, because I'm not gonna hold you. My connection was messing up again, so I did not hear like the last 15 seconds.
Oh.
Damn.
Granny kind of looks over at you and she says, "Oh, I heard Aragon's in town, is he?"
Yeah, he is. I don't know if he left yet, but he dropped by to give me this trident here. It used to belong to my father.
She goes over and she kind of like places her hand on the staff. She's on the trident. She's like, "Oh, well, I can tell it's Aragon's work." Well, the next time you see him, tell him that Granny is looking for him.
You know Aragon.
I was his caretaker when he was a baby. Back in hell, I remember his father used to be very angry with that boy. It seems he's grown up to be quite the man now.
Really?
Yes, he taught me some things when I still had some more spring in my step, but the teachings of being a blacksmith is not exactly ideal for a frail lady like myself. Tell that boy that Granny is looking for him. Tell him to stop by and say hi every now and then.
I will, Granny. Thank you for the pie, and I'll go ahead. I'll let Aragon know next time I see him. However, if you do go out, you will probably be able to find him. He is in town somewhere.
Oh, don't worry. This home had a few books. I might do some reading. It has been a while since I've tried to learn the common literature, so it's a little book to do.
All right, Granny. I have to head out now, but it was good seeing you.
Of course. It's good to see you too. It's good to hear that Aragon is still alive. Surprisingly, all the rambunctiousness he had when he was younger seems to have helped him progress in this life. Well, tell him Granny's looking for him the next time you see him. And she goes over and lays down in the bed and goes to sleep.
I go ahead and I quietly go out of the house.
And you take the pie with you, right?
Yes.
All right. The Hellberry pie is consumable. It has, it's supposed to have 6 charges, signifying the 6 pieces that are from it. And when you consume it, you gain 2 d8s of health.
Awesome.
Yeah. However, if you're going to use it in combat, you would have to consume an action to eat a piece of it. So,
Cube, I need you to be very, very particular with your wording. Did you say gain health?
or you recover health.
Okay, because that's two very,
Sorry,
very
you.
important
Sorry,
distinctions.
recover, not gain. Sorry, recover health. You recover 2 d8s of health.
Increase your max HP, barbarian.
That's not what I
Hey,
was.
this broken.
Yeah,
Granny,
no,
thank
that's not that. So now that you finish up at Granny's house, where are you gonna go here? What shops are you particularly gonna go and check out?
What shops are there that are available?
Well, we have the apothecary that is open now. You have the smithy, and then you also have you have some minor stores here and there. Some of them dealing in books, others dealing in like meats. You have a butcher. There are some places where there are people like kind of, you know how there's like a garage sale. There's something similar to that where they just have a bunch of assorted items outside, and they each have a little price tag. So.
Okay. I will go to that shop then. The last one.
Which one? The like the garage sales?
Yes, I will look to that.
Okay. As you go over to the little portions of the garage sales, you see that there are some items here and there laid out. There's people making food and obviously, you know, greeting each other. And you see that there's like a bunch of items in here. Is there anything you want to do in particular here? Like, are you looking for something in particular, or?
Mostly just browsing around.
Okay. You just browse around and you look over at some of the items. Go ahead and give me a perception check to see if there's anything that really, like, you know, catches your eye.
Awesome sauce. Alright. Perception. And I got
I don't know what I got. It's not showing.
I got it.
What did he say?
That's one.
What did he say?
20. Not a
Yes.
You got a 20, not nat?
Dirty 20.
yeah, dirty.
Oh, dirty 20. Okay. You look around and you see some little bits and bobbles of things here and there, but there seems to be one little thing that catches your attention. This ring that seems to have this weird insignia on the top of it where there's a gem. And for some reason it just catches your eye. The gem seems to glow brighter than the rest of the stuff, honestly, and it shines brightly, almost like it wants your attention.
Like a diamond. I will go over to there, and I will pick it up to inspect it. Then.
As you pick it up to inspect it, you feel this presence behind you. And when you turn around, you see that it's the guy who's... You see one of the shopkeepers kind of go up. He says, "Oh, so this ring is what got your attention, huh?"
Well, I like shiny things, and it's seemed a little shinier than usual.
Aye.
Is there anything special?
Well, legends tell of a ring that went missing. Something that is very powerful. However, there are many people that say different things about this ring. They say that it grants you powers of a giant. Others say that it allows you to leap far distances. Others say that it gives you the very power of a demon king. Now, as to the validity of statements, I can't exactly say. But what's your price?
Depends. What would you want it for?
If the legends are true about some of these things, I'd give it about 250 gold.
250 gold.
Yes, 250 gold. And that ring is yours.
Can I summon Coco?
Yeah, you can summon Coco. Okay.
I would like to summon Coco.
Okay, you go. Milo, what you doing here? You go ahead and you summon Coco.
Coco, not Milo.
Yeah, you go ahead and summon. You go ahead and summon Coco, but Coco is still curled up like a bagel, and he is still sleeping. As he appears.
I then go ahead and I tap him with my foot to wake him up.
As you tap him, he immediately gets into like into a defensive stance. He's like, "What? Oh, yes, you need something, master."
I go ahead and I kneel down while also showing him the ring, and I ask him telepathically, because I don't want him hearing. I ask him, "What do you think of this ring?"
He's just staring at the dog.
Let me go ahead and make a roll for Coco real quick. Whoa! Are you fucking kidding me?
Give me one
Coco,
second.
the all-knowing dog.
No, because it's
I cannot fucking believe this. He has to be
yeah.
right back. Yeah, he's right back. Dude, Coco got a nat 20. On Arcana check. He got a nat 20 on Arcana check.
This dog knows fucking.
Oh my god. I cannot believe this. Dude, Coco has a +0 to his Arcana. But he got a nat 20, dude. What the fuck? I cannot fucking believe this. Shit. Jeez. Coco kind of looks at it, and then you see him kind of sniff the ring. The merchant looks over and says, "Oi, dog's not gonna eat the ring, is it?
You would dare disrespect my dog to do something like that?
Oh, no disrespect. Just concern is all. And Coco, as he sniffs it, his eyes immediately widen, and he seemingly starts growling at the ring. And the merchant kind of backs off. He says, "See, our dog is cursed."
Wait, what did you say?
So when Coco sniffed the ring, you see his eyes widen, and he immediately goes into a defensive stance and is growling very loud at the ring. And the merchant kind of backs up. He says, "See, the dog is cursed."
I go ahead and ignore the merchant, and I ask him, "What's wrong with the ring? What's going on?"
The Coco kind of looks. It kind of like calms down, and he looks at you and he says, "Master, the ring, it's not normal. It is a cursed ring of sorts, but it's like a trade. I recognize this magic. It's a magic that takes something from you, and it gives you something in return."
Do you know exactly what this ring will take away and give in return?
Let me make a roll for Coco real quick.
On a scale from 0 to 20, how would you rate your information?
Okay. Coco looks at you. Coco looks at you and telepathically tells you, he's like, "The symbol, the insignia. I recognize it. It's one of the Hellfire families. This ring belongs to one of their own." For context, Hellfire families are essentially families that have been branded with specialty magic. Some of them being able to, some of them are able to like naturally use, like some demonic divine magic in some senses. Some of them make a name for themselves from like tradings or whatnot. They're basically like royal families for a myriad of reasons, but Hell version. Coco and the insignia that you look at specifically, Coco explains that this is one of a Hellfire family that was forgotten, one that was particularly known to have dealt with immense strength of sorts, but one of their own had created this ring as a retaliation because this child was a spoiled brat and unfortunately was a very renowned blacksmith. But he only jeweler in a sense, not blacksmith, jeweler. And he created, necklaces, basically jewelry. And he was known to imbue them with certain types of magic. He was known for that essentially, but the name has kind of gotten lost to time. Coco doesn't really remember it as much, but basically, when he was disowned by his family due to, unfortunately, having an affair of sorts, he was disowned, and through this, he created a ring that is full of hatred. And he describes that this ring might be that exact ring of hatred. And what's special about this is, metagame-wise, whenever you use Rage, you'd have to make a wisdom saving throw. But if you wear the ring and you go into a rage, if you pass the wisdom saving throw, you're able to basically able to use another charge of Utgar's might again. So instead of having one charge of Utgar's might, you could have two. But you'd have to pass a wisdom saving throw.
If I don't pass it,
and
then what happens?
if you don't pass it, let me see. There was a condition I had for this. What was the fucking condition I gave for this one? So if you do not pass it, you essentially go into a blind rage, meaning that you are blinded and you gain the blinded status, for 3 turns, and you instead are not able to swing normally. So meaning you will swing around you, basically meaning you waste an action. It is a particular ring that gives you a good benefit, but also has a big downfall to it. So it is something that you need to be careful when using, essentially. Coco, once again, gives you what it is and what the ring kind of does. And then that's it. So
I was so ready for like, what's the bad thing? And then Keith goes, I don't know.
I don't know. You have to figure it
I'll
out.
be honest with you, I thought you weren't gonna tell me either.
No, because Coco rolled a nat 20. So I mean, I can't really do anything there. I have to give you the information. You got a nat 20. So
Alright. I will then like to look at the merchant and ask, do you know what this ring is?
no, but do know that the ring is something of legend. But what, I don't know.
Well, the dog, you know, the one you said was cursed, does know. How did you get this ring?
Well, I went on a little adventure myself. Found it amongst this hoard that these bandits had apparently accumulated. I found this hoard of gold and whatever and whatnot. And I found this ring. That ring, and he points at the ring that you're holding. He's like, that ring was amongst that pile. I knew something was special about it. To be quite frank, I made up that thing of having hill giant strength and everything, just so that I could make a better profit.
Well, it belonged to a demon. A hellfire family, long forgotten.
Hellfire, you say?
Yeah. So, given the fact that it is demon origin, I do not think you should sell this to anyone else. However, I also do not think it's worth 250.
Well, then what do you say?
How much? I go ahead and I look to Coco and I ask, in your opinion, how much do you think this would be worth?
Coco looks at you and he says, it's priceless. Something that should not be sold. It is something cursed. But price-wise, there is no price for it. It belonged to a forgotten family, and it should stay forgotten.
I look back at the merchant and said, "It's not worth much to begin with. I'll be honest with you. It's from a hell family, but the hell family has been long forgotten, so its worth is not that high."
You see him kind of, you know what? Give me a persuasion check.
Wouldn't that be a deception?
Or, either one. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'll follow that one. Yeah, give me a deception check.
Deception?
Yeah.
Okay. Didn't show. 20!
Jesus.
30, 20.
30, 20. You see the merchant look at you, and he kind of squints his eyes at you. And then he snaps his fingers like, I thought I'd make a profit on that. Well, get out of here. Get out of my sight. I'm not able to make another damn profit, he says as he stumbles away.
Joke's on him. I was actually going to give him some gold. But you know what? That's fine. Okay.
What do you do now? Anything else you do, or are you finished up with your little errands?
Well, where would I be able to get potions from?
The apothecary. And I said the apothecary
Okay,
shop
there
is open, yeah. Okay.
Oh, it's not open yet.
It is open, yeah. So you
okay.
you go ahead and you. Holy shit! Well, first of all, you get stuck
And
in
you
a.
run into a tree.
Yeah, I was gonna say. First of all, you get stuck in a tree somehow, but you make your way over to the apothecary's little store ish, and you see that it's opened, but you see a bloody handprint on it, on the front door.
I was gonna meet everybody at the apothecary for my turn. So
Is there anything you do? Oh well, yeah. You see a bloody handprint on the door, and the doors are open. And as you,
Q.
yeah,
I was gonna meet everyone at the apothecary
uh.
for my turn.
Well, okay then. Well, then that's fine. So we'll meet everybody. We'll have this kind of like the stationary spot. So Zoro will have you here. So
You
next,
shouldn't have skipped your turn then.
yeah,
I go in.
I used my natural
Yeah,
20 and I put
next-
it up your freaking butt.
second that goes next in this initiative order is Baprold. Baprold, what does Baprold do to kind of prepare for the adventure?
Initially for like the first 2 hours, he's just spending his time pretty much outside of the upstairs room, just like guarding the door, making sure that Mercurio doesn't go out. If Mercurio tries to escape, he would put him in a sleeper hold until he's knocked out. If he does that, if not, he's just standing guard.
As you stand by the door, you see you hear Mrs. Weiss and so you hear Miss Weiss and Mercurio talking. They're talking about like little bits of things here and there and whatnot, but nothing in particular that really catches your ear.
And pretty much 2 hours later, I would just go into the side room there.
Here, this one.
Yeah, this one pretty much.
Okay.
And close the door. No one's in there.
Nope, no one.
Right?
Nothing. Yeah.
Okay. Baprul pretty much talks into nothingness. I
Okay.
think that was the best choice we could have had. Meh. We could have let him off a bit easier. Other than that, he's our friend. We have to protect him. Well, other than we need to see him be in top condition. Other than that, he's just in our way. Well, we could have been a bit closer. It doesn't matter.
He essentially has dual personality disorder here. Split personality disorder. He has. I am of two minds of these.
Anyway, this does give us a bit of a conundrum, though. Not really. If we truly think about it, he does not the demon form yet. This means we can use it. This means we can be efficient.
You begin to hear footsteps outside the door, and then you hear a knocking on the door.
Yes?
Miss Weiss pipes up. She's like, Baprold? You in there?
Haven't I wank? Please fuck off.
Oh, of course you are. She says as she casually as you hear the footsteps going away from the door and going downstairs.
Too close. Yeah, but in her eyes, we already lost too much respect. Yeah, tell me about it. You have one fucked up life, don't you? It's doable. I think. Anyway, I would go outside.
You make your way outside. As you make your way outside, you see Mercurio standing at the other door, and he's looking at you. He's like, "Oh, hey, there you are."
Sneak out.
Mercurio? I
What?
would slowly like to approach him.
Well, hey, come on! I'm trying to use the bathroom. What? I can't go pee?
Pissing
I'll
your
put him in a
diapers.
sleeper hold.
Go ahead and give.
Grapple check?
Yeah, give me grapple. So shit, I don't know.
It's athletics. I know how. the
Yeah.
rules
Okay.
work.
Give me
Let's talk
give,
about
give
this,
me an
though.
athletics check. Give me an athletics check. You know what? We'll make it
And
a.
then
We'll make it a.
No, Mercurio has
Mix
to
it-
roll
yeah.
acrobatics or athletics.
Yeah. So I know I have to roll something for Mercurio. So let me see. Acrobatics or athletics? We'll go with athletics.
Slippery little bastard.
What did you get, Mercurio? Or sorry, what did you get, Vaprold?
What do I have to roll?
You roll. What was it? Acrobatics, right? Or was it athletics for Vaprold, Yakumashi?
Athletics or acrobatics?
Okay, athletics or acrobatics.
I'm doing athletics.
Oh no, I mean athletics. He has to roll athletics, but Mercurio has to roll.
Acrobatics or
Okay,
athletics.
I have 15.
Mercurio got a Mercurio got a 22.
Slippery little
I-
bastard.
What an inspiration do? Yeah.
You would add a d6 to your roll.
Yeah, no.
You have to get a
that's fine,
4.
that's fine.
No, you have to get 5 or higher.
Yeah, so as you try to grapple onto Mercurio through his training knows exactly what you're doing, and he manages to essentially do like a what he does is he moves your hand out of the way and grabs your shirt, and he essentially tosses you over his shoulder, and you land on the floor behind him. And Mercurio kind of looks over. He says, "Oh shit! Oh, I'm sorry. You kind of scared me there. Come on, I can't go pee." And then he lifts, he grabs you by the shirt again, and he kind of gets you up to your feet, and he kind of dusts you off. He says, I know. You remember you taught me that before. You taught me that exact move. By the way, how did I do?
Good. Form was a bit rough around the edges, but other than that, you're pretty much okay.
And you see him like pound his chest again. He's like, "Ha ha! I knew I could do it." So, can I go pee now?
You will not leave this floor of the house.
Well, the bathroom's over there, not downstairs. It's over there down the hall. Can I just go pee?
Did I make myself clear?
Yeah, pretty much. I'm not gonna leave this floor, don't worry. I also noticed that after Miss Weiss kind of pointed out, I kind of realized I'm a little shortness of breath, but it'll probably go away soon, hopefully. So, can I go now? Feels like my bladder's gonna explode on me.
Crack.
You are dismissed.
All right, yes, sir, he says as he kind of gives you like a salute, and then he runs over to the bathroom. And for some reason, you can hear a very, very loud and audible stream of water somehow. Yeah, that somehow is like that is making enough noise that everybody or that you can hear it, even though you're in the other room.
That is a
Bro is
straight
frying
acid.
chicken.
Bro is holding it in.
Yeah. What else does Baffle do here?
For 2 seconds, he feels a sense of pride.
As you no longer hear the sound, you see him walk out, and you see him with like a little, this little white towel in his hand that's like wet, and he's like wiping his hands in it. He's like, ah.
You have plumbing in this world? Holy
No,
shit.
no, it's not. No, because how it kind of works is they kind of like pee into this like this sort of like a bucket, I guess, that has like a chute in the middle of it that goes down somewhere. But that's
Yes.
pretty much it. Yeah.
On a
Somewhat
history
close, yeah.
standpoint, on a history standpoint, because I am a history major, that is correct.
Yep.
I would like
P
to high
for the
five him in
peacock.
passing as I go downstairs.
You high five him, and he high fives back, and then he goes into the room, and you hear him like crash into a bed, and when he does, you hear the bed kind of shake a little bit from where
Quick
you
question,
are.
Badass.
Does this timeline have cleaning your hands? Like,
Yeah, so
okay.
the way I have
Why
it
would
for
you want
mine,
to-
the way I have it for mine is basically they have these like they basically have these towels that are there, like these like towels essentially, or like rags, and then you dip it into like this solution. It's like water and then like, you know, a couple other things mixed in it, not like chemicals or anything. It's just like water and like probably like a small bar of soap next to it, and you kind of like scrub your hands in it with the towel, and you put the towel into like you put the rag into like some little basket inside of there, and you just leave.
Great. I would, but probably would like to just go downstairs.
Okay. So you close the door, And you go back downstairs. Is there anything else that Bapril does here as he makes his way downstairs?
Other than that, I think not. He just pretty much goes outside and passes the time by like just training a bit.
Okay. You go
Can't
outside.
lose a fucking grapple fight to my own student.
You go ahead outside and you go do some training. Is that all for Bapril?
Yep.
Okay.
He starts bear hugging the target dummy. Gotcha.
Gotcha.
I dig up the dead body just to wrestle it.
Oh my fucking
Jesus
god.
Christ.
Not really, but like.
Karuni. What does Karuni do here while she is prepping to go with Miss Weiss in the new party?
She probably just goes and tries to get to know everybody a bit better. So she goes over to Eric.
Okay. Eric, you see Karuni you're still sitting there in your chair, and you see Karuni kind of going over to
I
you.
try to display body language where I slowly turn away, like I'm not very interested.
Okay.
Karina just gives like a pout, and she goes, "Aw, can we just have a small conversation?" What the fuck? I keep on fucking forgetting.
You should make a recording. Make a recording of like some sample lines, and then you hear it back, and it'll help you kind of remember how to do the voice.
Buddy, I'm a cowboy.
I'm
I want to be a
baby.
cowboy, baby.
Cowboy, baby. So she goes, "Oh, come on. Can I just have a chat with you?"
I'm Kamuri. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Jesus Christ.
Can't you see I'm deeply disinterested?
Sure, but can I still try to talk to you?
Is your life dependent on it?
Are you threatening me?
Uh-oh.
I'm asking if you will die if it doesn't happen.
And then she just slowly like places a hand on the table and another hand on her hip, but she leans close, and she goes, "Are you threatening me?"
So what if I am?
In this tense moment, Mrs. Weiss comes over and puts her hand on Crooney's shoulder, and she's like, all right, enough. Come on, the girl just wants to get to know people, Eric. Come on.
Damn. You got lucky, Eric. I'm not gonna hold you. Your ass was gonna get handed to you again.
Come on, at least show the girl some
What is it that
courtesy.
she wishes to know so badly?
Well, listen, and she goes over and she like puts her hand on your shoulder and she kind of whispers. She's like, the girl is basically lived in a village her whole life. She hasn't really met anybody new besides her friends, and well, she's out doing a mission. So, at least give the courtesy of acting, at least interested somewhat, of at least talking to her. Can you?
You know, when I was young, I was never given the courtesy of being introduced to others.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
I turned out just fine.
Yeah. It turned out fine for you. You didn't turn out fine for any type of social interaction. At least have the.
Look at me. I'm in my best shape yet. And then prestidigitation wears off, and I smell like shit again.
Yeah. Miss Weiss kind of like tilts her head back and like waves a hand in front of her face. She's like, "Oh, best shape yet, is it? More like your worst shape. You smelled better. You smelled somewhat better when you were in the army. At least do this one thing and give the girl a common courtesy. At least do have a little conversation."
What is it that you would like to know, Kamuri?
Karuni.
Oh, Karumi? That's actually my bad. I didn't.
No, it's fine.
Oh, I thought that was invoice. I was Miss Weiss was correcting you. Sorry.
Go
Well, I
ahead.
just wanted to know how city folk are. Can I?
How what?
City folk are.
Oh. And
And I've also heard. Oh, hold on. I've also heard some stuff about you, Mister with a K.
he raises an eyebrow and his interest is piqued.
Ah!
Miss Weiss heard that. She says, she's not asking for an application for an apprentice. You already have one, Eric.
Trust me, I'm taking up on no more apprenticeships.
I heard you're mighty fine with spells.
That I am. In fact, I was the greatest mage in the war.
Really? Can you tell me more?
As you say that, you hear Miss Weiss like kind of like chuckling, trying to hold in a laugh.
Anything to add, Weiss?
Miss Weiss kind of like doesn't say anything and takes another sip of alcohol.
I make her alcohol taste like piss.
Mrs. you see Mrs. Weiss. You see Miss Weiss kind of like put the cup down. She's like, Eric.
Go on, speak your mind.
You were a prodigy. Yes, I'll admit you were a prodigy, but the greatest. Well, I can't exactly say the greatest, as some have better social manners than others. But in terms of magic, I will admit, yes, better than most.
Ego strokes.
she kind of you see her roll her roll
from
her
her.
eyes, and she's like, don't get yourself too high on your high horse now. I said that you're better with magic, but I didn't say you're better with people.
And as far as I'm concerned, my bearing with people, my bearing on socialization, has no bearing on my magic.
If only you can see how egotistical you are of yourself. Of course.
There's
Same,
no ego,
Eric.
I'm simply that great. Anything else you'd like to know, Karumi?
What else do I want to know? Oh, can I ask, what's a favorite spell of yours?
This one, and I cast Burning.
Jesus Christ! Burning hands! Jesus Christ.
Now, spells do call for different situations in the given moment, but I find it especially satisfying when I cast a Burning Hands within a horde of enemies all at once. Just knowing that each individual soul crumbles within my flame is the most satisfying feel. And he like goes on for a tangent for about like 15
And then Kuna
minutes
goes,
about what he knows.
you're an arsonist. I see.
You hear Miss Weiss
I
at
assure
the
you, I've
bar.
never.
She's like, yeah, you got that right.
And a bit psychotic. I can tell that too with how you like to describe how to kill people. You also, I have also a feeling that you have a lot of deeply repressed emotions. Did something bad happen in your childhood?
Damn.
You hear
Who are
Miss
you
Weiss
to
on.
inquire?
You hear Miss Weiss slam her mug down. She's like, Karuni, that's a line we shouldn't be crossing here.
Oh, right.
It's proper etiquette not to ask people's background unless they open up to you about it. It's proper etiquette here.
Right. Personal information. Sorry about that. Sorry
Don't
about that, hun.
On her journey with us, she'll learn a thing or two.
She's already started, but
Yeah.
it looks.
I wouldn't try to get yourself too on your high horse. Come on. She's only here just for the while. She'll be out of your guys' hair along with me. I know how much I annoy you. We'll be out of your hair within a few months. We just need some companions to show her the world.
Oh, yeah, I
I
actually.
suppose if the entirety of the world is at stake,
World.
What?
And then Karuna just takes out her journal from her pouch and she shows it to Eric. And she goes, I actually drew a lot of stuff from my travels. Want to take a look?
No.
No, never.
Okay. And she just slowly turns around and just like continues on with her sketch of Redgrave.
All right. Is there anything that Karuni
But-
does here? Oh, sorry.
Celeste may have some interest.
Not for them. Not at the moment. No.
What's wrong? Why don't you talk to Celeste? I'm sorry.
This
Maybe
fucking
we're the
guy.
same
Dude.
person.
Anything else that Karuni does here?
She after a while she goes to where Miss Weiss is, and she goes to sit with her.
Yep. So you're just sitting with her at the bar. She kind of like looks over at you and she says, "So, how is it getting along with everybody?"
Well, the wizard guy it's probably gonna take a while, but everyone else, they seem fine.
Yeah, Eric's been known to have a cold heart, but once you get to know him, he'll open up to you. Yeah, he's done it with me a few times. He's
Helps counteract my fire spell.
He says, well, he's opened up a few times about his past, but he doesn't really talk about it much. And it's proper etiquette not to talk about people's past unless they open it up to you, okay, Karuni?
And Akaruna just nods.
Good.
Good.
How are you adjusting to the village?
It's really not all that different from back home. Small, few people, friendly.
Yeah. One thing about humans is we don't naturally live as long as elves, but we try to make do with what we have, right?
Well, I can't really relate to that, considering y'all have a shorter lifespan than my kind. But I can understand.
I'm just wondering when I'm going to be able to retire. And she takes another swig, and you see her visibly pause as she slowly gulps down the drink. She says, when is it that I'll be able to get to retire and have some rest? And she kind of does like a stretch. Then she leans forward again on the bar. She says, well, hopefully you'll get to adjust to these people. They're good people, trust me. They may seem a little cold on the outside, but once you get to know them, they're a completely different beast, she says as she winks at you.
And I trust your word for it.
That's good. Trust is a good step. It's a good step to knowing somebody. Is there anything else that Karuni does here by the bar?
No, she just kind of sits there.
All right. And coincidentally, Celeste. What does Celeste do to prep?
Celeste, why don't you go have a chat with
Karuni. What does Celeste do in this situation to prep for the basically for the trip to River Rock?
She's going to start heading out of the tavern, and she's just quiet. She doesn't really say anything.
Okay, and where does Celeste go?
She'll try to go to like a secluded area.
Okay. Yeah. You kind of make your way over here up to the little hill that you and Eric were kind of caught lacking at. So you know you guys
Damn.
you yeah before you kind of
murder her. Damn.
yeah no. Yeah you guys you kind of make your way over here. What does Celeste do now?
She wants to see if she's able to summon the cat, the little cat apparition.
As you think about the cat, you see one of the little wisps of light kind of fly over, and it like lands on your shoulder, and it forms into the cat again.
Meow.
I read.
The deep meow.
So leave me. I'm just kidding. Then I reach and I see if I'm able to pet it.
Yeah, you feel something there. You feel the proper. It feels like the. You can feel the energy it gives off. It kind of like radiates a little bit of an aura, but yeah, you could feel something there.
And then I'm just like trying to focus and see if I'm able to. Since I pricked my finger and I was able to see the spots, I close my eyes and I try to figure out if I'm able to conjure up like something new with that, if possible.
Something new. What is this something new that you are trying to conjure exactly? I'll give you a check depending on what you give me.
Uh, can I do Arcana?
Well, describe what you're trying to do first. What is it that you're trying to do exactly?
I'm trying to see if maybe the spots can formulate into like like an image or or a vision of something.
An even bigger cat.
Okay. Give me. Yeah, you know what? I'll give it to you. Give me Arcana.
I got a 14.
14. Okay. Um, as you close your eyes, you can feel the sort of like you can feel the wind around you. You essentially feel like you're connected to nature all around you. You can hear all the sounds. You hear the trees blowing in the wind. Um, but as you begin to focus more and more, basically into yourself, you feel almost as if the wind changes, and it seems like the wind is picking up even harder. And when you slowly open your eyes, you see that you are in a battleground where you see there are flames being tossed out left and right. You see soldiers next to you running past you towards devils that are just being mowed down. You see a mage kind of sit next to you and shoots out some spells out towards where there's like these hordes of demons, and it explodes. And you just see this massive battle, and you look over and you recognize the face of this individual. This looks like Eric. As you look over, you see him basically younger. You see him just shooting out fireballs here, left and right. There's like this. There, there's this. There's this imp that tries to like swoop down towards him. Eric manages to swiftly like counter its strike, and then he pushes his staff into its chest, and you just see it kind of expand and explode into just like this burst of flame. And Eric like kind of crouches down next to you. What does this younger Eric say?
Are you all right?
So let's just look at him. She just gives a nod. She's like, yeah.
Then what
Yeah.
the fuck are you doing? Get out there, go fight.
You see as you look at Eric, you look down and you see your attire is not the same. You are now wearing this like ironclad armor. You have a shield and a sword in your hand, and Eric essentially like pulls you up and pushes you out to the front lines.
Grab her by the scruff neck part, and I just
Yeah.
toss her.
Yeah, you toss her out there as you are now standing, and you see devils and humans fighting. You hear blades clashing. You hear the screams of both devil and humans alike. You hear the casting of spells. Fireballs and flames are just everywhere around you. It's overwhelming. What does Celeste do in this very situation?
She's just looking around, seeing the chaos happening, and she really doesn't know what to do in that situation, and she has to feel like if she has like a weapon on her.
Yeah,
or I guess
you're holding a shield and a sword.
Oh right. I can't hear more. So she tries to see if maybe there's a safer area to reach to.
as you begin scanning around for like a safer area, you hear the growling. You hear like a growling behind you, and as you turn around, you see this hulking devil behind you, with his what seemingly for some reason looks way bigger than he usually does. This is a lesser devil that you recognize, but for some reason he just seems bigger than usual. And as he lifts his axe and tries to swing down at you, you hear a metal clang as you look over and you see what looks like Baprold, a younger Baprold with his shield up, blocking the attack, and he swings and he basically crushes this devil's skull with his mace. And this younger Baprold kind of like turns around and looks at you. What does this younger Baprold say as he looks at this? What Baprold looks at as a regular soldier, but Celeste, you see him as like a young Baprold.
Well, damn one, I'm getting hit on kills here, man. You gotta catch up, man. Come on.
Eric,
Calling that kill streak, bud.
you hear Eric in the you hear like some footsteps, and you see Eric kind of pop up next to you, and he sees both of you.
I'm not gonna hold you. You sounded like a hippie at that point. I'm sorry.
Eric, the younger Eric kind of goes over and he like stands next to you guys, and he sees that Baprold has saved you. What is this younger Eric?
Stop dawdling about, and I grab him by the ear and I drag him along.
you see what does Baprold say here as well as he's getting dragged by Eric?
Oh, come on, man. No, that's not good here, man.
You see Baprold being dragged by Eric by the ear, but for some reason you see them walking towards this wall of flame. And as they cross over to this wall of flame, you see only their silhouettes, and they seemingly disappear. What does Celeste do as you see them walking into this wall of flame?
She tries to call out to them and tries to call out to them and just yell out like turn around, don't go there. Aren't you seeing?
Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
No, so like, aren't you seeing the wall of flame, you idiots?
I'm assuming you run towards them, right?
Yes.
Yeah. As you run towards them, you see their silhouettes disappear into the flame, and as you reach out and you touch the flame, and you blink, seemingly everything disappears, and now you are back here. You are back here on top of the hill, but now you are reaching out towards nothing.
I then look to my hand to see if I had like a burn mark or something from touching the wall.
As you look down at your hand, you see your hand has a little bit of like what looks like a star symbol on it that glows. That kind of glows like a purple, like a whitish glow that has a small bit of purple in it. And this will basically explain your new ability that you have on your character, where for 1 round until your next turn, any and all incoming damage you will be able to foresee, basically making you immune, and you can do this as a bonus action, but you can only do this once per session.
Ooh.
Yep.
Cool.
Yes.
I thought it was a reaction.
No, it was a bonus action. I didn't make it a reaction. What are you talking about?
All right.
Yeah. I always intended it for it to be a bonus action. But, yeah, so you have that now. So is there anything else that Celeste does here as she's up here on top of a hill?
So let's just process real quick what just happened before she begins making her way back to the tavern.
You begin to basically run through that little, what seemingly is like a little memory that you had, and for some reason, and you can tell the obvious differences between Eric and Baprold from then and now. You see, Baprold didn't have that thick of a beard. He had more so of like a mustache. Eric, He didn't have any facial hair. It looked like he
The
had like
bags under his eyes were one shade lighter.
we're one shade lighter. But you see that Eric seems to be like a bit more upbeat than he usually is now. Yeah. So you kind of skulk over what you have seen, and as you make your way back, you see Baprold out in the front of the tavern, swinging his mace, doing a little bit of some training. And this, gives you a little bit of a flashback to seeing the other Baprold where he didn't have that big of a mustache.
I looked to him and I just kind of waved to him before making my way inside. Like, okay, I'm just gonna pretend like I didn't just experience all of that.
Wait, Celeste, I need your help. I need your
Yes,
help.
Baffle.
Come a bit closer. I need to test something.
Okay.
Oh my
I
god.
would like to German suplex her.
Oh my god.
It's another grapple.
Okay. So Baprold, make an athletics check, and then Celeste, make a acrobatics or athletics check.
That is a
Oh my
17.
god, that's a 17.
Oh, I got
Okay.
an 8.
Oh.
You
So
messed up.
as you go over here,
Wait,
and
Can I use my inspiration?
well, he got a 17, so
Yeah, no amount.
Don't
D6
even
yeah,
bother.
your inspiration will only
It's
give
fine,
you a
it's fine,
d6.
it's fine.
So
Okay.
as you as you like reach out to Baprold, you see Baprold seemingly almost like a lightning strike. He disappears in front of you, and you feel this like grip around your stomach area, and you see Baprold behind you as he lifts you up and basically German suplexes you.
As he grabs me, I'm just like doing like a quick like ah! just
You are on the ground.
After the suplex, Babrul would rapidly get up, just loudly proclaim, "I still got it," and disappear into nothingness.
You see Bapril just run away as you are there on the ground. Just German suplex.
I'm just going like and I just slowly turn to my side.
Oh, by the way, roll an unarmed strike, by the way. For the damage, at least
what?
the damage on unarmed strike, Bapril.
Alright. Wait. Unarmed strike. That's a 3.
So Celeste, you took 3 damage from that. As you were German suplex.
I'll heal her later. Actually, wait. You know what? I will healing word her before I leave.
Yeah.
We're just guaranteed full heal.
Exactly, Yakamashi. Grab her waist, pull her close, lift her up, German suplex. Exactly.
Okay,
So yeah, you as you leave, you feel you don't feel the pain as much. The pain kind of like dissipates as Baprold is leaving Celeste as you are still laying on the floor. What does Celeste do?
Celeste just gets up.
As you get up,
Slowly,
you hear like a
she
small
looks-
crack.
And she looks at him and she casts hideous laughter.
Okay. It's a what kind of saving throw is that? Cautious, hideous laughter.
Can I cast guidance to help me? In that?
Wisdom. Wisdom with a DC of 14.
Wisdom? Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll
Alrighty.
it. Go ahead and roll it.
Wisdom saving throw. That is a 21.
Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Fuck.
You cast this. You try to cast a spell towards Baprold. You see Baprold visibly stop for a quick second, and then you see, you see like this purple aura around him, and then the purple aura disappears, and Baprold goes back to running.
It wouldn't work anyways because a creature with an intelligence score of 4 or less isn't effective.
So yeah, what do you do here?
So it's just carefully makes her way back into the tavern.
You make your way towards the tavern. You feel a slight crick in your neck. So, is there anything else that Celeste does here?
She just goes and takes a seat where Eric is.
Eric, you see Celeste kind of like slowly making her way in, and she kind of like sits down in a chair next to you, and she just sits quietly. But you see her like moving. You see her moving her head left and right every now and then.
She's possessed.
Burning hands.
Burning hands. Burning hands. Is there anything else that Celeste does here?
No, she just tries to see if she can like at least ease the crack from on her neck.
Yeah, you like massage your neck a little bit, and you know it kind of helps. Still really hurts, but kind of helps. So now we move on to the last, Eric. Eric is here in the tavern. What does he do?
You look rough, Celeste. You think you need to stay here at the tavern?
I just got German suplex.
We cut back to the scene in the war, like basically post after they walk through the wall of fire. And it's Eric getting German suplex.
Yeah. From when you hear the word German suplex, you remember a time back that exact moment. But when you were pulling Baproad, you noticed that like your fingers your fingers don't feel the sensation of like an ear, but instead you feel like a sensation around your waist. And then you just feel immense pain in your head.
It's like a slow motion scene.
Yep.
Where I'm still falling
Just like-
somewhere
Exactly.
beyond the sea.
And you
Sounds
know
rough.
you know that the only person that does German suplexes is Baprold. You know it because
It
you've
is
experienced
one of those
it.
scenes. One of those scenes where it's like,
Oh, and like opera music is
Ave
playing.
Maria, yeah.
and then it keeps going back between Celeste and yours because it's the exact same way he did it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's literally a 1-for-1 recreation.
Yeah.
Sounds rough. I'm headed to the apothecary. Are you coming with?
You know what? I might see if they have something for me to make for this. Please, let's just go.
They might have Ty's Lenol.
Oh god.
Ties Lenol.
Yes, the famous Archmagus Ty.
I don't know.
Brother with
Karuni.
You guys, as you guys are making your way out, you see Mrs. Weiss look over. She says, "Oh, you guys are going somewhere?
Yes, and I recommend Karuni follow.
Well, Karuni's with me, so we both go. Come on, Karuni."
Calling you like a dog, okay.
Cooney quickly follows Miss Weiss.
Yep, and she follows suit with everybody else. So you guys are here. One thing I need to note here is that when you all make your way outside, Eric, you hear rustling in the bushes.
Probably Backroad looking for alcohol. I keep going.
What's funny is, as you are passing by it, Baprold, you know what to do. Eric, give me a athletics or acrobatics check. Give me a
Also,
check.
I am casting guidance on this one.
Oh shit! So he's got advantage. Did he get a nat 1?
I got a 20 again!
You got a nat 20. You got to beat a nat 20 now. You got to get a nat 20.
I got a 4. This time it didn't
As
work.
you're passing by this bush, you have this very ominous feeling, Eric, and it is very well warranted because seemingly like a flash, you see Baprold immediately pop out of the bush and is about to grab, like in slow motion, is about to grab Eric's waist. You see Eric managing to duck below it and essentially
do the same maneuver that Mercurio did.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So you see him duck under it, and you see you see Eric grab one of Baprold's arms and toss him over his shoulder, and you hear an audible crash as Baprold is crashed to the floor.
Damn it! The initial attack missed. Celeste, come over. I got ego
Fucking,
boosted.
No. And Celeste goes, no.
fucking Foxy jump scare.
Just a fucking lunge.
Miss Weiss goes over to you and she says, "Well, seems like you've learned some new moves, Eric. When did you learn this?"
Sailor.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, that thing she sent in the chat. Mrs. Weiss looks at you. Looks at you, Eric.
I'm
She says,
very observant.
"Well, seems like you being
Oh,
very
I just-
Not to
observant."
be confused with the feat observant, which gives me a +5 to my perception.
Bruh.
I kind of look at Baprold, and I continue walking. Don't help
You
him
step over Baprold's. You step over
out. Yep,
Baprold.
I take one big step over him.
I found the video.
Hold on, I need to see this shit. Oh, this one. Oh, that's fucking great.
That's fucking
I
gold.
love one of the comments on that just says Hunter. It's just Left for Dead. Hold on, I gotta pull this up on the stream real quick. Hold on, I gotta pull this up on the stream. Hold on. I need to see if the stream can see this. Can the stream see this? Oh yeah, they can.
While that's happening,
Celeste
This
watching
is
the
exactly what happens here.
yeah, basically, while that's happening, I'm gonna take everybody to the apothecary. Where
Baprold,
Zoro, I guess, is
yeah.
already waiting.
Baprold gets up and he
Yeah.
kind of dusts himself off, and you guys pass by. You guys see Jarl Gerald. He kind of looks at all of you guys and gives you a slight
I flip him
nod.
off as we pass.
That wizard
Not
was
really.
much alive.
As you guys are making your way towards the apothecary, you guys see that Zoro has apparently made his way here, and he is already inside. We'll continue it from Zoro's standpoint before they enter. Zoro, you see that when you enter the apothecary, you see this giant corpse of the Shade Demon from before, and you see the apothecary
Just
bloodied. He has just covered in blood. Zoro?
Oh yes, sorry. I left the call for on accident.
Oh,
So I
he watched the video.
basically, when you enter the apothecary, you see that the corpse of the Shade Demon that you killed, but also you see that the apothecary is covered in blood, and you see bits and pieces of the apothecary kind of scattered around the place. Or not the apothecary, sorry. Bits and pieces, not the apothecary,
I
sorry.
was about
Bits
to
and
say,
pieces,
wait
bits
a
and pieces of the demon scattered around the place. You see like some of its intestines here on the floor here, or some of like its eyes or brain pieces over here. It seems like it did kind of a bad job opening it, but it opened it nonetheless. He managed to open it somehow.
You did worse than me. How the fuck did you fuck that up that much?
Well, sir, I'm new to being an apothecary, so you'll have to excuse my cleanliness in here. Can I help you with something, sir?
Yeah, you got any potions I can buy from you?
Oh, potions, right. Give me one moment. You see him kind of go over and kind of like push the demon's corpse kind of to the side over here as he opens up a chest. As he's opening it, you hear multiple footsteps, Zoro, and you see that Eric and everybody else is here.
Sup, guys? What the fuck's wrong with you, Sailor?
Celeste.
Don't.
Celeste, yeah, sorry.
You see
No,
Celeste.
Sailor, in real life, what the hell's up?
You see
Okay.
Celeste come in, and she's like, you see her rubbing the side of her neck as she comes in.
Ask Baprold.
What'd you do, bro? What'd you do this time?
I did my job.
Bullshit.
Miss
right.
Miss Weiss kind of pipes up in the back. She's like, "You didn't do your job well against Eric. That's a
Damn.
first."
I will German suplex her.
Hell no.
Retaliation to everything is a
German
suplex.
suplex.
That's actually such a power move.
As you're here, you hear the apothecary come back, and he's like, "Oh, yes, sir. Here you go." And he puts out 5 lesser potions in front of you, and he says, would that be all, sir?" And as he looks at you, everybody else kind of comes in, and he sees Eric, and you see this sort of look of fear on his face, but you don't know that Eric's behind you, so it looks like he's just scared, Zoro.
Behind Zoro. Boo. Well, are my 5 potions ready?
Well,
Whoa, 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 whoa. What do you mean your 5 potions?
5 potions. I supplied the body. He supplies the potions.
I turn back to the apothecary. Did you already promise this man 5 potions?
well, promise is a bit of an overstatement. More like I was kind of threatened to make potions. But yes,
And
I
then
have it.
I go ahead and I slam my fist onto the table and say, "Did you or did you not tell this man that you were going to give him 5 potions?"
Yes, sir, I did, but he was going to kill me.
I then look at Eric. Is this true, Eric?
I was not going to kill him. Why would I kill him if I needed his
Put it
resources?
on something.
Cube, is this about the knife thing? Because
Yeah.
I know you were gone for that
Yes.
bit.
It was
That was I pulled out the knife to like brush past him and skin the demon, and that was the joke.
oh.
But then you brought up the heart thing, so it kind of didn't work out that way.
Well, you gotta remember, from his standpoint, it looked like you were going to kill him. So,
I brushed past him.
well, remember, you had the knife out. He still felt threatened, and he still feels threatened now. It's not like he's calmed down right away. He's still very wary of you, Eric.
Really, he's an
Remember.
idiot.
Yeah, remember, not everyone is as smart as Eric.
Yeah, especially an
Oh,
amateur
you
apothecary as well.
Blabbering fool, I was going to skin the demon for you and make your life a little easier. But it seems you want the opposite for me.
Wait.
So here's what
Wait.
will happen.
Wait,
I will cut you a deal.
wait. Hold on. Eric, you cut that demon?
I was going to. And then he showed me a
You-
heart that wasn't beating.
Then Karuni comes and like peeks in.
Karuni kind of
And,
peeks her head in.
Yeah, and she goes, "That's one fucked up job that apothecary just did. I could have done it for free."
The apothecary kind of looks defeated hearing Karuni say this. He kind of looks sad.
Oh,
And then I look
you-
at Rooney
you
and I
learn.
say, "That's what I'm saying."
Don't worry, hon. You'll learn. Can I attempt to skin it?
The corpse is yours. I have no need for it anyway, he says as he kind of goes over and kind of skulks in the corner.
Oh, poor guy. Does anyone have a dagger?
What? Oh, a dagger. Eric pulls one out and tosses it on the floor.
You could have just placed it on my hand, you know.
Do you want it?
In a much more nicer manner.
Then
But I'll
take it.
manage. Very well. And she looks to the corpse and she like kneels down and starts skinning it. Do I have to roll for something for it?
Yes. So roll me a survival check to see if you're able to take what's left and be able to skillfully take off some pieces of it.
That is a 17.
Okay. There isn't
Damn.
there isn't really much to this demon, but you see that there's still like it still has like one of its arm hands You see that one of its legs is still there too, albeit it's kind of like improperly cut. So it's like it wasn't cut all the way; it was like cut halfway and it stops, but it was cut in like a very crude manner. You're able to take off its arm. You're able to take off its arm and its leg. You see that this devil has particular fangs. Some of them are kind of chipped because you can see some work as if the apothecary is trying to take the teeth, but he kind of fucked up and he chipped off some of them. But you took about 3 fangs from his skull, and you see one of his ears. You see both of his ears. One of his ears is kind of like hanging off, almost as if once again crudely cut. But the other one is still there, so you're able to just skillfully take off his ear, and that's about it. The rest of it is either fucked up or has odd portions to it that doesn't seem like it would be fine to take off of him.
Okay. So Karini does her work, and then once she sets everything aside, like kind of like in a neat pile almost.
Okay.
With the items that she's managed to salve, and she then gets up from the floor and walks to Eric and just holds out the dagger, and she's like, "Well, he's all yours, huh?"
He takes the dagger and he says, "You will refer to me as Mr. with a K and nothing more."
Yeah, sure, hon. And then she goes back to the group.
Puts the dagger back.
Well, you guys are here with 5 potions sitting on the table for you, 5 lesser potions. So what now?
Lesser potions? What did that even mean?
I had to make a roll. I made it. I did a what's it called? I made a roll. If I got I did a D4. If I got evens, I would have given you a greater potion of healing. But if I got an odd, I would have given you a lesser one. And this guy fucked up. I got an odd, so you guys got 5 lesser healing potions. When you drink it, or when it's used on you, you regain only one. You only regain 1 D4 of health.
+2?
Yeah, +2.
Jesus. Oh, who's Jesus? He doesn't exist here.
As you look at the potions, you see that the potions are supposed to be like a nice, neat red velvet look to it. Even if it's a lesser potion, you'd see most of those lesser potions would have like a red velvet look to it, to make it uniform. This one looks like it has a bit of a darker, more blood-looking red than it should.
Eric takes one of the vials and then looks at it, shakes it around, and in it, like, there's an eyeball, and it turns and looks at him.
You see that exact thing, and it looks at you.
Well, everyone, take your pick. There's one for each of us, and he takes the eyeball one. So.
One thing I need to note as well: whenever you shake a potion, you usually see that it kind of sparkles a little bit. This does not sparkle. There's like little glints of
Sparkling
light here and
honey.
there in it. Yeah, pretty much. So yeah.
So we're getting fed sparkling water. That's what you're saying.
We're getting fed unsparkling water. It makes
Yeah,
you sad.
unsparkling water. Yeah. So yeah, you guys all.
I would like to throw my trident at them. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't throw it at the apothecary.
All right.
But
there's 5.
I was actually gonna.
There's 4 potions out
Eight
for you
for-
guys now.
What's the potion?
Lesser healing potion. So when used, you get, or when used, you regain 1 D4 plus 2 of health.
Are we doing variant bonus action?
Yeah, we'll call it bonus action. Yeah. So whenever you drink it, whenever you consume it, it gives you health. It gives you health, and you use a bonus action for it.
Yeah.
Okay. What else did you want to do here, Zoro?
Well, I mean, I was gonna buy potions, so I don't see no need for it to do that now. So I'm not gonna do anything else.
Okay. So you guys got all of your things together. Is everybody ready for this trip?
Yes.
Okay. So
Everybody add a healing potion to your inventory.
yeah, Everybody had a healing potion.
And you have to go to your character editor for that.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
As you guys make your way out of the apothecary store and Karuni closes the door, you guys see, well, none of you guys know her name except for Baprold, but you guys see Ayana coming over, and she goes over to Miss Weiss and she whispers something into her ear. And Mrs. Weiss kind of like looks over at you, Baprold, and he kind of like, hurries you over, almost like she needs to tell you something.
Well, strike two, I think, is about to happen.
Oh my god.
She goes over to Miss Weiss goes over to you and whispers. She's like, "Well, I don't know about you, but Mercurio's back in tip-top shape. Doesn't look like he has his slit in his chest anymore. It seems like it healed on its own. It's more like a scar now. She did a couple tests. She made sure that there's no portions where if he takes a hit, he starts bleeding. So that's good. He's looking like he's fine. She tested to see if he's able to properly control his flow of magic. He's able to. His divine magic is still strong as ever. He seems ready. What does that sound like?"
Sounds good. Good. One more question. If you could ask her, what type of tests did she run that would require him bleeding? As I slowly turn my head towards her.
I'll go ask her. And she goes over and she speaks to her for a sec. She goes back.
I would
She
like
says,
to keep full eye contact on Aoa.
as you look at her, Miss Weiss kind of goes over and she says, well, it's not anything serious. She just had him do some little things here and there. Like when he does his training, she tried to make sure that there's any portions of him, like his muscles, that seem to be strained or anything. So he went through a normal training session that he usually would do. And it seems like there is no bleeding anywhere, and he seems fine.
Good. I would mouth. I would like spell out with my mouth without saying anything while Miss Weiss is looking away, just like thin fucking ice.
You see her look at you, and then she immediately looks away.
Okay.
I thought Eric was going to be the bad guy in this story.
Well, is Baprold?
Bap is reaching every level types of just savagery.
Do go ahead, Baprold.
Yeah, we'll take him with us.
She looks over. She says, "Okay, I'll go in the tavern. I'll go check up on him. Make sure he gets all of his gear ready, and he'll meet us out here. When we're ready to go. Okay."
Yep.
Okay. Just wait for me to come back with Mercurio. And she goes over and she tells the woman that she's relieved of her duties for now, and she she hurriedly goes back in line, and you see
for life.
Yep.
Nice.
You see Miss Weiss leave. Where do you guys go? You guys just make your way to the entrance now?
That wizard looks too alive for my liking.
Jesus.
Fuck's sake.
I mean, I figured after the apothecary we'd head out.
Yeah, so you guys are just chilling over by the entrance then. So
And without Mercurio, for that matter.
Yep. You guys are over here on the side, waiting for Miss Weiss to come back. Milo, hi. What you doing? Okay. Did I?
Special appearance from Milo again.
Yep. Special
Milo.
appearance of Milo. If I had my camera, I would show you guys Milo, but unfortunately, my laptop does not come with one.
You, but every time Milo shows up, I feel inspired.
Hi, Milo. Milo, don't.
You know what?
We should get another inspiration.
No.
Fuck you.
You guys, as you guys are here, you guys see Miss Weiss come back, and she has Mercurio.
Miss Weiss, there are two of you.
she comes back. I couldn't actually find the other one, so I thought I lost it. But she comes back to the group. She comes back to the group with Mercurio in tow. This time, Mercurio is wearing all of his gear, but he's wearing some new boots now. Yeah, he's wearing some new boots.
Put some clothes on.
Mercurio looks over and says, "Yeah, I missed you too." He looks over and he sees Baprold's like, "Hey, Baprold!" He kind of goes over. He's like, "So, seems like I did good. We ready to go out for this
Do it, Harry.
secret mission?"
Yep.
Mm.
Secret.
Well, if we're ready to go, what are we waiting for? And he looks over at Miss Weiss. Is like, we gonna go now. She looks over at him and she says, all right. Seems like everybody's all packed. Yeah, have you guys said your last goodbyes?
Goodbye, Ale. I will meet you in 2 weeks.
Goodbye,
Right.
books.
Bye, Granny.
Oh, no, not really. I mean,
This
Antisocial.
fucking dude,
this place kind of sucks. I mean, there is literally a dungeon in the fucking middle of the town.
Everyone's just like goodbye to something they possess. Eric's just like goodbye another place I dominated in.
Yep. So as you guys prep,
I
you
own
guys,
you.
you guys prep and you guys are, you guys prep and you guys make your way to River Rock. And you guys, as you guys make your way there, it's pretty much
Wow,
as
no interruptions the entire way.
well, I was gonna give context for that. As you know, you guys make your way to River Rock. You know, obviously there were some complications here and there on the road. You know, you've encountered some devils waiting and hiding that were trying to kill you, but able to stave them off fairly easily.
Who keeps chewing on the wheels?
Wait, why do these leaves have wings?
These leaves have-
Wait,
That don't look right.
I have wings. My people, how are you?
And then they start like, oh god.
Among Us.
Among Us.
Us?
Ooh. We'll see.
And that's everybody.
Yep.
Is this
Everybody's
Is
here.
that
is this bush supposed
among
to be
the
gnarling?
reference I smell?
As you guys make your way here, it is pretty like early in the morning as you guys are barely making your way into town. As you guys look over, you guys see this what seemingly looks like a small town of River Rock.
No more bottles of beer on the wall.
You guys make your way there, and obviously Miss Weiss taking up the front. She goes over and you see the village is kind of bustling with some people. There are obviously some guards that are walking around making sure that the city streets are safe, or not city streets, sorry, village streets are safe. You see a bunch of shops, you see a big tavern, you see a smithy, a bunch of homes, and here you basically have arrived at River Rock. As you guys make your way here, you guys look over and you see some of the shops. There's like a tailor shop where you guys can get some new clothes, maybe some new armor, butcher shop and whatever and whatnot. As she gets over here, she kind of like looks over at the rest of you guys. She says, well, seems like we finally made it. How's everybody doing so far? Guys' feet hurt yet?
Not as much as my neck. Well, my neck was good. Right?
Your neck? I thought you took the potion. I thought you got healed.
Yeah, she got healed.
Tylenol.
Yeah, she took some Tylenol. They're still a little stinging, but overall doesn't hurt as much anymore. She looks over at the rest of you guys and she says, "Okay, well, I have to go meet up and I have to go check out with my scouts, see what other information they've collected while I've been gone. Karuni, you stay with everybody here. You guys go ahead and explore. Have fun here in River Rock," she says as she goes off and meets with
Weiss, wait.
people. Weiss, before she leaves, she stops and looks back and she says,
Just to
yes?
confirm, you said they'll be arriving here.
Well, should be arriving near here soon. How far, I don't know. I'd have to go double check with my scouts, but I will give you the information once I'm back, okay? For now, you guys go ahead and relax. She says that and she goes off to the little camp. Is there anything else that you guys do here when you guys arrive?
I would like to pull Celeste to the side and talk to her.
Okay. So, as you're here, where you guys say you go? As you guys are here, you guys are kind of looking at some of the stores that are around here. Celeste, you get pulled by Zoro. Zoro essentially speaks to you over here.
What's up?
Whisper in your ear. Tell you something. What?
No.
This fucking guy, dude.
I
This
didn't even
fucking
hear what
guy.
you said.
Uh, you doing all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. What's up?
Cries.
Well,
Christ.
just more so making sure, given how quickly things have been happening. Just want to make sure you are okay with the information we learned about. Well, that you learned about.
Right. And then she just like she then remembers and she's like, right. I'm just trying to focus my mind on some other stuff. But don't worry too much about me. It could just be a fluke. It could just be something, like as Eric said before, it could just be some like a demon playing games on us. But I just have to be certain with. I just have to be certain with it, I guess. But for now, I'm okay. I'll manage.
Zoro shrugs and says, "All right. If you never need someone to listen, I'm here for you. You're
As
not
you
alone."
as you say that, Mercurio kind of comes up. He's like, "Yeah, me too," and he's like,
Speaking of distractions.
he's like, "So, what are you guys talking about? You guys talking about something serious or?"
We're talking about how the sobriety guide was very harmful to you that one time.
Oh, well,
Closely.
don't worry about me. I'll be fine. Just kind of worried because you see him kind of looking over at the tavern, and you see his forehead kind of start beating with sweat. He's like, yeah, I'm totally not gonna go drinking. Yeah. Anyway, what are you guys gonna do while we're here?
I can smell you.
Well,
What
I think I'm gonna go
Uncle?
have a have a
Whoops,
at the tavern.
how did that happen?
Sorry, go ahead, sorry.
There he is, the sobriety guy.
He's a sobriety god. God damn it, no. What was it you were saying, Zoro?
Oh, I was just gonna go have a drink at the tavern, and then I was gonna call Bap and say, "Hey, you want to go ahead and have a drink with me real quick?"
Bap rolled.
I am
Oh.
way too drunk for this.
Mercurio kind of looks over, and you see him kind of like, he's kind of like rubbing his hands together. He's like anxious, like he wants to go, but he knows. But because you deceived him into thinking there's a sobriety god, he's like second guessing every. It looks like he's second guessing his entire life choices here.
Oh, don't worry. It's real. And it's
Celeste kind of just pats Mercurio's like arm, and she goes, "There, you'll manage."
You
Somehow.
you see Mercurio's eyes like visibly. You see Mercurio's eyes visibly shake. He's like, "Yeah, I'll be fine."
already going through withdrawals.
Maybe we can find something else for you to do. Yeah, there should be plenty of stuff around here. I mean,
Yeah.
books. Do you like reading books?
Books. On second thought, I think I'll have to catch up with you, Celeste. I need to go talk to Bapro real quick. I'll be right back. And he kind of like hurries off, and he goes to Bapro. He's like, Bapro, please, can you sneak me a drink?
Meet me outside of the bar in 30 minutes.
I know I can trust you, and
God, Jesus
Yeah.
Christ!
he kind of walks back to Celeste, and you guys make your way to the tavern. So I'm assuming, where are you guys gonna go, Celeste? You and Mercurio.
We're probably gonna go see.
The library.
Yeah, the library.
Okay, hold on.
The library.
Real.
Surely there's a library in this enormous
Okay.
town.
So you guys go ahead and you guys wander out throughout the town.
People here are uneducated.
You guys go ahead and you guys take a walk around the streets. However, there seems to be one particular store in mind that seems to catch your attention. This particular store has the name Burbo's something something written on it, but you can't really read it.
Bobo.
And as you're at Burbo, and as you're there,
Burbo.
the door immediately bursts open, and you see this tiny individual coming out. Cole, would you like to introduce the special guest Burbo to the party? Give a description of Burbo.
Sure. Yeah. Burbo is a short, slightly portly little gnome with a very scraggly beard and wispy, almost like Einstein hair going on, a little bit more spiky. All sheer white as well. This man looks to be ancient, but very animated and sprightly, surprisingly. Got a big old bulbous nose, brown eyes, and a beard that goes right about down to the floor. He's also wearing a very fancy purple coat and a wizard hat of a great many splotchy colors.
as this door bursts open, you guys see this individual come walking out, and he sees you both.
Citrus?
I
smell citrus. Who's got the citrus?
Citrus?
I know one of you are concealing oranges, and that's rude.
Jesus Christ.
Oranges.
I've never had an orange in my life.
I don't know about oranges, but
They don't exist in this universe.
I mean, if you want, I could get you an orange. Do you want one?
Of course I want an orange. What type of man would I be if I turned down an orange, or for that matter, any other type of citrus? Come on in, I'll get you a glass of tea.
Okay. Mercurio kind of looks at Celeste. He's like, so, I guess we go in.
Tea does sound good.
You know, I've never had tea
you'll
before.
love this tea. You'll love it.
As you guys make your way in, you guys see the shop has, it basically looks like a merchant shop, but holy shit, there are dozens of like various things around this place. There's like weapons, there's spell tomes, there's staffs, weapons on the wall, potions. This place pretty much looks like has everything in it. Almost anything you could even imagine.
Mine's
So let's just give like a
bundle of
whistle.
ropes in the corner.
You guys see
Alright.
that there are like some ropes in the corner that look like they're moving for some reason.
Pinky motherfucker.
Huh.
So,
How cool.
All right. So who's concealing the citrus? Seriously.
I mean, I have this. Mercurio kind of pulls out this half of an orange that's like fucking dried up and like has like slight decoloration to it, as it looks like it's
So
kind
you
of
Who
rotten.
you
Had 'em.
holding out on me?
Hand
Hand it over.
all right. He kind of puts it on the desk in front of you.
Burbo snatches it up and puts it in his mouth, squeezing it until all the remaining juice goes just completely out of that orange. And then he puts it in his teeth and gives you a big smile as he grabs his teapot and starts pouring you guys a glass of tea.
They
Let's
all
just kind of go. Not like
God. Mercurio looks over. He's like, "What did we get ourselves into?"
right. He spits out the orange as he says, now, are you going to buy something while you're here? I mean, I can always give you a glass of tea, but you might want to purchase something. I seem to have amassed quite the collection here.
Yeah, we can see you've quite the
Snacks.
arsenal
Quite.
of snacks. Yes.
We're also having a fantastic blowout sale. Buy 12, get 2 free.
By
um,
12 of what exactly?
Well, just about anything.
Wow.
No, actually, I take that back. No sale.
But you just told us. What?
Okay, you've convinced me. Take 2, get 1 free.
Oh.
Let's just start browsing.
All right.
Don't forget your tea.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
You almost insulted me there.
Mercurio,
Never,
yeah.
sir.
I would have had to punish you.
Mercurio picks up both of the cups of tea and he hands you one as you guys browse. You guys see just a bunch of array of weapons here. You guys see like daggers, seemingly like contraptions of some sort that look like modified heavy crossbows, hammers, swords, spell tomes, once again like staffs. You see pikes, just an array of weaponry in this place.
By Astra. This man has it all.
You know, I didn't think I'd find a place where I could be able to find rusted nails, but you look over and he picks up this small box that's like this small like rotten looking box, and you see 5 rotten rail spike nails in it. He's like, well, I didn't think we would need this, do we?
I'd like to think the box is in pristine condition. And
Just
exactly
as you
rotten nails.
Rotten nails.
Just as you turn to say that, Burbo is on the other side of you, and he says, "Oh yes, those are wonderful."
Oh shit!
Oh my God, he's on the shelf.
Yeah, he jumps up onto the shelf
yes,
and he looks at you.
I got those from a dwarf about 150 years ago, back towards the southern region. Very powerful man.
And what do these nails do exactly?
Oh, I don't know. Something great.
Well,
Quite the sales pitch.
yeah. I see that. All right. He
I'll
puts.
tell you what. Any purchase of a cup on my shelf, and you get those nails for free.
Right. Can I do a perception check to see if there's anything?
Yeah. Go ahead and make a. You know what? It's. Well, I would say perception. Yeah, make perception with advantage because there's like a bunch of stuff in here that you can see everything. There's not like anything that's like hidden behind anything. It's all neatly put into shelves and a bunch of stuff. So, and what is it you're looking for in particular?
Hold on. Roll a 17.
17. Okay. Then what is it that Celeste is looking for in particular in this little humble shop?
Probably just a book. At this point, anything, just get her out. So a book would be her easiest.
Yeah, you see on the other side, there's a couple like spell books that look quite old, but look very pristine at the same time. Like there's dust on it, but for some reason the front covers of it just look clean, almost as if like somebody cleans it and then puts the cobwebs on top of it.
I go over to the other shelf where the books are.
Yep, you go over there where you see you see like scrolls and some spell tomes that that you can feel have some magic to it, albeit very faint. But yeah, you feel some magic in some of these books.
Then I grab one of the books and I just start like seeing if I'm able to read what's on it.
As you reach for the book, you see like what happened on the other side. Verbo jumps up onto the shelf in front of you, and gives basically a description of what spells are in this. What spells do you think Verbo would have in one of these books, Cole?
Ah, yes,
that is a book of Raised Dead. Got it from quite the shady-looking individual a while back. As he says that, he's going to take a big sniff of the air, and he's going to say, "Ah, yes. You're a powerful individual one day. I can smell that on you." Oh, wait, no, that's the book of Poison Spray. Right. The one next to it's the one of Raised Dead. Yep. I got them both from the same shady individual, as you can see from, the general make of the book. But, yeah. That one has Poison Spray, that one has Raised Dead, and then that one also has a couple of other spells. Not really too sure. I could give it a look over if you really wanted me to.
Yeah, sure, why not? And she goes and she hands over the ones that um he doesn't know, but that he doesn't know of.
As you guys are explaining this, we're gonna cut back to Eric. Eric, what are you gonna be doing here exactly?
Did you see what I sent you?
Wait, hold on, let me see. Okay, yeah, but that's not until later. So what?
Okay, yeah. So I'll just keep a mental tracker of that.
Yeah, keep a mental check.
And I guess I'm gonna go try to find a library because she said relax, so I'm gonna go relax.
Okay. You head out and you look around the place.
Does the same thing happen?
Yeah, we'll make it interesting. Yeah, you end up going down the same street they did, and you hear a odd grumbling behind a specific door, and you hear Mercurio's voice behind you. He's like, "Yeah, so is there any particular like morning stars you have in here?" Or as you hear Mercurio behind the door, Eric.
They're having sex in there. I burst in.
You come in and you see Burbo is like showing off the wide array of weaponry that he has on his shelves. And yes, Eric, you see all of this. You see all the weapons on the shelves. You see like spell tomes, you see arrows, and you see what seemingly looks like a peculiar looking blue egg over on one of the shelves. And you see Celeste and Mercurio talking to what looks like a very short individual.
Hello, sir. I'd like to inquire about your wares.
No dice. I only sell watermelons.
But you just tried to sell us weapons and spells, right? Right, Celeste?
Oh,
Sure did.
that's right. Nope, I don't sell watermelons. Exclusively don't sell watermelons. I sell other stuff, though. Take a look. Take a gander. I'm explaining to this lovely individual over here exactly what spells are in this tome.
Who is he referring to when he says lovely individual?
Celeste, because he's holding a book.
pervert.
he's holding up a spell tome that Celeste was trying to check out.
Oh wait, that's not supposed to be there. And you see him pull a deck off of the shelf nearby, and he just combusts it in his hands.
Well, there goes that book.
That's gone. Okay, so as I can, yes. Oh yes, there's chain lightning as well in this one. The same one as the Raised Dead as well. And then nonsense spell. Yeah, that's a cooking. That's a good recipe right there.
Oh,
that's
man.
Blaze. Okay. Yep, that's a sweet bun. Oh, eye bite as well. Eye bite, yes.
You see him Eric. You see him flipping through this book, seemingly ignoring you.
All right.
Oh,
I'm
wait.
just gonna go peruse any other books.
You see that there are other spell tomes here that, like what Celeste saw, you see like a bunch of spell tomes and scrolls. Some of them looking like they just arrived here, so there's like no dust or anything. Some of them look like the covers or like the scrolls look like they've been collecting dust for like years, and there's like cobwebs and some stuff on it.
I'm gonna clear the cobwebs with my staff before touching them, and then to just take a look at them, the contents and whatnot. If there's any spells that might pique my interest, perhaps a fireball.
You go ahead and peek through some of them. and
Perhaps an Agnesar's Scorcher? Is that one you hear?
As you're searching, you hear over the shelves, "Oh, and don't kill any of my spiders."
as you look over,
Look at the cobwebs of my staff. Are there any dead spiders on it?
And then Celeste looks to Mercury and she's like, "Wow, he really does move fast."
yeah, how does he do that? Eric, as you look up, you see him on the shelf directly, like on the top of the shelf in front of you, looking at you.
Good mother
Find
of
anything you
Astra. Did no
like.
one teach you not to sneak up on others?
I sneak up on who I want.
Hmm.
Find anything you like. Kill any of my spiders.
Did I kill any spiders, DM?
Well, there wasn't any spiders on it to begin with. You don't see any spiders on the cobwebs.
I look at the blue egg.
Um,
Oh no.
as you look at this blue egg, you feel a
I
present.
inquire
You
about
feel
the blue egg.
you feel a presence to your right, by your leg.
Old man, I inquire about the Jesus.
He looks down and he sees Burbo to his. He's right next to him, like next to his right leg, as he looks over at him.
Once again, he's gonna take a very audible sniff as he goes, "Ah, yes, you have a troubled past and even a more troubled future. Unfortunate.
You wouldn't be the first to know.
Well, you can browse anyways, I suppose. I'm gonna
I
get back
inquire
over
about the
here.
egg, old man. Tell me about it.
It's not for sale. Well, maybe. I'll tell you what, 1 gold.
I give him a gold piece.
Oh, no, 50 gold.
Old man, you'd best make up your mind.
Okay, 5,000 gold.
Mercurio looks over. He says, "Yeah, he does that. He seemingly fluctuates prices. I don't know why.
Yeah, don't question it.
I mean,
Okay,
hey,
I'll give you 2 gold and you take it off my hands. Final offer.
Then it's a done deal.
He plops 2 gold in your hands.
yep, you got 2 gold and you got a blue egg. Would you
Add
like
blue
to?
egg.
Would you like to examine or investigate what this egg
Make
could
an
be?
Arcana to investigate what this is.
Give me an Arcana or an Investigate check.
Damn it. That was so close to being better. But 12?
12. You notice that this egg is pulsing, and you see something in its like light when it glows bright. When it glows bright, you can seemingly see this like snake-looking thing inside of it.
Winter's character from the other campaign.
No, it's not. Uh,
Anyway.
So Verbo's here, and you got the egg. Is there anything else you guys do in here, Celeste, Eric?
He
Anything in
paid me,
particular?
I feel like I still got scammed.
Yes, I still got scammed. This is the Verbo that we had in our campaign, but he was like 10 times worse than this one. You think this is bad? The one in our campaign was way worse. He is.
I
Yeah.
just see no other spell tomes that like.
Yeah, you
speak
see spell tomes, some of them pertaining to like, water spells, or some of them as like religious books that have divine magics in it. You see some scrolls here and there, but
Seen it.
yep, you've seen pretty much most of these.
Okay, that and staffs, perhaps.
Not really any particular staff that catches your eye, unless you want to make like a investigation check
Perception
or
or
perception. Sorry.
investigation.
Yeah, investigation to see if you can
they're
try
the
to
same.
find whichever one.
That's a 14.
14. You look over and you find this blue, elegant-looking staff that has like a
Blue means
gold.
not fired.
That has like a gold tip to the top of it.
Old man, I inquire about this staff.
Oh, that one. Not for sale.
How about this cool egg?
Okay, you give me the egg and I'll give you the staff. But then you pay me 50 gold. It's a +1 staff.
Is it a combat staff?
Could be. You can bonk someone with it, I would imagine.
I have no use for physical altercations.
Well, of course. I mean, if I take a stick and bonk someone, it's gonna hurt a little.
This fucking guy.
And Slimis goes to the other
He's
side of the shop.
Mercurio
He
pipes up. He's
whips
like,
the staff out of from behind his back, and he's gonna bonk you with it. See, hurt a little.
Ow! Why would you do that to a stranger?
I was trying to show you that staffs hurt.
Well,
And the
clearly,
lady
many
says I'm
things
not a
hurt if you use them
sailor.
as bludgeoning weapons.
Of course. So is it a deal?
you look
Gonna
over at
take
Mercurio. Mercurio's like, well, he does got a point, right?
You know what else hurts, Mercurio?
What?
Your liver when you drink.
Nah, not really. All I know is that my vision kind of goes woozy, but I don't really feel anything different.
I believe the spirit of sobriety will see to that.
We don't talk
Speaking
about the
drink,
spirit of
did you
sobriety.
finish your tea?
Oh,
Did you finish your tea?
yeah. You see Mercurio tilts his cup, puts his cup upside down as he's holding it, and it's just empty.
Did you take tea from a stranger?
Yeah.
Quite
It's
spicy,
like rule
isn't
number
it?
one of life is to not take things from strangers.
Well,
Did both of you drink your tea?
I did.
Yes, and then she showed her empty cup.
I should mention that did have just a smidge of wyvern poison. It's just a smidge, just enough to make it really, kick. I cannot stress the smidginess of this wyvern poison. Although you may want to drink some of this antidote.
Mercurio
Can I do
immediately
a-
snatches it and begins chugging it, and then he hands it to you. He hands it to you, Celeste.
Can I do an Arcana check?
Yeah, you can make an Arcana check on the bottle. See?
Oh, wait,
15.
not that one. Not that one.
Oh.
That was another poison.
I'll let
I
you
was
do your check
I thought you-
first. I'll
Yeah,
let you
make
do your check.
make your check. Make your check. You got a
This is
15.
15.
Cole, what was the bottle? What was the bottle?
It was a bottle of stone skin. Just gives you a +2 to your AC
For how long?
for an hour.
I think most potions are an hour. So.
Dang. So Mercurio has a 19 AC now. But
What's the AC, by the way?
your armor class. So that's like so you know how you make an attack roll and you get a number?
Oh, no,
Yeah.
it's just resistance. It's just resistance to non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage
Okay.
Oh, okay.
for an hour.
For 1 hour. Okay. So Mercurio looks over, he's like, I don't
So it's
feel
still poison.
different.
Okay.
He's
Already
gonna
have
rummage
resistance
through
to
his
non-magical
coat, and then he's gonna. Oh yeah, it's this one, and he takes his necklace off that has a little vial dangling from it. Just a little of this. I need it for my chipotle.
Whatever, he says as he nabs it, and then he like dabs just like a little bit on his finger, and then he starts like he starts licking his finger as he holds out the vial to Celeste.
She carefully takes it and does the same.
Mercurio's
Alright.
is it like breakneck
He takes
speed.
it back. And then he's gonna. Yep, this wyvern poison, and he holds up a bottle. It's delicious, but man, does it really give you the runs? And he's gonna drink about half the bottle of wyvern poison, and then take a dab of the antidote.
You see Mercurio like awestruck as he looks at you, Burbo. He looks at you, he's like, how can I do that?
Don't. Then she just like puts a hand on his shoulder and she goes, "Please,
But
use
look,
your head for once."
You wanted to say chest. You know you wanted to say
but
chest.
look, he's drinking it
I
like
was
it's
about to
nothing.
say.
He looks at Celeste, he's like, but he's drinking it like it's nothing. How do you do that?
I don't want to know.
Conditioning, my boy, and lots of oranges.
Oranges.
Well, back to business. And Burbo's gonna run off behind the counter and sit there.
Back to sitting behind the counter. Is there anything else you guys wanted to do in here with Burbo?
Did I just witness this motherfucker poison my apprentice?
He did pretty much, but he also saved her. If you think about it.
That, you don't get rewarded for cleaning up your own mess.
I think it's best that we head out.
Well, I mean, I still wanted to check out something.
You don't want to check out anything unless you want to die here. Now let's go.
You make your way out, Eric, Celeste.
I'm talking out.
I guess it wouldn't hurt just to look one more time.
Celeste.
I'll catch up with you. And she goes out.
As you guys go out, you see Mercurio like make his way out, but he stops, and he quickly runs over to the table. He's like, do you got any morning stars?"
Of course. He's gonna materialize a morning star in his hand. And then lay it
Whoa!
on the counter.
How did you do that?
I am magic, my boy.
Can you teach me to do that?
Maybe in a year.
In
Or-
a year.
I'll tell you what. You link back up in 100 years, and I'll teach you how to do that.
Really?
Yep, free of charge.
Oh, you better keep your promise. He holds out his pinky. He's like, "Pinky promise."
Oh, a man of culture. He's gonna grab the pinky roughly and hold it close.
You're a man of your word, right?
Of course, I'm many things. I'm quite insane, as a matter of fact. But I do keep my word.
Well, so long as you keep your word, I'll be back in 100 years. And then he grabs the mace and he goes over to the door. And before he closes, he's like, "You better keep your promise."
Always.
Yeah. And he runs
Safe
out.
travels.
he slams the door shut. As you guys, Eric, as you and Celeste are nearing the tavern, you guys are wondering where the hell Mercurio went.
Have an inkling.
As you guys stand there, wondering where the fuck Mercurio's at, you hear Mercurio down the way. He's like, "Hey, wait up! Wait up for me!" And you see him running towards you guys, and he stops over in front of you. He's like, I made a promise.
On your stamina.
Yeah.
You winded from running half a block.
Well, listen, I got something special. He holds up this mace. Is this anything special, or is this just a regular mace? Because I already have a +1 mace or +1 morning star to my inventory for Mercurio.
It's a. Well, did you inspect it?
No, I didn't. I can go ahead and inspect it with Mercurio. Let me do an investigation check. What's his investigation? -1. Oh shit. I got a 3.
This is the best mace in the world.
This is the best morning
Oh
star
my
ever.
God, dude, it's so good. It's so good. Do you touch it like with your hand?
You're fucking doing the same shit you do in our campaign. I'm holding it, dude. Yes.
You're holding it with your hand?
Yeah. Do the same
The smell of citrus fills the air.
Okay. What kind of morning star is this? Like a +1, +2? I don't know its features or anything, do I?
I mean, with a 3, you can only guess it's the best. It's the best in the world. It's so incredibly cool.
That's fine. I'll add a custom item that says, in quotations, the best. The
Turbo's
best.
magical citrus mace.
The best morning star ever. It's what I call it in quotations. So yeah, I have that in my inventory now. The best morning star ever. Mercurio looks at you guys like, I got this cool weapon. He managed to materialize it from his hand. It was magic. It's cool.
Did he now?
Yeah. And he told me if I come back in about, I think he said like 100 years, he'll show me how to do that.
Mercurio.
Yeah, I know. I'm excited as well.
No, I don't think.
I put a hand on Celeste's shoulder, and I just look at her like, just like I don't say anything, but I'm like, I just give her a look.
She just looks like she just goes, yeah, he'll come back in 100 years.
Yeah, I'll be back soon. Listen, 100 years will be able to fly by easily, and I'll be able to come back here no problem.
Sure.
Yeah.
God.
Midway through this conversation, hold on, I need to take a fucking drink. Shit.
Oh my god, he's dying.
Midway, the world starts collapsing as God dies.
World begins to collapse. Hold on.
You hear Burbo in the background going,
wee! Midway through this conversation, Karuni comes up and is
Burbo casts
wondering.
Burbo's Central Universe.
Our universe. Karuni comes up here,
Burbo's
seeing
now
us.
DM.
He's the new DM. Goddamn.
Rooney looks to the group and she goes, so, did I miss anything special?
Yeah. See, I got this cool mace from a guy, and he told me if I come back in about like 100 years, he told me he'd show me how to do this magic where he made the weapon come out of his hand. It was cool.
Oh, you should be no problem for you.
Yeah. See?
And then she realized this. She goes, oh, wait a minute.
She what's it called? Mercurio looks over at Eric. He's like, see, she gets it, right? 100 years will be able to fly by no problem, and I'll be able to come back here and learn magic.
You know, they say if you stop drinking, you live longer.
Do they say that?
Eric is just being an alcoholic anonymous to Mercurio.
Mercurio looks over. He's like, do they say that?
Yeah, they definitely. I'm talking to Celeste. Yeah, they definitely do say that.
Well, I feel like there's some falseness to that.
In what fucking universe?
Mercurio kind of looks at you sternly, Eric. Is like, I feel like you're lying to me.
Are you gonna take my word for it? Me, the genius alchemist who has successfully waged war against demons and come out smarter, stronger, faster, better? Or your own desires word for it?
Well, seeing as how my desires got me this mace, this morning star, I feel like I might want to stick with my intuition.
Suit yourself.
Well, anyway, where's everyone else? In the meanwhile, that's happening here. We cut over to Baprold and Zoro. As you guys are over here, you guys make your way to the tavern. You guys hear music playing. And here, let me see if I can try to get some music in this shit for D&D Beyond. Or not D&D Beyond here.
Am I being crazy
Okay.
what I'm about to say?
Oh no.
You're gonna
It's
take
Pharaoh O. Williams.
Yep. There you go. Holy shit,
Pharaoh?
this is loud.
Oh my god, Pharaoh L. Williamson?
You guys hear music playing in the tavern, and you guys hear cheering, and you guys see that there is a bard playing music for the patrons in the bar.
hard off.
Yep. And as you look over, you see
Hard
the
off.
barkeeper. Cole.
Oh, I'm doing the barkeep.
I I told you about the barkeep as
Yeah.
well.
How? How's it going, laddies? Care for a drink?
Strongest
Depends.
beer you have.
Sorry, excuse
You
me,
seem familiar.
lads and lassie. Care for a drink?
What'd you say, Bab?
Who is the lassie in question here?
Are you asking me?
Yes.
That one over there, the cloaked individual, looks to be
What?
fairly
Lay it down.
feminine.
The... Oh, I'm gonna have a field day with you.
I'm sorry. I did not mean to offend. As a matter of fact, first drink on the house for you. How's it going, laddies? Would you like a drink?
See, now that's a way to be a bartender. Better than the last one. And yes, I would like one jug, your best beer.
One chug, please.
One
Yeah.
jug.
I'll
Right.
take one. So.
Well, we've been doing a little mixing around here, come up with a fairly strong drink. I think it'll find your taste buds just right. And he's gonna pull out a tankard and start filling it up from a keg behind the counter as he slides it down over to you. And then, now, what can I get you lot?
Hey, you guys continue real quick. I need to go grab something.
Zoro, your turn.
Oh, it's my turn. Okay, I was about to ask. I'll take the strongest thing you got here.
Oh, you'll like it. This is fresh off of the traveling cart, and strong as gobshite too. How many? 1, 2. I need to know of how many tankards I'll be filling. My back hasn't been treating me the same after the war.
Go ahead and fill me up 2.
Alrighty, coming right up. And he's gonna go back and fill up from the cask next to the rest, and he's gonna slide it over to you two.
I am
Take
back.
it slow with that. You'll be breathing fire for a week, if you know what I mean.
I will chug down the entire thing.
Ooh, it's your liver that'll be paying for it.
Did you, Cole? Did you check your messages? Did you?
Yeah, the bigger one.
Oh, all right. This is actually pretty damn good. Zoro and Vaprold, give me Constitution saving throws.
All right, bet.
Bet.
If
I
I'm
will
not
provide
able-
guidance on it too.
Does it work with saving throws?
Yep.
Okay, if it works with saving throws, then yeah, work it. Yeah.
All right. What is it?
D4.
Yep. Constitution
Con
saving
save.
throw.
Oh, Constitution saving throw.
Yep. Con save.
Okay.
Okay, that is
And
a.
I got a 19.
You know what? Just so
Oh no.
I feel like I need to do it, I'm going to use my inspiration on this one.
All right, roll a d6.
Just to not have the shits.
Yep. That is a
That's pretty good.
18.
I got
Okay,
a 19.
19. Wow, Bapril barely managed to pass that.
See, I knew it. I knew I should have just done it. I knew it.
So-
My intuition is always correct.
You guys chug this, and as you chug it, you feel like your veins are on fire. You feel every single portion of your body seemingly almost like get into like an epileptic shock state, but you manage to power through it and finish the entire mug and slam it back down onto the bar.
Hell yeah.
Like I said, it'll be your liver paying for it.
Seconds.
He wants to go back in for more. Whoa!
Going back for more.
Well, I'm
You know
not
what?
your mother.
I'll take this. I'll drink my second one.
Once again, when you guys take a drink, give me another con save.
Yep.
Oh, God.
Guidance once again.
I
Actually,
don't know. I might need.
I don't even need
Jesus,
guidance.
dude.
I have a 19.
Okay, Zoro, what did you get?
I might need an inspiration. Let me check.
yeah.
Yeah.
You want a
Let me,
guidance on top of it?
An inspiration's not gonna save you, buddy.
No. Please.
Wait.
Have mercy.
Oh god, yeah, no, a guidance ain't saving you here.
No, not even if you max rolled on everything, you'd still be screwed.
What did you get, Zoro?
Oh my god.
I got It keeps scrolling back to the past rolls.
I thought I was the only one.
It's a 6.
You got a natural one.
Oh
That's what I
no, he
did.
got a
Oh, God.
nat 1. Oh shit.
Whoa! I did get an. I forgot I did. Yeah.
So okay, so we'll start with Vaprold. Vaprold, as you take a swig, once again you feel the same thing, but this time it's even stronger. You feel like your body is literally going to give up on itself as you are like halfway through this mug, but you power through it and once again slam it back on the table. You feel very buzzed, but you're not drunk yet. Zoro, on the other hand, I cannot say the same, as the moment you take a swig and you get about halfway, Zoro, you eventually just end up blacking out, and you see Zoro tumble backwards and hit the floor.
Why is it every single fucking time I'm either knocked out, sleeping throughout the entire session, or now I'm black? Okay.
Hey, you went for seconds, buddy.
Yeah, you went for
For
seconds. Yeah, I gave a second.
Okay.
I just gave you the setup. You decided to have a call ball.
As Mr. Zoro tumbles back in the chair, the bartender's gonna pipe up and say, "Oh, that's fine. I've seen this before." Alrighty, Bertha, get a jug of water.
You might want to make that too, actually.
You might want to make that too. I'm going for thirds.
Oh my
I knew
god.
it.
Alright, give me a con save.
With
Oh my
guidance.
god, it's Astra.
Oh.
Oh no.
Okay,
Oh.
that is a 16.
Yeah. So once again, when you take your third swig, you get to almost there. You just barely have like a little bit left, but you feel your brain giving you like the worst, like even worse than ever, the worst headache, and you feel like your brain essentially is like you can feel it like constantly either shutting down and like turning on itself by on and off constantly, almost as if you're stuck in limbo. And you stumble over towards the side and you pass out directly onto the floor.
Jesus.
Let the
Yay,
let the
I'm not
record show
No one bites
2.9.
this.
Make that too, Bertha.
You see a lady come out from the back. She says, again, dear? 2 this time
They
again.
They wouldn't stop. They said they wanted seconds. I told them that's your liver, I suppose. Just go ahead and give them a good splashy splash. Maybe try to get some in their mouth.
I'll see.
Thank God our laws don't exist yet.
You guys, she goes over, splashes water in your guys' face. I'm contemplating if I want to force you guys to make a con save to wake up.
Do it.
no. I,
Do it.
are you, okay.
I'll take the challenge.
All right. Both of
Good.
you make a con save to wake up when you get splashed by this
DC
water.
50
19.
million. Jesus Christ, dude. Can you like not be good for like 2 seconds, dude? Please.
What did you get, Baprod?
19.
Okay. Zoro.
I got a 12, and I will use my inspiration die.
Okay.
He doesn't want to be asleep again.
No,
Oh,
I don't. What do
One,
I?
yeah, one.
What is it?
This
Roll
is
a
a
roll a
D6 on the,
d6. Yeah, roll a d6.
Bottom left, there's just.
So
So 15.
15. Yeah.
Oh, just barely made it.
What?
You guys feel water splash on your face, and you guys immediately wake up and don't have any recollection as to what the fuck has just happened.
Bartender, I would like some beer, please.
Unfortunately, you're cut off. Bertha will have my head if I have another one of you fall over.
Okay.
You have that right, dear. As she goes out to the back and continues prepping up some more food and shit.
Well, then this place has officially been ruined for me. I would like to leave. Wait, actually, 10 gold.
Oh. What do you do here? You give 10 gold?
Yep.
Mr. Frickin' Moneybags over here.
This is the first time I lost. This is the first time I fell
You
for the
know, Bertha won't be too happy about this. If you really want a drink, I suppose I could give you some of the swill, but I'm not giving you any more of the good stuff.
Just one for the road.
One for the road, and he's gonna take some of the jug of water and he's gonna pour it into a glass, and then he's gonna go over to the same keg and fill the rest up with the alcohol. And he's gonna slam it on the counter and he's gonna say, "That's what we drank on the ships. Kept our mind with us."
Hips.
Is this the birth of the
Alright.
Jesus jar? Is this the birth of the Jesus jar in our campaign, Cole?
Jesus with the G, no.
No, it's not the birth of Jesus with a G.
No.
Okay. I had to double check, dude. Alright, so what do you guys do here?
I would like to leave with the glass.
Alright. You make your way out. Zoro?
I'm knocked out.
No, you're awake. You made it. 15 was the
Oh,
DC.
wait.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're awake.
Okay. All right. I will. Do y'all have any food?
We have a couple of selections. That would be more Bertha's area of expertise. Let me go get her, and he's gonna go over and open the door and yell down, "Bertha! Bertha!
Yes,
We
yes.
got a customer wanting food."
Of course, of course. Okay. She
This
goes.
is just Cuban Cole in real life.
Yeah. She goes up and she says, "Oh, yes, dear. What would you like to order?"
Depends. What do you have?
Well, the usual that most of the people that come here that usually get. They usually get this, just a fried chicken leg with some rice and, can't remember. It probably comes with like a side of bread. Something they eat on ships. I don't know. Something that my husband had shown me before. That's the usual
It's
they have here.
hardtack.
Hardtack.
Hard
Yes.
tack.
Good for the road.
I'll
Dunk
tell
it
you.
in a little bit of water. It's like a rock, but once you loosen it up a little bit, it makes good travel food.
We have that one. Or, what else? We have some other things here and there. We can probably make you some pork cutlet, but that would require to be a bit more time, if that's okay. And well, besides those two, we have just drinks, and that's it.
All right. I'll go ahead. I'll take the chicken.
All right, there. Chicken with some rice. Hardtack or anything else?
Sure,
Like,
why not?
hardtack it is. She writes it down on a little note. She goes, "Okay, be right back with your order, dear." She goes up. She goes back downstairs to a portion, and the bartender is now back in front of you.
He's just gonna wipe down the bar.
All right. In the meantime, about a few minutes go by, and you see her come up, and she brings out this plate of food. She says, "Okay, okay, here you go. Here's your order."
All right, thank you. How much do I owe you?
That'll be 2 silver.
Nothing. It's for
Uh,
free. Free.
You know what? Keep take some 5 gold for your
Ah.
troubles.
My dear, that's a lot of gold. You mind change?
No, keep it. It's yours
Huh.
for the beer. Haven't been drunk like that in a long time. Reminds me of home.
Yes, my husband likes to make the very strong stuff around here, but I don't know what's his deal making the stronger stuff. Enjoy, she says as she goes back downstairs and continues making more food.
Is the bartender still?
Yeah, he's still here. He's still here in front of you.
I would like to ask him a question.
Bartender?
What can I do you for?
Where'd you learn to make that? It tastes very strong, as you could probably tell.
Oh, I learned a few tricks from my days on the ships. It was actually a trade secret of my captain's. He passed it down to me, and I, well, brought it back to my home. Typically we did a 50-50 mix of that and some water, but when I got home, I figured, why the fuck not? Why not?
Sorry, I was clearing my throat.
Well, this is the first tavern or bar I've ever been to, at least when it comes to the humans, that has actually been able to make me drunk. I was wondering if I could possibly have some sort of idea on how to replicate it, as it's very hard to come by when it comes to actual good drink.
Well, I do quite sympathize with you. Good drink is too few and far between in these lands, I find. I can't give you the secret, as it was passed down to me from my old ship captain, and you know what they say. Loose lips sink figurative ships. I just simply can't hand it over. But I could, since you are so nice to the missus, give you a little pony keg to take with you.
I'll do gladly with that, sir. Thank you.
He's gonna pull out a tiny little cask, about a quarter of the size of a regular keg. Definitely easily enough to haul around with you, and he's gonna set it on the counter. Please, free of charge.
Well, either way, go ahead, have 5 more gold. You and your missus have treated me well. You have yourselves a
you
nice
are
day.
kind. You as well. And take it easy on the drink next time, okay?
Oh, don't worry. Next time I come back here, I'm gonna try it again. Only this time I'll be more careful.
Alrighty.
And I'm assuming you make your way out.
Yeah.
Alright. So, as you make your way out, you guys are now outside. The music is still playing inside, obviously, but you guys are now back outside. And as you guys come back outside, you guys see everybody else over here by the side, by the smithy.
Okay, I'm Xing my glass and I'm and I'm going to go to them.
Okay. You go ahead and you guys make your way to the rest of them, and you guys see them arguing about something.
I'm going to shove an orange up that old man's ass.
So it's just like, Eric, please, no more threatening.
I'll do it. I'll
We don't-
burn it down. I'll burn it all down.
Eric,
Eric.
did you? What, Eric? You know what happened last time?
What? Do
What kind of-
tell, because quite frankly, I have trouble remembering.
My man, you shoved that shit so far up his ass, a mage hand couldn't reach down there. I don't even know how you did that, by the way. Like, how do you get that deep, man?
Baffled, I was lying. I didn't actually shove it that deep up his ass.
Man, I saw the reports.
Uh-oh.
So it's like, am I missing something here?
You are. Would you like to be cued in?
No.
That's what I thought.
Okay.
I would. What did you do?
Oh God.
You hear a familiar tone in the background. You hear Miss Weiss. She kind of comes in. She's like, all right, enough about talking about oranges and asses.
We don't need to. We don't need to bring up the Durandal incident.
Wait. I want...
Can we not talk about that? I'm here with my associates.
Durandal incident.
Yes, we not talk about that here. We have sensitive eyes, or we have sensitive ears that are listening. And she looks over at Celeste. But much less of that. I have gotten news that my scouts have managed to find the camp of one of the 8. And I also have to bring one of my associates. Everybody, I'm sure some of you have had the pleasure of meeting him. Meet Verbo.
You chose him to be one of your scouts.
Well,
What?
yes. He is able to use magics I'm not able to use, and some of the wizards don't
I
even know
trust
how
your
to.
judgment less every day.
You may distrust my judgment, I understand. But Verbo is... well, he's a different type of wizard. I don't know how he's able to do this,
Different
but...
is certainly a word.
well... for sure. However, his magics are something completely outlandish, but they work. That's how some of my scouts were able to find information about where we would be able to keep track of this one of the 8. One of his magic scrolls allows us to create a scrying eye. One that apparently none of the wizards over in the capital know how to do. For some reason, he does. So...
I could cast the scrying guy, I just don't want to.
I knew you.
well,
And then Karina just like goes shh to Eric.
Yes, you can create a scrying eye whenever you want to, of course. But it's not like I had you on speed dial or anything to be able to rely on. So, Verbo was my next option. Verbo,
That
you
must
comfort-
be too deep, Eric.
Verbo, you ready to tag along?
As you say that and look down at him, you see him munching on some sort of purple meat with green speckles on it. Could be mold, could be fuzz, could be just speckled meat, but he's just munching on it.
That's disgusting.
She looks over
So
and
it's
she's
just like,
well, typical.
I'm ready when you are.
Yes. All right, come on. We're going to try to ambush him and see if we can try to catch them off guard. Come on. Is everybody ready?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, so long as everybody's ready. By the way, Mercurio, do you smell like oranges? Mercurio looks over, he's like, do I? And as you guys sniff the air, you guys smell oranges for some reason. And it seems like as you pinpoint the direction, it seems to be on Mercurio himself. He's like,
It's in his ass.
he's like, I mean, I smell like oranges. As you guys see this, you guys see that the mace that he's holding is emitting this like orange mist, or like emitting this like small bit of orange mist out of the tip of the morning star.
Miss.
He's like, I don't know what's really causing it, but I mean, I'll be honest, I smell pretty good. I mean, orange is a pretty good smell. I see what you mean now, Burbo. It's oranges are pretty good smell.
It is.
Celeste just nods. She's like, oranges do have a nice smell.
Yeah.
Vaprook will check his maze.
Your mace still emits the purple aura around it, but as you take a whiff of it, doesn't really smell like anything. More so, it just smells like metal.
I was expecting grape flavor.
Miss Weiss kind of looks back at everybody. She's like, "Well, seems like everything seems to be in order. Well, come on. It
Don't
seems
worry,
like he's not too
Mercurio.
far."
When you die, we won't have to get you flowers to cover the stench.
Don't worry about that. I don't think I'm dying anytime soon. Or at least, shoot, I
Eric,
hope
stop
not.
being morbid.
God, these red flags are so bright.
But it's Morbin time.
Jesus Christ. Oh my fucking... I cannot believe this.
Dude, Yaka, you're pulling me back to my league days.
Okay, well...
It's Eric time, and
Moving
Eric's all over
on.
the place.
Jesus Christ. Moving on. Damn it. Jesus fucking
Yaka.
Christ.
Oh my
I'm
god.
not willing just to say kill this motherfucker, I swear.
Yes.
Well, on the turns table, now Cole wants to kill me.
Everybody does, I think, at this
I've
point.
never heard you squeal like that before.
That's new. It's definitely new.
Really tickled my funny bone.
Oh my god.
Continuing on through, you guys managed to make your way here. And everybody is here. Zoro and everyone managed to keep up, and you guys are here at this oddly weird, dense forest. As you guys are making your way through it, you guys begin to hear chattering. Only Zoro and Eric know of the language, but basically you guys hear chattering of people talking in a demonic language. As you're there, you guys see that across the way there seems to be what looks like a little camp, like said before. However, the camp is not as it's not as heavily guarded as was stated by some scouts before. Seemingly 3 lesser demons with a large carriage with someone inside of it. What do you guys do here as you guys are kind of far looking at this thing?
Before anything happens here, I would just like to quickly get the attention of Mrs. Weiss.
You get Mrs. Weiss' attention. She looks over and she says, "Yeah, got a plan?"
I know this might be a very bad spot to do this, but I feel like this makes it easier for the mission's future, the future of the mission, and I would like to turn into demon form in front of her.
You turn to demon form and she looks at you and she's like, "Oh, neat
So,
magic trick."
Oh my god, this is Celeste's first time seeing it too.
Oh yeah, it's also Celeste's first time seeing it. So you both see
Does
him
Eric
change.
get a grim reminder
Oh,
of
yeah.
the night before?
Oh yeah, and Karuni, you also know this. You also know the language that they're speaking, but they're kind of too far to really pinpoint what they're talking about. But as you do that, you see the devils kind of like perking up as if like they felt the sensation of another devil nearby, and they're kind of looking around trying to spot you, but they can't really see through this dense forest.
The dense forest of 2 trees.
There's more trees.
I was about
Sorry.
to say. This
Oh wait, no,
forest is not
there's
that
more
bad.
trees. I was just moving those guys. So what do you guys do here specifically?
Celeste just looks to Grapple and she goes, "What in the ever loving fuck?"
I'll explain this. I'll explain after this.
Oh, we are so having a talk about this.
Be sure I have a bolt ready for you if you try that shit again.
Sorry, try what again?
Eric.
Well,
I will
as
throw my
said,
trident at you. We don't got time for this.
As you guys are there, you guys see that the carriage begins shaking, and you see somebody step out of it with a guard next to him.
Bad ass.
You
I was
guys,
about to say that.
you guys see this weird-looking devil that seems dressed fancy almost, and you guys see him kind of coming out, and you guys see that the devils are basically ordering him to basically stay down and try to scan around and let them know if they see anything unusual in the distance. So now you have one greater demon and then two lesser demons, along with apparently your objective. So Miss Wise looks over. She says, "I think that's him. If I remember correctly, the scrying eyes show that this one right here, the one that's wearing the clothes, looks like is the one that seems to be protected. Any idea how to get to him?"
I can fly.
Yeah, I think Zora and I have the least problem getting over there.
Well, I don't think we'd have too much of a problem, but I get a bad feeling about this. I don't know what it is, but something's making me a little anxious about that guy. Should we try to get proper positioning before we tackle him, or?
The mission is to kill him and be done with it.
Rooney, then
later.
I would say.
At the same time, though, we need to be thinking about it as well.
Burbo's gonna finish eating his chunk of jerky, and he's gonna say, "What were we? What are we doing? What's the plan?"
Shut up.
Oh,
Yes, I can whisper as well. What are we doing?
Mercurio's like, I have no clue what the hell is going on.
We're going to approach the camp quietly and slowly.
Why don't we just teleport?
Can you?
Great idea.
Can you do that?
Why don't we just teleport?
Wait, you guys can't do that?
I think we would have if we could.
I'm not giving.
Yeah, the closest thing we can do is fly. So no.
I can't do
Oh,
that.
yeah.
Corinne just looks at them arguing, and she's like, "I'm just gonna keep my distance here. Maybe get a better angle of aim."
Me neither. Guys, I can't do that either.
I fucking hate
Verbo.
this guy.
Can you
Anyway,
teleport?
I would say.
Yes. No. Yes. Yeah.
I would personally be spread out across the cliff, try and keep the
river.
The river as a sort of holding point. If needed, they need to move.
Well, that seems like a pretty good idea.
Weiss, you have such a knack for choosing the most annoying fucking comrades.
Do you think I had a choice? I had to choose him because he's the only one that has magic that none of our wizards in the capital know. If I had any other option...
He resents that fact.
We understand, Verbo. Okay, we'll do it like this. Karuni and I will stay over on the other side and we'll pelt them from afar with arrows. And as much as I hate to say this, Eric, you're with us. We're going to be staying on the other side. We'll be pelting projectiles from them from afar. Everybody else, see if you can try to get yourselves close enough to surround them. Hopefully, if we get enough people, we'll be able to make this...
How far away are we talking? Like 60 feet?
Well, just at least on the other side of the river.
Just need to be 60 feet close for this to work.
Go ahead, Cole.
So as you're saying this, Burbo's gonna go. He's gonna wave a wand and he's gonna say, "Portal way!" As he opens a 10-foot diameter portal in front of you that leads directly into the camp.
Oh God. You guys,
Portal way.
You guys see this portal appear, and you also see the devils on the other side, and they seemingly wonder why the fuck something has just appeared in front of them. and they immediately get into a readied stance.
Okay.
They cannot see through the other side of the portal, but you can see them preparing on this side.
If we make it through this, I will kill you.
You can try.
Okay. Go
Verbo
ahead.
goes in first. No questions.
Burbo does. He charges in right now.
Everyone stay here.
Well, I was gonna say Mercurio goes over, and just before you go in, he grabs your collar of your shirt, and he pulls you through with him through the portal. Burbo
Me?
and no, Burbo. So
Oh.
Burbo and Mercurio are now on the other side in the middle of this camp. We need to make initiatives, Cole. We need to make
Oh my
initiatives.
God.
Throw him in.
Let's do this. Verbo.
Is there-
Okay. All right, I got a.
Oh my god, he just ran in.
Yes.
Oh, nat 20 on initiative.
I fucking hate this guy.
What was that?
No, straight up. Look at this. Nat 20 on
Nat
initiative.
20.
Let me just-
Sorry, wait. What were you asking, Baprold?
Is there any way to destroy the portal?
No. The portal is open, but it seemingly
there goes
cannot
my
be
plan.
closed. So hold on, let me see. So Mercurio and
I
then
just- Plug that
oh,
there.
yeah. Verbo. What did you get? Cole?
Nat 20 on initiative.
Holy
I
shit!
posted it in the bar.
Holy shit! Okay, I need to make 3 separate rolls now for these. I need to make 3 rolls for the lesser demons. Okay, so 1, lesser 2, lesser 3. Okay, let me do one for the greater demon real quick. I know, a lot of fucking initiative stuff we have to do. I know.
I mean, we're not even rolling, man.
I'm surprised.
Okay, now I gotta make one for Uzin. It's got a +5. Holy shit, a dirty 20. Fucking A. Okay, so if we're gonna build this one, we'll go 3. What is this? Oh. 1. I need to make a different initiative roll for Mercurio. Oh, okay, well that works too. So, no, goddamn, it's the same thing. Okay, fuck, hold on, I gotta make another fucking roll. Okay,
Oh my
that's
god.
cool
Dude.
too.
Just have them take the same fucking turn.
Yep.
What the fuck, dude?
Okay. And then it's
While this is all happening, Eric holds his staff out in front of the portal. Says, Weiss, how much faith do you have in your associate?
much faith, but I don't know if I have that much faith in him right now. She says, okay, so
All of a sudden, I think I trust your judgment. Don't go to that portal.
So funny enough, Verbo and Mercurio go first. I had to make 3 separate rolls. I took the third one. I got a nat 20 on it. So, you want to go first, Cole, with Verbo?
Sure.
Okay. What does Verbo do first?
Burbo
I
is
hate
going
everything
to
already.
Burbo is going to wave his wand above his head as a magnificent feast materializes itself 5 feet above the demons and then falls to the floor. I mean, it's got mashed potatoes, gravy, chicken, pork,
Oh.
wagyu steaks, sweet rolls, the whole kit and caboodle, and just falls on the ground around them.
I take it back. This guy's chill.
So a feast has pretty much been summoned around us. And what was that? Is that like an action, a bonus action, or what was that?
It's an action.
Okay. All right. Is there anything else you can do as like a bonus action?
As a bonus action, he's gonna say, "My gift to you, good sirs." And then he ends his turn.
All right. Interesting
We're here
beginning
to
to
feed
this.
them, right? Isn't that what you guys said?
Defeat them. Defeat them.
Mercurio looks at you.
Not,
He's like,
not feed them. Defeat them.
Mercurio is going to going to make an attack roll on the demon in front of him. Let me see. Oh, barely made it. Okay, so let me do this. Fucking A, dude. Holy shit.
Does a greater demon instantly die?
No, he's doing it on the lesser demon in front of him.
Does a lesser demon instantly die?
Takes a lot of damage. Not dead.
Good.
Okay. You see that Mercurio. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna add the what the fuck is it called? What the fuck was it? The Divine Smite. There you go. I'm gonna do Smite. So I need to add. Okay, so let me see. So spells.
I love combat, guys.
So I need to put 1d8. So you need to roll a d8 on this one.
Is it a fiend?
Wow. Okay.
Q.
Yes.
Is the demon a fiend?
Yes.
You get an extra d8.
Well, there's not even any need to because he's dead with that one. You guys just see Mercurio lift his new morning star high into the air, and you see it kind of like glow, almost like the sun is giving Mercurio energy, and you see him just completely bash it as you see the lesser devil's head just completely get pushed into its body and is just dead immediately on the spot. Is there anything else I could do here as like a bonus action? No, I can't really do anything. Okay. Actually, I'm going to cast Sanctuary as Mercurio on Burbo, Wisdom 11 now. So every enemy that attacks Burbo has to make a Wisdom check. Wisdom check. Of 11 or higher if they will hit regardless. Okay. So that's ours. So the next turn goes to Uzin. Uzin is just going to run over and basically cower into the bushes. And end his turn there.
Oh, he's a pussy.
I was about to say.
He's a pussy.
Okay.
Fuck
This devil right here. Yeah, he's gonna move over to Mercurio. 5, 10. Okay, so he's gonna go to Mercurio and he's going to swing. +2. Ooh. He makes a swing at Mercurio, and Mercurio, even after he was like completely fucked up from the last session, you see him immediately lift his shield, and he manages to just block the attack immediately. Meaning he missed it, so he managed to block the attack right away. And is there anything else he can do? Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, next is this devil. This devil's going to try to attack Burbo. Let me roll real quick for a wisdom check to see if it'll pass Sanctuary. Okay, that passes Sanctuary. Let me roll a hit die real quick. Does a 7 hit you, Cole?
No.
You guys see that Burbo, you see that the devil is trying to aim for Burbo. He lifts his axe high in the sky, but he kind of like trips a little bit on the mud, and he kind of misses his swing. It doesn't help that Burbo is very short, so he ends up missing his swing pretty much almost entirely. So now it's the greater demon's turn. 5, 10,
Citrus.
10. Okay. This greater demon is going to swing. Let me make a roll real quick. Ooh, this greater demon, once again, like the other one, tries to swing at Mercurio, but Mercurio, his senses have not dulled, even after the whole gesture situation, so he manages to block that attack too. Now it's back up to the turn order, so now it's us two again, Cole, Verbo, and Mercurio. Do any of you guys...
Bloons Tower Defense? You know how in Bloons Tower Defense, there's like a button that you can hit and you can make the balloons go faster and the game go faster?
Yeah.
Eric hits one of those. And
Bruh.
speeds
Is there
things
anything?
along.
Is there anything that you guys want to do to try to just go in and help or no? You guys just gonna keep
Oh,
saying it.
They go into the initiative order if they want to. I mean,
Up to you guys.
Mercutio's got it. I'm just
You know what, Bet?
through portal.
Bet.
Are you gonna go to the portal?
Oh, you will?
Will you go to the
I mean,
portal, Zoro?
if you going, I'm going.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, we could have a little drink, just a little though, if you would like, while they go ahead take care of that.
Works with me.
All right, cool. Just a little though. I ain't trying to get drunk again.
Okay.
We're not going unconscious again.
Yes.
So, Cole, what are you gonna do in this situation?
Eric pulls out a sun chair and props it open and puts on sunglasses and he lays there.
This fucking guy, dude.
Celeste, she's like, should probably help, and she just goes to the portal.
Okay, so Celeste is gonna go through the portal.
No,
Go ahead
please,
and give
don't
me
go.
a initiative roll.
That's a 9.
It's a 9. Okay, so 9.
I think you go last.
Surprisingly, not last somehow. Okay. Cole, what are you gonna do here as Burbo?
Burbo's going to 1 second. Okay. Wisdom saving throw for the creatures that are in front of him.
Actually, we're going to take a small intermission here. Unfortunately, I have something I need to do real quick, so we'll take this as a small intermission here for you guys, as I'll be right back.
Isn't this just great, guys?
You know that.
Yep.
It's about to be.
About it.
The food better like explode and do something awesome or something.
Already better roll on that one.
Oh, you'll just
Yeah.
love what Burbo's
He's some
got in
fucking
store
place
for
there.
you.
Verbo, you're gonna die. One way or another, you're
Bet.
gonna die.
Try.
One of the best
Man,
drinks I've had in a while.
alone.
How about you?
I feel like I don't have to.
Motherfucker.
I'm gonna be real here. I am running on some very low energy right now. Like holy shit.
You need a monster? I got 3 of them.
I don't got any, and it's fucking 6:30.
Oh, sucks to be you.
Yep. God.
It doesn't help that we took 5 hours shopping.
Oh yeah, that too.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna be honest with you, I was not exactly thinking we were gonna take this long.
Zara, you went to like 5 different shops, dude.
Listen. I did not think that y'all were gonna be taking that long going to shops.
We were all gonna take turns.
I didn't know you were gonna go to the shop.
Honestly,
Oh,
I
you would've
literally
shot. Sweatshop.
I literally just closed my YouTube when you guys. After it hit after it hit the 30 minutes, I'm like, you know what? These motherfuckers ain't gonna leave for another like half an hour. I'm just gonna fucking
I
eat
know
my in and out.
you messaged me at like 7 saying that you guys that he was about to introduce Burbo, and I was like, okay, I'm ready. and then 30 minutes went by, and then an hour went by, and then an hour and a half went by, and I was
God,
like,
how long was that
okay, I
again?
guess
I
it's
lost
just
track.
not. Yeah, an hour and a half, and then I was like, okay, I guess it's not gonna happen. And then he was like, okay, so I'm just about to introduce Burbo, and then I gave it like 20 minutes before actually joining, and I joined, and it was still like another 10 minutes before he actually introduced Burbo. So I was waiting like 2 hours.
Listen,
Isn't
I
this
had
like something about? Oh, never mind. Go on.
oh no, I just said I had to finish some shopping.
That's fair. That's fair. I've found in most of the D&D campaigns I'm in or I'm running, like shopping, you basically need shopping episodes because the players will take that opportunity.
Oh,
Oh,
that
well.
fucking the typewriter is and fucking Resident Evil items.
God, I need to watch out that I'm not like dozing off here.
You got to start playing some heavy metal music in your headphones.
I'm already
Can I blast
yeah.
it through the music box?
I've been playing Lionheart for 2 hours.
Oh my god.
But
Let's see, what's the first thing that comes up?
there's only so much energy that you can get out of the song LHHC.
Okay, I'm clicking a random thing. If you don't like loud music, turn your shit down. I'm saying fuck it. I'm gonna. Never mind. I can't fucking English. I'm gonna kill myself now.
Don't do anything that would get Cube copyrighted now.
Gotta stand up.
Yeah, I just thought about that for like a good 30 seconds through the silence. I'm like, I'm probably gonna get this motherfucker copyright strike if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, somebody else play something. Oh, I have the perfect. Actually, I have the perfect death metal song.
It's copyright free.
Mayhaps.
Can you be sure?
So.
They will risk.
What is wrong with you?
All right, here we go. The best. Shit. Fuck. Okay, there you go.
I can't hear nothing.
The best death metal music known to man.
Oh my god.
God damn.
I feel like
bro, this is bro. God damn.
That's just Cole's character like 24/7.
I'm gonna be honest with you. This brought back heavy 2015, 2016 YouTube.
I know, bro. Damn, hold on. Does anyone what's your favorite song from Kevin? What's your favorite song?
Fluffing a duck.
Ooh.
Huh?
What about a duck?
Fluffing a duck.
Oh, fluffing a duck.
Or monkeys.
I personally like.
Hold on. Okay, let's get the soundtrack going by Kevin MacLeod.
Can Cube get back already?
Bro, it's really insane right now trying to fucking put Kevin MacLeod songs.
I like how Eric told her, he's like, no, don't go, don't, oh my god. And
That's
he's like,
literally what he was like. He's got the shades on. He's got his hands behind his head. He's chilling.
Nah, me and Zoro and Bap are they're having the time of their lives as well. Because that's probably one of the best drinks Zoro has ever had in his life from the human world. In hell, there's not many drinks like that.
God damn it, not again.
What's that motherfucker saying? Something about burning hot lava and burning hot coal. Like the thing, wasn't it? Raglan and something.
What the hell are you saying?
From fucking Simpsons.
Nope.
Hmm.
You never watched Simpsons funny
I'm
clip number 323?
server mute Mike.
Oh god. My final words are I hate fucking y'all.
I got him.
Damn.
The FBI. I got him.
FBI, they got me. I ain't got much time. All I know is that these motherfuckers, they kind of crazy.
The kind of what?
So you guys just want to like run the campaign now that Cube's gone?
Yeah,
You know what?
somebody.
How would you run it now?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, somebody
I'm gonna
remote.
give
Everybody, you all gain 10 more levels, and everybody gets a weapon that they're proficient with. It's +3, and every time you roll a d20 with it, it turns into the number you want. So
It's
that's happened while I'm in control.
I'll
you
be
made
honest with you.
you made it unplayable. Yep.
Definitely be a more boring session. I can't even hold you. That would be too easy. Wait.
Well, yeah, but it'll be funny when Cube gets back and we're all level 15 and we have magic weapons.
Back.
You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Hmm. You know, maybe I shouldn't have went
Shouldn't have went.
shopping.
Oh, well, I mean,
Yeah.
you had to go shopping.
Well, yeah, but for the time it is, I gotta get up early in the morning. I didn't think we were gonna be taking this long.
Yeah.
But the thing is, as well, it was either gonna be today or Wednesday, and I couldn't do Wednesday because I had to get up at 6, and I know for a fact we were gonna take long. Is he streaming? He is streaming, right?
Still
He
streaming.
is.
Okay.
Hopefully his voice isn't disconnected.
Imagine. That would be hilarious. Are you kidding me? Oh wait, never mind.
Oh yeah,
I'm good.
he made that fucking disco song, didn't he?
Who?
Strange disco or whatever the fuck it's called.
I
Oh yeah,
understand. Stop.
Fringe, I think that's what it's called. This is one of my favorites. Hold on, let me put that. Let me play that shit. Hold on, let me get my record player out real quick for this.
Down, 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 down.
Oh yeah.
Boogie.
Gotta boogie down with this one.
This would have been perfect for last session.
I'll be honest with you. I'm surprised the human has a higher drinking tolerance than a demon. Then again, it has been a minute since he's drank.
You
Well,
have
maybe it's
a
because
+5 to con. Shut up.
What?
You have a +5 to con.
But why are you telling me to shut up for
Because we love you.
it?
All right, time to do the funny with the funny pill. I'm about to fucking go now in like 3 hours. Let's do this.
Dancing, yeah.
Okay, everybody good. Where the fuck's Q?
Me, me, me.
Oh, you did fine. Like going like shit or something.
Huh?
I think he's going a little silly, fellas. I don't know.
Hold, hold on.
Uh,
Hold. William.
what? Ew, what the fuck was that?
SpongeBob.
Sponge Bobbert.
Sponge Baby Bob.
Let's hold on. Let me.
This video was sponsored by Tyler.
Water.
All right, time to listen to Ethel Kane.
I'd ask you to turn that shit on, but we're on stream. That fucking sucks.
This video is sponsored by Fire.
Oh, cold. You know when you cold as shit?
Try
Fire.
Fire.
Try fire. She gets you warm.
Use code OO to get 15% off your next purchase.
Dude, that's such a good one.
I know.
It is probably one of my favorite ones.
Fine. God, it's crazy to think way back when people thought fucking birds turned into fish and just lived in the water during the winter. For like they turn it, they say okay, from like an old ass history like textbook, it said that fucking birds turn into like fucking mice and rabbits and shit, and they just live on the ground. I think that's some shit.
That is, it is some shit.
Yeah.
That
And
is
there's
some
another
shit.
what's wrong? Well, calm down.
Hey Cole, you should probably plan. Have you next your plan? Your next plan planned? You got a
What?
plan?
We got like
What are you doing next turn? Do you have it ready so we don't have to wait?
yeah. Do you
Yeah,
have it ready so we don't have to
I've
wait?
had it ready for fucking ages, bro. I had it
Do you
ready
want to
since
just
like
do it?
literally before he did
Portal
it.
wave.
Well, the problem is I need him to roll like
I
4
cast
wisdom
fire.
saves.
Did you cast a delayed blast fireball?
Kill everybody around you.
I cast DM takeover. From now on, I'm the DM. No save rolls
What's your
needed.
roll on that?
No rolls needed in
Oh,
general. It just
oh,
happened.
everything just
Yep.
happens.
I bet I agree
Yep.
with this thing.
I ain't hear what you say. I couldn't left it. And I'm so sorry.
Oh, no, nothing was said. Look at the group chat.
Oh, shit.
Oh. Group chat.
You, oh, you, oh, you, oh, you.
Sora's just losing it.
Zora
We're all fucking losing it a little bit.
His dog better have like massive diarrhea, or else I'm gonna be pissed that he's taking this.
That's some out of pocket shit. What the fuck?
What?
Like you just like pull it out your his dog better be fucking shitting on the carpets, on the floor, on the
I did not
fucking
say any of
television,
that.
like no,
Look at how this motherfucker twists my words. He's
I'm
he's
Fox.
exaggerating it.
I am Fox News, and I'm saying what I'm saying, bitch. All right, and
Okay,
I'm saying what you saying, but worse.
oh fuck a green M&M.
I gladly. Damn, what were we talking about again?
That's being broadcasted on live stream, so no matter what he says, you can't switch your words up.
Yep.
Yeah, I ain't fucking with Rich. Shit, I said. Besides the Eminem thing. Oh fuck, my microphone shut off. Oh, William, what are you doing on my couch?
I'm in your walls.
That's why they're melting.
He went to Oakington. I saw it with my own eyes.
And then he died. The end.
That's a giraffe.
Yo, Patrick, I'm pretty sure SpongeBob wanted you and like the other fucking fellow to get some jellyfish. This is the wrong group, buddy. Tell me to keep it up.
Jellyfish? Wait, please, have mercy.
Oh my god, dude. They got a real voice actor in the fucking call. I can't believe this shit. I'm about to take
Yeah.
another one of my fun pills if this motherfucker doesn't come back here. This shit ain't hitting fast enough. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god.
What are you calling attention to now?
He's using sentence enhancers. He's so smart.
Oh shit, my cat fuck. Oh my god. What the fuck?
Your cat fuck?
No, my cat's head is bleeding. Actually, hold
Oh,
on. Hold on.
yeah,
Hold
go.
on. I'm gonna be right back. Hold on.
Check that out. Check that.
Come on.
Every minute Q is gone, catastrophe strikes.
Open sesame. Well, I've done all I can do.
Maybe it's the way you're dressed.
Zora's just losing it.
Don't call me a pinhead.
Oh lordy.
These manners instrument.
Yeah.
The inner machinations of my mind is an enigma.
Oh my god.
No, because it was actually kind of funny how Eric busted into that shop.
He
He was like, they're having sex, and he just
just walks in.
Having-
He is being the protective teacher that he is, you know.
Yep. If I'm not anything if not a protective teacher. Oh, I know what'll get him to come back. Guys, if you're watching the stream and you like what you see, especially our avatars, go ahead and give my friend, my artist, Leo High on Twitter and Instagram a follow and commission her for art because she likes what she does, and I'm sure you'll like the results. Her links are in the description if Cube fucking put them in the description. He didn't. So find them.
Just find it. Just find.
Just find it. The wind will guide you.
No, the way to get Q back is by calling Gerdwin a stinky little lizard.
See, Gerwin's a stinky little fucking lizard. Fuck you.
Yeah, and then it's saying that he's more closely related to a lizard
You're
than
more
a
closely
dragon.
related to a lizard than a dragon.
Yeah, yeah. If you just gotta, it's like a mantra. You just gotta say it in your mind every couple of minutes, and then eventually it's like Beetlejuice. You say it 3 times in your head, and before you know it, he's here.
Wait,
What if?
damn it. Did it wrong. No.
Do you guys ever get so like you don't want to go all the way to the kitchen to get a spoon, so you use a pen to stir your drink, and then you regret using a pen to stir your drink.
I've
I do
never.
like ink poisoning. I won't lie to you. I do like that.
Yeah, right. That's a good shit.
It's an acquired taste.
Oh shit.
Careful, SpongeBob. SpongeBob, careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob.
We're now in the abyss of darkness.
Time bomb!
The abyss? We're in the dungeon, not the abyss. I'm sorry, that was a terrible joke.
Hear it, so it passes. I was too busy looking at Godzilla giving King Kong some kisses.
The little juice that conquers Godzilla.
I couldn't make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog's a bitch ass motherfucker.
He pissed on my fucking wife. They said his
That's
dick
right.
was this
It's
big.
Hedgehog Quilly dick out, and he said it was this big. And I said, that's disgusting. So I'm making a call out post on my twitter.com. Shadow the Hedgehog, you've got a small dick. It's the size of this walnut, except way smaller. And here's what mine looks like. That's right, baby. All points, no quills, no pillows. Look at that, it looks like 2 balls and a bong. He pissed on my fucking wife, so I'm gonna take my revenge by pissing on the earth. Except I'm not gonna piss on the earth. I'm gonna go even higher. I'm pissing on the moon. How do you like that, Obama? I pissed on the moon, you idiot.
Dude, just yesterday, I rewatched Llamas with Hats. Have you guys seen that?
Nope.
Yeah.
You have 23 hours before the
Aww.
piss droplets hit the fucking earth. Now get out of my sight before I piss on you too.
That's goofy. I'd recommend it. I'd recommend a watch through of Llamas with Hats if you haven't seen it. If you have seen it, you're amazing. I noticed that the outro for each of the episodes gets slower and more distorted as you go on, which kind of makes sense. Um, but yeah, it's just as good as it was when I was a kid. That's one of those things that just ages like fine wine. You look back and you're like, yeah, this is a classic.
Please have mercy.
I don't know why, but YouTube has been recommending me like sadistic videos. It's like this guy named Houston Jones who just hurts himself.
I think it's trying to
Jesus
tell you
Christ.
something.
He straight up like I watched him get his ear pierced with a blowgun. He got tattoos on the most painful parts of his body to see how it felt, and then went through with experimental removal of those tattoos. Like he had his friend sandpaper his skin where the tattoo was to
What
try to get
the
it off.
fuck?
And then he
That-
had his friend take like a high-powered laser, like one of those ones that will straight burn shit if you have it on a spot. And he had his friend point that at the tattoo, and you could see like it's smoking and shit. I watched his friends throw snowballs at him until he bled. And I'm like, one, why did YouTube start recommending me this? And two, why am I actually watching these videos? It's like, what about it? Do I find like morbid? Is it like morbid curiosity? Am I a sadist?
You have more ideas for your D&D campaign.
What?
They're giving you more ideas for your D&D campaign.
Honestly.
Terrible, terrible torture methods.
Terrible torture methods, man.
Nah, I'm gonna be honest with you. You gotta be thrown a significant amount of snowballs to start bleeding from them. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna lie.
I
That's
mean, you should
insane.
have seen it. Yeah, you should have seen like how hard they were throwing at him. They were doing like full-on baseball pitches at his back.
Mm-mm. Nah, I'm gonna be honest with you. That sounds hurtful. That sounds painful and cold. Very cold.
Dude, and this guy that they're doing it to, he just fucking rolls with it. I think it's because his videos get so many views. He's just like, okay, I'll hurt myself for money. But it's like he like giggles. It's like he enjoys the pain or something. Maybe he's an adrenaline junkie. I don't know.
That is definitely. What is the
Fucking
most craziest
wacky, huh?
craziest one that you saw?
Um, most crazy one that I've seen. Probably the fucking Durin fruit. So he had his friends chuck a Durin fruit at him. You know what a Durin fruit is, right?
Sounds familiar, but I don't 100% know.
Um, okay. Let me 1 second. I'm copying an image. I'm posting it in the bar.
All right. Dancing. Mini, 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 mini.
That's a durian fruit.
Mini, 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 mini.
Oh, jeez.
He
Is he
had
back?
his friend. They have a fucking hard outer shell. They're like, it's probably
Oh,
like,
those. Oh my God. No.
yeah, it's probably like 2 inches thick below the spikes. So those things are fucking solid. And he had his friend chucking it at him like baseball pitch style. And it was like it would hit him and then like slough off, and his side would be red for a second, and then it would just start bleeding.
Mm.
I'm like, there's no fucking way this guy's getting monetized because of the amount of like blood he shows on his channel.
Right. Yeah. No.
But
It's significantly painful.
yeah, yeah. That was probably the most like cringe-inducing one. Like I was like, oh, that's gotta fucking hurt. Um, but I think probably the most painful one, um, had to be his world's largest bruise video. So he essentially had his friend point blank shoot him in the back with a paintball gun.
Oh.
over and over and over and over and over until his entire back was covered in
Oh,
welts.
oh, brother. Ooh,
Yeah.
oh,
Um,
ooh.
yeah. Like point blank shooting him in the back with that paintball gun until he ran out of paintballs, and then he filled it up multiple other times and did the same exact thing. Like his whole back was just like red and like swollen and bruised and cut, and it was just awful.
It's just people. That's definitely people.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he's actually like one of the contestants for the world's strongest man too. So maybe it's like a masculinity flex or something. I don't know.
I don't know what kind of masculinity flex would want you to injure yourself that much, but I
Right?
guess.
Like to each their own,
Oh,
I suppose.
definitely, definitely. Mini, 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 mini.
I swear to God, he's got to be doing his laundry.
Nah,
Could it
there's got to
like
be
tell
something different.
us?
It's got to be something different. It's got to be something else. It can't him be doing his laundry.
I mean, that's like his main reason for leaving out of nowhere is just he has to do his laundry. Or either that or one of his dogs puked somewhere or pooped somewhere.
Dancing, yeah, dancing, yeah. Mini, 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 mini. I think this will break the world record for our longest D&D session. Well, for us.
Yeah, it's a world record for us personally. I wish they had
Yeah.
a name for that.
Yes, 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 yes. Mini, 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 mini. Mm, mm, mm.
Maybe you could cast a spell that doesn't require saving throws, Cole.
I would love to.
When you're there next to me, I'm falling apart. I know you can't just see.
I'm going to pee. I'll be back.
Imagine it comes back right now. When you're there next to me. Honestly, I'm starting to get worried about it being something serious. I can't even hold you.
Honestly. I mean, it's
I'm
usually
back. Did
not known
anything
for this
change?
long.
Nurses at the sperm bank be like, get a load of this guy.
That was stupid.
Get a load of this guy.
Exactly. Get a load of this guy.
Um, all right, she's fine. It was not that big of a problem. Just some antibiotic, hopefully.
Awesome sauce. Dude.
So what have you guys been even chatting about while I was gonna? The last thing I
Huh?
heard was get a load of this guy, and that's it.
Get a load of this guy.
Get a load of this guy.
That's the
So funny.
context. I just got the last part of it.
Much
Can I have an
pizza?
order? Mm-hmm. No, there's something like 1 month basically. Where's my poop scoop? Do you have a poop scoop? Huh?
Whoopity scoop, scoopity whoop, whoopty
There's
scoopty poop, whoopty scoopty, scoopty whoop, whoopity scoop whoop poop, boopity whoop scoop, poop, poop, whoopity scoop, scoopity whoop, whoopity scoop whoop. I, I. Ah, this is what I gotta do. Okay, but never mind. I
I'm gonna send a pipe bomb to Cube's home address in Detroit, Michigan.
take him to Detroit.
No,
Yeah, I'm gonna send it
not
to Detroit.
Detroit.
Speaking of the abyss sectioning, Sailor has gone to. She has not said a single word since then.
I think she died.
I'm on TikTok,
Okay, never mind. She's back from
but
the abyss.
I'm trying to stay awake.
Yeah, just keep sending memes so we know you're alive.
I gotta stay locked in, or else these fucking meds are gonna kick my ass. Once again.
Why don't you just watch the VOD tomorrow?
Motherfucker, that it's because I don't have attention span unless I'm semi like there, you know? It's like listening to a live conversation.
Go to the Mesopotamia and start a civilization. If you're gonna fucking cry me a river.
Shut the fuck.
Ooh.
Damn, I didn't know we had fucking monkeys in here. Fucking.
Ooh.
That's racist.
It's not racist.
Yeah,
You
I'm
just
not a
called him a
monkey.
monkey.
Dang, fuck is you talking about?
Yeah, I called him a fucking monkey because he's acting like one, not because he's black.
Ooh. I'm
It's
not
like
black to be.
calling somebody gay, even not in a homosexual way, just like they're fucking stupid.
I'm not gonna
What about a
hold an
homosexual?
argument with this guy. Get a load of this guy.
Get a load of this guy.
Get a load of this guy over here. Get a fucking load of this guy over here.
Exactly. Exactly.
Either these animals ain't shit.
My PS5 controller has stick drift on it now.
No.
My PP has stick drift on it.
Nah,
Can we kill this guy?
that's just a skill issue.
Alexa, make this man's head explode. Okay, who's been keeping track on how long Q's been gone?
I'll be honest with you. I don't know.
Oh, hold on. We could just look at the fucking stream. Hold on.
Like 20 minutes, 25. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Yes. Oh yeah, I forgot about them. They were left in the washer. I'll be right back. No, I'm saying they were left in the washer. That's why they smell like mildew.
Well, why did you leave them on the washer?
I didn't leave them in the washer. You did.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you did.
Let's see. He's been away for almost an hour. So it's 44 minutes. I don't think that's
Actually,
true, though.
though.
No way.
Really?
It's like 44 minutes.
Yeah, I said almost an hour. I don't think that's true, though.
Okay. Holy shit.
Well,
Fucking A. Hello.
Don't even fucking us.
Yeah,
Where
dude.
have you been?
I swear, I just left to go get some stuff at the store. I come back, I have to go fucking prep food for fucking cooking. As soon as I get back, dude.
Oh.
Ah, my goodness. Okay.
dog, how close do you live in the store?
I'm like
How close do you live to a
10 minutes away.
walking
So
or
why
driving?
did you-
Walking it's 10 minutes, but driving it's like 5. Yep.
Okay.
Okay,
Makes sense.
so
Okay.
let me see.
Alright, let's go. He's back.
What is it that you do again, Cole?
Everybody close needs to make a wisdom save.
Everybody? Oh, you kidding me? Mercurio
Everybody
too?
close. Like, let me look at the actual range. Yeah, everybody.
Oh fuck. Wisdom save? Oh no.
Including yourself?
Uh-oh.
A wisdom save is
Cole,
Mercurio.
does that include?
No.
Oh!
Celeste did a 15 for wisdom save.
Mercurio got a nat 20 on his save.
Okay. And the 3 demons.
Give me 1 second. Moving something off my desk. Okay.
What's the save?
I don't think he's gonna say. Or
Why?
okay, so the first
I'll
yeah.
just do a bulk once I hear all the saves.
Yeah. One got 8 and then the other one got a 15.
Okay. The other one
And the
is
third
dead, right? That
one-
one is dead.
Yeah, and then I gotta roll
Alright.
the other one for the greater demon because he has a different wisdom save for him. Oh, dirty 20.
Nope.
What?
Reroll
What?
it.
Oh, oh, okay. So the greater demon rerolls. Okay. Another dirty 20.
Reroll.
Hopefully
What
this
do you
gets-
mean?
Okay, he got a
It's a
6.
feat.
He got a 6.
Yeah,
the
that works.
lucky feat. Lucky feat.
Oh my god! Of course you're fucking lucky.
Okay, and Celeste.
16, right?
Yep.
Okay, Celeste and the three greater demons are compelled to walk back through the portal as
Oh,
Are you fucking
as
kidding me?
Burbo says, through the portal.
uh, all. So the two lesser demons and the one greater demon, along with Celeste, end up being teleported to everybody else. Everybody here needs to make initiative. You all are forced
Well,
to
that
make
doesn't
initiative
seem
now.
right.
Gotta close the portal.
Let me roll for Miss Weiss. Okay, so God, I gotta pull up a completely separate sheet for
I already
this.
got
now.
a natural 20.
Oh, you got a nat. Okay, hold on. I gotta re-roll this one stuff. Hold on.
8.
Okay.
What are we rolling?
Initiative. Roll initiative. Okay. What was it that you got,
Initiative.
Eric?
8.
8. Vaprold. Vaprold.
Eric?
Eric? Is he here?
I got a 5.
In a bit.
Oh, okay. What did you get, Zoro?
5.
5.
5.
Okay. And then, oh yeah, Miss Weiss. Well, I gotta roll initiative for her. Oh, there you go. So Weiss got a 14. Okay. Hold on 1 second. I'm just making sure that I'm putting this down correctly for all the other demons here. Okay. Karuni. What was the roll for Karuni, Sailor?
25.
25?
Nat 20.
Holy shit, nat 20. Okay. And then we're gonna use the same one from Celeste, which was the old
9.
one was 9. Yeah, 9. Okay, we're just waiting for Baprolds now. Don't tell me Hariki passed out at his desk, did he?
I think he did. He was listening to Lionheart, and he said it wasn't working.
God, dude. I hate that it took so long for you to get back, dude. I'm sorry, bro. I was trying to get back as quick as I could.
So, Burbo, I also have to go, but Burbo is going to walk back through the portal, and he's going to say, after you're done here, there's a lovely feast for you at the camp. Unfortunately, Burbo away, and he's gonna do bonus action. What's the spell called? Bonus action far step, 60 feet into the forest, and use the rest of his movement to head back to River Rock.
And now he's back at River Rock. All right. Well, everybody say goodnight to Cole, as he currently has
Good night,
to
everyone.
leave. Good night.
Buenos noches. Buenos noches.
God, I hate that the fucking.
Yeah, I'm killing Bravo.
I hate that it fucking took forever for me to get back, dude. Dude, it was just one trip I had to go to the store. As soon as I got back, oh, I gotta make a lot of ingredients and shit as soon as I got back, dude. Ah.
He was brewing his potions.
Yeah, I know. I got hit with the trap card as soon as I got home. Okay, I feel like we should probably hold off on this one, seeing as how Hariki has probably passed out and is probably asleep. So, I know this seems a little fucked up that we have to leave mid-session, but unfortunately, shit happened, and unfortunately, I wasn't able to fully get back until much, much later, which really sucks. So, you guys might not be able to fight Uzin this time, but definitely, if you guys are going to be available again sometime earlier within the week, I'll probably boot up another stream for part 2 of this so that we can be able to finish it properly for this encounter. And then you guys can get ready for session 5. I'm gonna go ahead and push
Sounds
this
good with me.
up to the
So
wait
you'll
screen.
just be ready for session 5, though, right?
Well, I
When-
was thinking somewhere like if you guys are gonna be ready again this Wednesday, if you guys are gonna be available this Wednesday, I was thinking we can I'll probably restream and I'll probably do part 2 of session 4, which is this one, which is the fight with Uzin.
Well, if
Well-
you know, if it's shorter and we start earlier, then
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
I don't know about some time, but like I'm available to do it any day of this week. So I mean, we could do it tomorrow, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, whichever one.
I'm available whenever. So
Tuesday afternoon or Wednesday afternoon is fine.
Wednesday preferably, because if it's afternoon, Tuesday I get off at work at 2:00.
As
Yeah.
long as we finish up at a good time, because starting Wednesday I gotta get up at 6, or I gotta get up at 5. I mean, so I can't be staying up too late.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. We're just gonna be finishing up the combat encounter anyway, so it just depends on how
Wednesday?
fast you guys finish up on Wednesday.
Alright.
Does Wednesday sound good?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine
all
with
right,
me, man.
Wednesday it is.
All right. So here at the end of every stream, we always ask everybody here their final thoughts about anything, whether if they want to make final statements or whatever, whatnot. So we're gonna go at this one by one. Unfortunately, Hariki is not here, so he's kind of dead. Yakabashi, anything you want to say before I end the stream?
Fuck Verbo.
Fuck Verbo. Sailor, anything you want to say before I end the stream?
I was not thinking about chess.
Oh, yeah. Not thinking about the chest. Oh, no. Zoro, anything you want to say before I end the stream?
I forgot. I have like a whole ass pie in my back pocket.
Yep, in your
I
back
need to
pocket.
eat that next session.
It's gonna get expired. Mike, anything you want to say before I end the stream? Damn. It looks like
that's what he's.
it looks like the Shadow Realm fucking took him before I end the stream. All right. Thank you, everybody. I know I wasn't able to complete a full session, but be ready Wednesday. Wednesday, we're going to be holding another stream to finish off this session, and then session 5 will be coming up. I will see you guys on